Yeah. Vainglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front.
Tell it.
What you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and you circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just had a couple of my old and come at me with it, man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 and moved out to the bricks, hooked up with people from Fifth. Now we know we love shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit. But when they ask to do a track, they don't commit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
reality. I know they can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Shout out to the fam, man. This is the way Swab about snapping off. AOI, Argument League, SVDL. Shout out to Big on the track, Z on the can. Snapping off, fam. Shout out to Solar Man, the commission, the greatest debate league on earth. Only debate league on YouTube. Solar Visit Debate League. Shout out to Knowledge Born Online. Or Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born Online on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, man. Gold, Mine, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ampu Pro, Black, Brown, Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, shout out to the peers, shout out to the reason we here, man. The people of SVDL. Y'all hit that like button in. Welcome to the Argument League, man. Shout out to Nilly Kaduri, man. Lilith's Revenge, Sonia Skills, Shade Love, Chris Flanoy, Y'all Daniels, Spenny Sparks, Jersey Marie, Judge Melvin Jefferson, Northern Bell Free Spirit, Judge Free Spirit to be exact, Poetic Empress in the building, man. Shout out to the family. Yeah. I know. Shatera, shout out to you. Y'all see what's up. Have to reschedule my debate. Supposed to be Battle X for me. Battle X and me today and tomorrow. So I had to reschedule. But my flight leaves tonight. I'll be home in the morning, time travel. And we'll be back to business. Now, the schedule, I got the schedule. I want to show the schedule. Shout out to Domo, one MVP in the building, man. I want to show the schedule. Shout out to Taz, Cole, the CEO. I think that's South Wind. Peace to you, peace to you. Green 101. Shabo! Peace. Okay, let me see something. Not traveling music. That's all. All right, here we go with the November 2021 SVDL Season 4 schedule. As you already know, the highlighted debater today, this month, is Taz exclusive, the GOAT. That's right. Season 3 Rookie of the Year coming in third quarter, beginning of fourth quarter, knocking out all his debates, making it to the playoffs. And let somebody in because they give a fuck. Shout out to Wicked in the building. And made his mark, man. Made his mark. Made it all the way to the damn championship. And the controversial decision against A9. Congratulations, A9. Wicked in the building. What's good, big bro?
Cooler, man. What's good with you, bro?
Man, you sound like you just ate a bunch of the kids' snacks, man. You all right?
Nah, I ain't eat none of the kids' snacks, but I did find somebody I can share them with, though.
Oh, did you? You want to tell the people? Okay, hold on. I got you.
Nah.
Nah, we're going to get this up out of you, fam. You don't hit out of give us that juicy. Okay, let me see. October, Mr. October, man. Taz, the reigning Rookie of the Year, has dominated season 4 thus far, leading the league in every statistical category completed except for people vote. Completed more than half of his debates within the first 2 months of the season. He has accumulated 93 points in both the premise and closing rounds in only 5 debates. The highest you can achieve in 5 debates is 100 points. He's 7 points shy of that. Taz is on pace to shattering all statistical categories this season. Shout out to Taz, man. Congratulations on a good season so far, and good luck on the rest of the season. So, as you see, the first, second, third, fourth is open. So I'm trying to reschedule my debates for the third and the fourth. So I'm gonna be right back at y'all with the ovum debate and it's the soul and the sperm. But I gotta get home. On the fifth, we got Young Josh versus Ratazar. Was Jesus a real historical figure? I'm assuming 9 o'clock, man, Eastern Standard Time on SVDL. The day after that, on the 6th, we got Black Sun versus Joseph Israel, where the Israelites slaves, according to history, not the Bible. Well, I can't say that, right? Because they consider the Bible history. Is that a debate within a debate? A rookie mistake? On the 7th, we got Moore versus R. Lewis. Does the Quran confirm the New Testament? Shout out to Moore, man. I think that'll be his first debate this year. Can't wait to see him in the ring. Then on the 9th, we got Nandy returning, going up against Minister Howes, who's returning. This civil rights movement benefit Black people. Boom, boom, boom. And then we got the 10th and 11th and the 12th and the 13th open. Pierce, you want to schedule something? Prime time to put it in there, as well as the 8th. And on the 14th, we got Brother Moses versus Inyame, which has been more impactful. The Civil Rights Bill of 1866 or the Homestead Act of 1862 sounds boring as shit to me. On the 15th, nothing. 16th, Minister Howell versus T-Duck. Do Black people have the capitalist or socialist mindset? Shout out to T-Duck and Minister Howell. Then we got Chris MVP Harris coming down. Is this his first debate? No, it's not. Returning. Shout out to him. Versus Joseph Israel. Does the Tell Them Stella, depending on what side of the world you're on, prove that David's kingdom existed? All right there, Chris. Keeping the uniform. 18th and 19th is open. Pierce. Anybody? And then on the 20th, we got Black Sun. Trying to get a few of them out, right? Shout out to Joseph Israel and the Black Sun and Nandy. Shout out to the rookies. Black Sun versus KLT. Are the dietary laws of the scriptures good or bad for Black people? Ooh, dietary laws. On the 21st, we got KLT versus Inyame. Are we ready at this date and time to overthrow the system? Bam, 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 bam. The day after that, we got Brother, shout out to KLT and Inyame. Brother Moses versus Archaeological follows the day after that. Should we help the destroyed people in the Black community? Akmalak says yes. Brother Moses says no. I'm guessing. On the 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 28th, and 29th, there's nothing. Oh, okay. The 28th, we got Chris versus King Shenard. Keeping it uniform. Should Black people be patriotic? There it is. I'm guessing Chris says yes. King Shenard says a retarded and slow no. 29th, A9 versus Blue. Here we go, heating up. What's the best way to defeat white supremacy? Non-participation or strategic separation? Sounds like a guillotine. Blue survives guillotines. Just want to let y'all know that. And the 30th is open, man. So congratulations to all the peers, the judges, the peoples, and yours truly, Commissioner Solomon. Ours truly. So there it is. Let me get back to the chat to see what's popping. Hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all. Miss Whitty in the building. And Malik Rain, Sister Kia with that ranch. Mika in the building. Tamika C, Alexis Kinsey Davis. Shout out to y'all. Patter Tickle. Thank y'all for joining us. Thank y'all for joining us. Thank y'all for joining us. Thank y'all for fucking joining us. Got a $5 request from Trip Deezy. Shout out to Trip Deezy. Send a $5 cash out request. That's it. And now let's get into Wicked personal life. What's her name, Wicked? What's her name, Wicked?
I knew you was gonna come back.
You damn right. What's up with it, man? What happened? How you meet her? What's going down? Y'all don't know, man. Let me give you a little backstory to make him feel even more pressured to tell you all, right? Wiki was introduced to me to Bingo, right? And cool dude, right? Little tech savvy. He's like, think of the who was that? John Sally on Bad Boys, like the smart crazy criminal. You know, like they got him handcuffed at the computer while he's fixing. Yeah. No, I did not send the money to me to see. Charles at the Driller Gang smoking on dead ops. Bang, bang, gang, gang. Shout out to the fam, bam. Shout out to the fam, bam. So now, you know, I started to learn, you know, his personal life. He's a single father. He's raising 2 sons on his own. Got his own spot. Got his own car. He's not a Dusty. If he is, he's a high class Dusty. I don't know. Maybe but this my big dog. But yeah, man, he holding it down. He dad gang. And you know, we be telling him, man, you know, get back out there, man. You know, get you a girl, man. You know, just date. You know, even you know. So he be like, no, man, I don't trust none of these girls, man. And motherfucker fuck my life up, man.
Nah, come on,
hold on, let me set the narrative, then you can destroy it. Shout out to AZ. I can't let them fuck my kids' life up. Being this motherfucker trying to spend the night, cook for them and shit. You know, so you know, he's very protective of his children. Too protective, if you ask me. But what do I know? I'm only me. But he's doing a beautiful job. As you can hear, they loud ass in the back. They got energy to yell and scream, so they're being fed. You know, he put them on camera. So it's been years now. Can I say years? I will, even if I'm wrong. And we've been telling him, man, look, man, where your woman at, fam? And he just rely on the fact that, shout out to Queen Cornbread, that he cool on his own. He got it. So now he comes and hit the panel and say, because remember, the other night he jumped on, he talking about he went to a fancy Italian restaurant. And I said, what's her name? The nigga was so nervous, the nigga.
Sorry, you ain't shit.
So now he hit the panel and he wanted to show with his, okay, what's good, bro? You met you a girl, fam?
I mean, I'm cool, no kicking, but you know, I've been,
how you beat her? What's up? Anger management classes, right? I told you.
Nah, nothing like that. We just been talking, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hold on 1 second.
Hey, what's up, you?
Uncle Small say, what's up?
Oh,
all right, do that a favor. Go in your room and watch TV, okay? All right.
He couldn't even want to talk around his kid. Whoa.
But you know, it's been on the chill thing, man. You know, I ain't pressuring nothing, but you know, I just thought over time I just need to get myself right before I jump into a relationship. Like I ain't trying to rush into nothing, man.
Mm-hmm. And now you right. Where did you meet her?
I mean, it ain't.
You better be a real girl, man. You better not be making this girl up.
Nah, I ain't making nothing up,
head,
man. I ain't making nothing up. I ain't making nothing up. I mean,
what did you meet her, bro? What date say?
It wouldn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't picked up on something, but I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you figure that out on your own, up there.
So you found the girl in my motherfucking chat.
I ain't saying all that.
That's why you in my channel.
I ain't saying all that now. What do y'all want? Y'all come in here hoarding me like what's up? No, y'all just gang on me real quick.
Say is it learned? Yeah,
that's Sonic. Yeah, that's Sonic. But go in your room with Sonic and watch TV, please. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you'll pick up on it, bro. You've been trying to get me to come that. You've been trying to get me to come that way for the longest, so that's all I can say on that point. You know, and pretty much I'm just gonna leave that one on that establishment for you to pick up the clue.
I promise, man. Okay, and let me find these clues. I'm streaming on that. Right. You want to be so stingy on the details? Shout out to the Tech DSA show. Yeah, man, he ain't giving them nothing, man. What's her name, man? What did she like? What did y'all do? What y'all be on, man? What's up, man? We waiting on the month.
I'm gonna say this much: we got a lot in common. A lot in common.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, congratulations, man. I happy for you, man. I don't want to jinx it for you. You make it hard enough on yourself. So, congratulations, man. I hope you land this one. I hope it works out. And that she's as sane or more sane than you. You know?
I ain't trying to rush that though. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to, you know, make sure everything's smooth sailing. I
was just trying to get it to myself. So just see, that was the schedule for the debate. Yeah, all right. Queen Cornbread said, keep your little boo thing on the hush hush because we messy. Yeah, man. Ain't got no thing. Yeah, man. So shout out to Battlex, man. I had to reschedule, which is a beautiful. The beats. Oh, diabetes. Oh, let me change that. Why y'all ain't tell me I misspelled debates in the title? Y'all didn't read the title. I just jumped in this motherfucker. Y'all read that Domo and that A now. All right, let me see something. Shut up to the fan, man. Shut up to the fan. How did I change that title yesterday? I found out how to change it yesterday.
What's up? You finna get ready to take flight?
Yeah, man. I gotta get up out of here tonight, man.
I see something about some storms. I see something about some storms popping in that way.
For real? Which way?
Yeah. In the Midwest.
Man, no storms in no motherfucking Midwest, man. We got clear sky.
Yeah, all I know, just have safe landings. Y'all make it safe.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You already know. That's what we do.
Get ready for me to make plans to come there and come fuck with you.
All right.
And the film, you've been trying to get me to come for the longest, so it's about time for me to travel.
We gonna see, big dog. We gonna see. Yeah, man. Hold on, I'm looking to see if I can change this title. I did it yesterday. Well, I ain't changed it, but I saw how to change it. Let's see. I'ma just see.
Man, I just ate good on them damn oysters, though.
Man, them things look trifling, bro.
You gonna let out though?
The ladies in the building, but them oysters, bro.
You gonna lay out the oysters? Now you the one drinking booger juice out of cup. Now come on now.
Man, that's sea moss, man. It look
like sewer water.
Yeah, man. It look like a few things, but them oysters look like one thing.
Like what?
I can't fuck with it.
All you need is some hot sauce and slam that motherfucker down. Just go smacking on them.
You definitely need more than some hot sauce, bro. You definitely need more than some hot sauce.
I mean, you can add a saltine cracker with it, but
man, you need to minus the oysters. Just eat the cracker.
Nah.
Put that motherfucking oyster down. That motherfucker is trifling. That oyster been trifling, bro. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Why you say it's trifling, bro?
Oyster trifling as shit, big dog.
Man, they good for you. They good for you.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Lilith's Revenge. You right, man. Shout out to Hurricane Katrina Boss. Shout out to my baby. Yeah, donate a like, man. It's free. You thought we did it on purpose? Oh, yeah, nah. Yeah, he be calling my
don't date it.
Booger juice, man. That nigga be tripping.
It is
you
booger
said
juice.
try
Man.
them charboiled. Queen Cornbread said they taste good. Charboiled. Linda said, I freaking love oysters. That's crazy.
Fried, dyed, laid to the side.
Hey, so your scales must know what they look like.
What you say, bro?
You said good morning.
Listen to him. Listen to him.
Good morning.
They always trying to take over my stream, bro.
Come on now, y'all two is dangerous. Go.
They always trying to take over my stream. They ready. Good morning.
Y'all like Darkwing Duck.
T-Duck his ass too. Hey, T-Duck. Wicked Kid said, what's up, Slime?
Listen, y'all don't let the crickets out, man. Y'all getting Thriller food everywhere, man. Go.
Is Uncle Fester here? Who's Uncle Fester? Which one is that? That nigga got out here looking crazy last year. Oh, okay. Okay, she said, don't you know? If I'm a Pisces that like seafood, does that make me a cannibal? Damn, now that was deep. You must be high as hell. Hell no. Hell no.
Catch him if you gonna catch him.
I think I want
I'm messing with Thriller food, man. You scared of him, that's why.
Oh, I can edit it right on YouTube with my goofy ass.
Okay. Suave been going into that motion for the longest.
Like that. Debates. Leaving the night. Oh yeah, you know you miss your crib, man. Ain't nothing like missing your crib. Wicked don't know nothing about that.
Daddy.
What's that, bro?
Don't give a fuck about his crib.
Stop. Give me that. Y'all go in y'all room. Go. 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 Because there's more crickets on the floor, man.
I did get a text from you. Oh, that was what you. Yeah, man, this nigga sent me a cash out request, man. That shit crazy. I don't even see Trip D in the chat. I'm gonna do
it. Shit, I'm about to trip over the goddamn carpet. Fuck. Where the hell Meezy at?
Man, go, Mental was just Lism. He was just lying. You know, he get it in early.
Taz ain't even jumped on yet. Domo ain't jumped in yet.
Yeah. Nah, man, you know, they be scared about this time. Domo said something about something now.
No, he said something.
Yeah,
about something.
I'm not going over. I ain't going to nobody else channel no more, man.
What done happened now?
That nigga's weird, bro. That nigga's weird, bro.
What done happened now?
Nah, man, they ain't no saving that nigga, bro. That shit over with. I was just trying to get niggas to chill out, talk about people and shit. You can get your views on your jokes and shit, but keep niggas, you know what I'm saying? when I get to the crib, I will be unblocking. I got a few people to unblock. Y'all been having fun and all. Oh, shit. Hey, Doma, what you talking about? Oh, shit. Old girl burnt her Bible. Damn. So y'all remember he asked the old girl, are women getting abused? And she started breaking it down. He got mad at her, kicked out, started calling out her name and shit. Damn. Oh, fuck. Let me check it out first. Because I'm really finna stop sharing these niggas shit on my shit. Let me see if I can find a really the what. I'm finna go straight to that channel so I can see it. Oh, ADARA. Let me see.
Hey, was it somebody that was on the panel the other day?
Nah. She ain't never been on his panel. She was on his panel in that video I was showing.
Oh, okay. This nigga get big as fuck.
Who that?
Gotta get him this damn dragon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to get him a bigger glass, man. This nigga getting big, bro.
No, you gotta take him out of the glass. What's wrong with you?
No, he has to have an aquarium.
Let him go free.
Oh, he be free.
There you go. Man, they ain't supposed to be in no cage, bro. You gotta let them walk around like the kids walking around, bro.
Oh, he do. I had to let him do that when the kids gone.
To Nazareth. And all you motherfuckers who say that you are about Torah, you not about motherfucking Torah. You're a bunch of motherfucking fakes. Alright? So this is in the name of Judah Nazareth and all you fuck motherfuckers that be saying that you love the Most High. Meanwhile, you got, look, I'm done. I'm done. This is why I don't fuck with it. Because if this shit right here makes you the stupid motherfucker that you are, I want nothing to do with that goddamn book. My relationship with the Most High ain't got nothing to do with you or that motherfucking book. This is for Judah Nazareth. And all you motherfuckers who say that you are about Torah, you not about motherfucking Torah. You're a bunch of motherfucking fakes. Alright? So this is in the name of Judah Nazareth and all you fuck motherfuckers that be saying that you love the Most High. Meanwhile, you got, look, I'm done. I'm done. This is why I don't fuck with it. Because if this shit right here makes you the stupid motherfucker that you are, I want nothing to do with that goddamn book. My relationship with the Most High ain't got nothing to do with you or that motherfucking book.
She lit that motherfucker on fire. This is that nigga that nigga went and got in the
Yeah.
Bible, bro. This is
Name of
adorable.
Judah Nazareth. Motherfuckers just like him. Gonna tell me how to have a relationship with the Most High. Meanwhile, can't manage his own motherfucking self. That book ain't real. You know why it ain't real? Because it ain't helping you.
That's
right?
Adara?
It ain't helping you, motherfucker. Yep. And you gonna burn just like this motherfucking Bible's burning, bitch. Any curses that you put on me is gonna reverse and be put on you. Okay, bitch? Yeah. You want nothing to do with that Bible.
That's crazy. Damn, Domo in the building. Shout out to the fam, man. Where you been, nigga?
Shit, handling business. I can't even stay long, but I do want to say a few things, if you don't mind. There's been a lot of controversy as part of Solar Vision Debate League over the past few weeks. That's usually how it is. Actually, a couple months, but that's usually how it is when, you know what I'm saying, the debates get stagnated, niggas got shit to do, niggas got to reschedule all of that shit. Like, I get that. But I got a special message, though, because it's a large part of our audience. It's a large part of our audience. Not the sisters. Not the sisters that niggas is over there saying, like, today, yesterday, niggas is saying
What's
the
up,
sisters
y'all?
over here should be killed.
What's good, bitch?
Not that part of our audience. We glad y'all here. Because when you got niggas saying that the sisters that's over here, real men would have killed them by now. When you got niggas saying shit like that on the internet, specifically talking about Solar Vision Debate League, this ain't even Taz, no. This is talking about people over here at the Argument League and Solar Vision Debate League. When you got people saying that shit, it just validate everything else. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
But to the people that's literally sitting over here, because I know y'all watching. I know y'all there. To the niggas that's take what they see here and run to these other niggas' platforms like paparazzi for TMZ. What do y'all think y'all doing? What do y'all think y'all do? Niggas is literally flat out saying that they don't think that the Argument League and the Television Debate League ain't shit. It ain't going nowhere. It's just feminazis. And so why are y'all reporting on it? If we're nobodies, if feminazis is fucking with us, what the fuck does that mean? We're nobodies. What does that mean? Why do y'all really consider it content to sit around and talk about what we do over here? Like, I'm looking over at this nigga Lex think that content is him asking, what does Damo do for a living? While niggas sit over there and be like, yo, Taz said this and Damo did this. And Taz said this and Suave didn't even say nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be like anything. Oh, that nigga Taz just checked Yara. Hey, why that nigga
but I mean, these are 2.5, 3 hour streams, literally.
Yeah, bro.
Just about what we doing over here. Is that what count for content these days?
Yeah, bro.
And these is niggas that remove themselves from the league. Niggas that said they ain't want nothing to do with the league. But y'all know more about what's going on in the league than niggas in the league do.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real.
Vloggers.
Like, y'all niggas.
SVDL, shout out to the SVDL vloggers.
Like, this is the thing, bro. Nigga, for some reason, there's some confusion around what a weirdo is and who's considered a weirdo. Niggas think that that's subjective. It's not. It's not. Niggas sitting on YouTube, running behind other niggas, running behind other platforms, gossiping. That's weirdo shit. Y'all are men, are supposed to be. Y'all talking about, like, you know, we over here being sodomized by the feminazis according to y'all niggas, but y'all gossiping like bitches. Man, did y'all see what Taz said? Did y'all see what Domo did? Man, can y'all believe that this nigga Suave? I tried to talk to Anonymous. What's going on? I'm really confused. This is
We
what
famous to
losing.
them niggas, bro.
This is what losing look like, bro. This is really what losing look like. I know y'all niggas is watching.
That's
I know y'all
1,000
niggas
facts.
is watching. The Borns and the Alcatones.
Alcatones and the
I
big
know y'all
old
niggas is watching, bro.
and the Israelite index and the
that nigga Suave running from you niggas, man. That's crazy.
Damn. I didn't know
hold on.
that much damage on the
Hold
side.
on.
I didn't know I was doing that.
I don't know, man.
I ain't solar, you ain't shit.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
that away on the phone.
I was just dabbling just a little bit here and there, man. I guess I did too much.
You can't put out too much information.
What you doing,
running,
Solo?
man.
I got a
Don't
public
be running
service
too, man. That nigga be running like a motherfucker, bro.
Running like a nosebleed. But I got a service. I got a service announcement.
He keep pulling this, man. He said, "You ain't gonna get no debate."
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? So he rescheduled it to the 3rd and the 4th. You know what I'm saying? After he heard what you said,
nigga know he on the
throw that whole
stream?
PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Mute this nigga, dog.
No,
yeah, he just like shit. He gonna be disrespectful.
That nigga had to throw a whole PowerPoint away after he seen your
He want to hear me hit battle wax talk shit about me because I have to reschedule.
This ain't gonna work. Threw that shit all the way away. Like, man, this is not gonna work.
He told that nigga I'm running.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know what I mean? I know Malak too. He about to beat Taz up.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Tell that either solely interact with the crowd or nigga mute that nigga.
I don't even know
try
how
to be
Taz was gonna try to take that position. I'm like, man, are you suicidal?
That shit is suicidal, man. I was telling Suave,
because the nigga was definitely in the middle of talking.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on. This debate business though.
This ain't debate business. Nigga, set up the topic.
Hold on a second, man. Nigga Domo, you don't say nothing until you debate, man. You're quiet right now, bro. You know, you ain't even debate yet. You don't get to say nothing, bro. Let me get back to my conversation with Battle Wax, man. Y'all niggas running. He got the axe sharpened on you niggas, man. The axe is sharpened on you.
I know y'all want to see me. I know.
That you know when the axe is sharpened, the decapitation is easy.
Yeah, bring this out.
It's gonna be painless, nigga. Painless decapitation from the battle wax, nigga.
Nigga, yeah, do this. Don't do the phone shit, nigga. Do this. I like this better.
You know what I'm
Talk
saying?
this shit.
All right, battle wax. It's rescheduled to the 3rd and the 4th, man.
Did he agree to the 3rd and the 4th? He agreed.
All right, we're gonna reschedule to the 3rd and 4th.
All right.
Bet.
Yeah, you see how easy.
Decapitation from the battle wax. Niggas running, man.
I ain't even. My first debate is gonna be against Ock.
Damn. When is that? Fucking like January next year or some shit?
Hold on. Actually, that's what I'm saying. Let me look at my calendar, bro. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do it. Call Ock right now.
Shout out to Taz, Mr. October. Ak Malak say he give you that work though. You know what I'm saying?
Call him.
Mr. October is battle.
Hey, long story short, hey, all y'all hating ass niggas, man, y'all gonna move around, man. Unsubscribe.
Oh yeah.
And that nigga Domo got hot.
Hey, look, cause you know I'm long-winded. I gotta be long-winded real quick. But yeah, to keep it short and sweet, you niggas is the TMZ of SVDL, nigga. That's all I wanted to say. Y'all niggas are our paparazzi. Y'all are the tabloids, nigga. Y'all know when you go to the grocery store, they be like, the queen was fucking an alien? What? That's y'all niggas.
On my life.
I gotta buy this shit. I know that shit damn $10 for the magazine, but they caught me.
Yeah, right.
Bad baby photographed.
That's y'all niggas. But yeah, we keep that short. But let's get the league business. I'm with it. Where
they be going off too.
I've been looking, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this November calendar right now. And I don't see Domo on there. You know?
I need to be on there.
I don't see Domo on the November calendar. He wasn't on 10th, the September 11, 12, calendar. 13, he wasn't on the August calendar.
15th.
He wasn't 18th, on the October
19th.
calendar.
No. He been on them panels.
I really think that he is in purgatory right now. He got bodied. Taz bodied him.
You a fucking lie, nigga.
And he's in purgatory right now. He's like kind of, I don't know.
That ain't even a body in battle rap, nigga. It's 2-1. It's debatable. It was a 2-1 debatable. The poll went to him though.
A body is that, you know, when you lose, you don't come back. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I mean? So
I ain't went nowhere though. Let me know.
Right.
It's one of these days.
Let me see. I'm looking at my. Hold on. I'm looking at my calendar. Let me see.
Man, Taz winning the MVP this year, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man.
You got me fucked
Watch
up.
this. Hold on. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? He got y'all niggas shook, man. Domo's in hiding. I'm looking for
Melinda 1973 in the building.
hiding.
What's up, y'all?
Orthodox
What's
Moors
good,
nowhere to
sis?
be found.
So you doing
Glitch
What's
is
up?
still in the building
Judy
too, I
still
believe.
tripping over here?
Nah,
not
man,
Judy.
that nigga dead.
Judah.
Now,
Right,
who
that's
are
what
y'all
I
talking about with the TMZ?
He said Judas.
All the niggas that be
Alcatraz, Big
all the
Dog.
niggas that be over there reporting to that nigga Lex.
Oh, okay.
Telling them. Because if you look at their chat, because that's all they talk about now is us. They like niggas.
It's like a live feed update of what's going on over here.
What's going on over here?
Like,
yeah.
oh, Domo just said something to Suave. Oh, Goldman and Brandon Bay just
They give us a play-by-play.
Them niggas be reacting. Yeah.
Domo is talking right now. He's talking right now.
And niggas don't understand. Niggas are sitting over there talking about what do Domo do for a living? Do y'all know? Wait.
Domo just jump on the stream, guys. He's just in.
Yeah. So, but
Suave is off of mute.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nope, he's back on mute.
Can you believe?
Wait. You just got it. He's back on mute. Yeah.
Hold on. Taz just called Solar an idiot. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose.
Didn't say nothing.
Suave didn't say nothing because he's trying to steal the league. Suave is trying to steal the league so the argument league could be the nigga. Solar, call Ak.
Call Ak.
Call Ak right now.
You're not ready for Ak, man.
Let's
What you talking about?
Call
bro?
him right now, bro. I'm looking at my calendar.
Call this nigga, man. And call this nigga Ak Malak, man. Y'all niggas out here tripping, man. I was like, yo, man. I talked to Melvin yesterday, man. I was telling Melvin, like, yo, man.
Judge
Melvin, man. I'm like, yo, man. I think, you know, that nigga Domo, man. You know.
He ain't got it in him. I told him that.
He shot all his guns, man. He ain't got nothing but blanks left, man. You know,
bro.
Bro.
Can't, you know.
Call Ak. I think that's all you gotta
do.
Yeah. What's good, Glitches? Yeah. Man, Linda, I can hear you. You're in the building.
We're gonna get to y'all. Yeah, to appreciate the sisters joining us. We're gonna get to y'all in just a second.
Shout out to T-Dot. You in the building.
Business. Niggas forgot what we do over
What's
here.
up with the bros?
Niggas forgot what we do over here.
Shit.
He ain't answer.
One.
He ain't answer.
All right, we'll put it
he ain't
down.
got time, man. You on his waiting list, man. He got Taz the debate. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be on his waiting list, bro.
Domo, why you scared of that blackness debate though? You tried to have conflict.
Oh, they coming for this nigga neck, bro.
Hold on. I may have
Dizzle.
I may have room for you, T-Duck. I may have room for you.
What it do, y'all?
What's cracking? November 20th is when I'm gonna do my first debate.
You said November 20th? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's a
I don't want to corner you though, bro. If you don't want to have it, we don't have to have it.
Bro, y'all niggas.
Yeah, I just set that joint up today too. Blacks and Blacks and the KOT debate on the 20th.
What about the 19th?
19th is open. Ak Malak, you won't believe this shit, bro.
What's happening?
This nigga Domo. He keep trying to debate you and shit.
That ain't trying to debate me on.
I don't know, man. That nigga weak as fuck, bro.
Bro, how fake a nigga is? Me and Ak already have a topic. He's
where you at?
Yeah, he right here, man. He right here. We live, man.
Bro, you see that?
Oh, y'all go by points.
What's up, Domo?
Nigga, all right. Why you ask that nigga what we do? What I'm trying to debate you on?
He said. Why you ask him what y'all debating on? You know what y'all debating on. This is what he's saying.
Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, man. This nigga, man.
I know. I mean, just let's get it clear, man, so everybody can hear what the topic is.
Yeah, you know they be doing that slick shit. Make sure this shit is recorded on camera.
Should black people continue to fight for
equality? You know, them niggas be moving around there.
Now, what is it, Domo?
Should black people continue to fight for equality?
Should black people continue to fight for equality? Is that what you wanted to debate?
It's not about equality. It's about equity, not equality.
Hey, hold
Equity.
on. Sure, hold on, ladies. This is a
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me let he who has the liberal education speak.
No,
wow,
this ain't nothing to do
that liberal
with, wait, hold on.
education.
That's
You
what
know
I'm
what I'm
saying. This
saying?
ain't got nothing to do with that. Woman, we setting up a debate topic.
Has everything.
What is she
All
talking?
right. So
anyway,
you cool with the topic? Hold on, let me type it in because I'm right on the schedule right now. So what's the topic again, Domo?
Should black people continue to fight for equality?
Should black people continue to fight for equality?
Don't act surprised, bro. That's what we said, nigga. That's what we've been saying.
No,
Shit,
he
that
cool
ain't
with
on
it.
the
He cool with
20th.
it.
Oh, you said November? No, that ain't on the 20th.
I'm very disappointed in you, bro.
The 19th, we could do it on the 19th.
Boy, about to get his motherfucking head beat in. He don't know what the hell he doing.
I know, right? This nigga trying to be equality. He trying to like Martin Luther King his way into white supremacy and shit.
I'm disappointed in you.
Solar, you said
nigga holding up picket signs and shit, man. Kill that
I
nigga.
say that because no one is equal. Nobody's equal. It's about equity.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, hold on. Let him
I'm
set his debate up. He's setting up a debate.
We got a schedule for the 19th, 9 p.m. Eastern. That'll be 6 of your time. Domo versus Aqualock. Should black people continue to fight for equality? Please kill that nigga, man. Please kill that nigga.
You hurt my heart with that.
And you taking the side that we should fight for equality, right?
All right, so you're saying
hold on.
What side are you taking? What is your position in the debate, Aqualock?
I'm saying that we should continue to fight for equality. Saying we should continue to fight for our own. We should continue to fight for our land, our own resources. We should be able to. We should continue to fight to police our own communities, which is have our own.
And what is your position, Domo?
My position is that we shouldn't. My position is that we shouldn't fight for equality. We should fight for equity.
Locked in already.
We should fight
equality.
For
equity. Equality's already been established. So fighting for equality don't make sense. We should fight for equity.
Okay, so he's saying
I appreciate that you gleaned that.
We said we should not fight for equality. We should fight for equity.
Knew that.
This is what Domo's saying.
No, I'm saying equality.
But he's saying that we should not fight for equality. We should instead fight for equity.
What is equity?
No, okay. Does he know the definition of equality? Does he know what equal means? So
I don't think he know what the fuck that shit is.
Bro, hold on.
The white man got some land, and the white man runs his government by himself. I feel like black people should continue to fight to get that same right, to get their own land and run their own government system.
Right.
Hold on.
That's equality.
Hold on. Let's look up Let's look up the definition. Let's look up the definition of equality, just so we have a firm understanding. Define equality, just so this nigga know what the firm understanding. Equality, the state of being. Hold on, the state of being.
Definition of equality.
The state of being equal, especially in status, rights, and opportunities. Okay, the state of being equal. Okay, what does equal mean? What does equal mean?
The state of being equal. Read it again so he can hear it.
The state of being equal, especially in status, rights, and opportunities.
You saying people be provided with everything they need? Domo, what are you doing?
Define equity. Equity
is giving people everything.
The quality. Hold on. Equity is the quality of being fair and impartial.
That's
These are two different definitions.
Right. Fuck your position, nigga. You don't give a fuck about your position, man.
Nigga, bro.
Please kill that nigga, Malak. Please kill that nigga.
But like that's what I'm saying though. Like this is you could do the silly shit, but like this is why these niggas be trash, and then they be like, oh, you off topic. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Equality is the state of being the fucking same. Equity is fairness and justice. Those are two different concepts. No, bro, nigga, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. Nigga, I'm literally doing a workshop tomorrow to talk to government employees about the difference between equity and equality. Come on now. That's why I said what I be doing here. A lot of that is what I do in real life. A lot of these conversations I actually have in real life.
Bro. Please kill that nigga.
Literally tomorrow. My debate's technically done. My presentation.
Hey, Divine wants to debate you too, Aqualot.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, run that back with me, man. Ooh, But yeah, I get your point with the whole.
But I'm telling y'all right now, it's gonna when I debate, it's gonna be full of he don't know what he talking about. He off topic. He trying to take my watch. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what his premise look like. We're gonna see what his premise.
All right.
And that we ain't submitting these premises for no reason now.
But Domo, can I ask you one question
we're not submitting these premises for no reason.
All right, so we got y'all scheduled for the 19th, 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, so we gotta get that week of the 7th filled up. There's a couple of debates I gotta get in contact with.
That nigga dead, bro.
Hey, can I push back at you, Domo, with one question?
That nigga dead. No. I ain't even in the mood for it. Nah, I'm cool, bro.
Y'all got them burning the Torah now?
6, 7,
nah, we ain't got nobody burning nothing. That's the weirdo cult people doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got 17 debates lined up for the month of November. We want to get a couple of more in. You know, where's these new women? What's the sister that wanted to join?
She right there.
Well, the ones that I was recruiting was Verbal Assassin and
Glitch. She right there.
Naima.
Glitch.
I didn't know Glitch was trying to nigga. I said I didn't hear Glitch.
Glitch, you trying to join the league? Oh, she muted.
Yeah, no, she must be scared.
Hello.
Say what?
Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
Oh no, that wild ass New York.
Who that, Devanya? Shout out Devanya.
Devanya, what's up? You back? What's up? You trying to debate Akmalak?
Shout out to you. Hey,
no,
please,
I'm trying to debate
Akmalak, please be quiet while I'm speaking. All right.
That's a shot.
Shout out to Swab. Shout out to you. You're still talking. This is something I never used to do in the past, but we are in a different age right now, and you will learn respect. Peace to you, Solomon.
You weren't talking to me, man. You got this energy for Battle Axe, not me. I'm just letting you know.
No, I have this energy for you and for Battle Axe.
You don't. No, you don't. I don't. You know what I mean? Because when she spray, she's shooting everything in the facility, bro.
You don't have conversations with me, so you have no smoke for me because I don't talk to you. I don't know you. And it would be weird for you to have any smoke with me when I never had a conversation with
you. Really?
Yes, really.
Swab, is that
That's
correct?
Crazy. Yes, Swab, I don't.
Let Swab answer that and say he said he's never had a conversation with me. Is that? Am I going seeing? I know I'm aging and I'm your elder, but I am not that old, brother. Am I wrong?
You age like wine. You age like wine.
No, y'all been talking before. That man know he know you.
You know,
man, I do not know Divine. Y'all did not talk to that lady like that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Stop playing.
I ain't say like that.
You're running like a goddamn nosebleed, man. Please kill that nigga Divine. Please
I ain't never had no conversation about
you plan on submitting the premise? You plan on submitting the premise?
What?
You know that ain't.
You plan on submitting the premise?
You know that
nigga, that's what you gotta do. Ain't that?
Right. Oh shit! Okay.
All right.
Going up.
Conformity.
I'm telling y'all, Akmalak is going to beat Domo, and he's going to lose to the Divine.
I might be the new prediction.
Wait,
listen,
what did you say, Solomon? He's gonna beat Domo and lose to Divanya. Is that what you said?
That's right. That's what I said. That's what
he's gonna lose to Domo and Divanya.
What would you debate? Who would Divanya debate me on? For real? Come on now.
Can women speak in the church?
Bring it.
Hey, so you know she's Old Testament, bro. You know those Old Testaments is a tough cookie.
Let's
hold on. Who trying to debate
that? Careful, Akmalak.
You want to take? Do I want to take what? Do I want to take what?
Listen, Solomon, let me
speak in the church.
Solomon, let me say this. Let me reiterate it.
Go ahead,
I have said this. Suave is he is a witness, and others who are on the panel, people who are in the chat. This is if I come back in the league, Here is my term. My thing is, if you're gonna come to me, you better know the language. You better know the language.
You don't know the language. You know he don't know the language.
Listen,
Divine, you know he don't know the language.
No, but listen to me. This is what I'm saying. I don't care if they know the language. I'm here now to take on all of them. And here is my stipulation. Here's my thing. Here's my caveat that I am extended toward anyone who wants to challenge me in a debate, especially when it comes to the Bible. Soul of mine, don't even call me for a three-way for us to set up a title. My thing is, I am so bold, they can choose the title and I will agree to it. Choose the title, I will agree to it. The only time I would say no is if you say, because we're going to have a little, maybe 2-minute discussion. And if we agree on the same thing, like, hey, are the children of Israel, did they come from Judah? If we both agree on that, then no, it's not going to make any sense to debate on something like that. But as long as that title from their belief and their doctrine goes against what I understand, not saying that I'm right, but from my understanding, I'm taking the debate. So let them choose their title.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy, Sam.
Hey, Akmalak, bro. Come on, bro. Like, really?
What? What? This is weird. This is weird. Come on, man. I don't know what this lady got going on.
I never seen you like this.
Hold on, let me say this. I don't know what kind of smoke
I
she
never
got
seen you like this, Akmalak.
But if she won't smoke, hold on, listen. If she won't smoke, run up. Don't tell me to pick a topic. You heard me talk. Since you said you heard me talking, I talked to you. If you got a problem with whatever I said to you, if you think I said something to you, bring it up right now. If not, sit back and enjoy the show.
Wow. Let me ask you something. Why do you need to say something to me? Why does it have to be a personal, we talked, we had a beef, for me to say that the shit that's been coming out your mouth, that I hear it, the way you have been talking, what you've been talking about women, the way you have been reacting to conversations and what's going on in the plight of the life of our people right now, because I disagree with you and all of that. And the way you present that book, you present it where if I'm a freaking person who don't believe in the book, you would turn me into an atheist the way you talk about that book. So this is where I'm coming from. So we don't ever have to have a conversation for me to disagree with you. I'm challenging. I'm challenging your information and the way I have been speaking.
Tell me, what are you challenging?
Okay,
she said everything you've been talking about for the last couple of weeks.
Bring it up. What's everything? I don't know what she's talking about.
Everything is everything, bro.
Everything is everything. That's why I
this is foolishness, man. I don't want to play your foolish games. If you got problems with me, bring up your problems right now. If you don't
have
you
any
got
problems.
I don't even know a new pair of track shoes. That nigga running like a nosebleed.
Nigga, how am I running? I'm telling her to bring it up, and I'll debate it.
No, but I'm choosing. Okay, anything but biblical. Anything biblical.
Okay, what did I say? You got.
But why does it matter? I'm telling you. Okay.
So I can debate it. That's why it matters. If you got a problem with what I said, I'll stand on what I said, and we can debate it. So what did I say that got you so mad?
Akmalak, let me say it again. Let me slow down. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little hyper, came off work, and it's like I'm open to this. And thank you guys for letting me on. Suave and Solomon, thank you guys for letting me on, right? What I'm trying to say is whether it's in the chat room, or I'm pretty sure you and I have exchanged words online. The videotapes are there to prove it. But it doesn't matter whether you and I had a conversation or not. I've just said to you, the way you represent the script. See, the scripture, I don't know how you guys take it. For me, that is my life. This is what helps me to love you guys and still talk to you no matter how you behave, because I understand we're all lost and we're trying to find our way. So it's what has kept me around all this time, the love of my people. And the shit that I have heard you say, some of the things you say about women, some of the things you say about the Bible, especially, you know what's been irking me lately? With you pushing this whole, if the man is this, that's been one of your greatest topics lately. So I'm saying I don't believe in the New Testament. I am strictly Tanakh. So anything at all that you have against people who just believe in the Torah or the Tanakh, anything at all. You come up with the title, you know we have a discrepancy right there. So I'm saying to you, pick the title and I will accept the challenge as long as we have a disagreement on that title. You know, it's black and white. I'm accepting it. I'm granting that to you. Everybody else wants to mold the title to their, well, not everybody, but some people like to mold the title so they have a loophole to escape from it during the battle. I am telling you, I am voiding myself from all loopholes and just extending it to you. Pick whatever subject you are according to the scriptures, because we both believe, right? We both say we believe in the scriptures, and you take it from there, and I'll accept the challenge.
I don't listen. What do you want to debate me on? You heard a lot of stuff I said. I don't know what you said. I don't know what you teach.
I want me to make up a title.
I don't know anything about your doctrine.
Go ahead,
so
go ahead,
if
Swab.
you
Thank
know,
you.
say you don't.
Okay, let's leave it up to
Was Jesus
what
real?
some of our wise brothers here. That's here right now.
Don't do that. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't do that. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, Domo, you stay out of it
I got a
because
title.
you don't read the Bible. Stay out of it,
No,
Domo.
can women teach in the church?
I got a title. You want to do that?
You want to do that?
Can women speak in the church? What's up,
Did
Archaeological?
Mary consent? Did Mary consent?
Yeah, and when you say church, you better know what church means.
Did Mary consent?
You better not
to
be
having
telling
Jesus?
me about, when you tell me about church, you better not be, don't come to the audience and bring to the audience the church that you know today and exists today. You better be coming to it as far as how church existed. What did church mean? What was a church before what we know it today? Where you can walk down every block here in Brooklyn or wherever you're at and find a church, every church.
Where you at, Akmalak? You quiet, bro.
So, yeah, he's very quiet. Say yes or no, brother. Let's go. Wow.
He ran. He's not even on the panel no more.
Oh, I thought my sound got muted. I'm like, wait a minute. I can still speak, but I can't hear. This is a new thing.
That's crazy.
No, is he seriously still here? Is he still
No, he
here?
ran. He's not on the panel.
Guess what happened, Solomon?
That was solar fault. That's solar fault. That nigga just be causing confusion.
Yeah, and I don't like that about him. That's why he brought me out of retirement. He brought me out of retirement.
I was talking about solar. Yeah, I was talking about solar.
Oh yeah, that's a different level of confusion, though. That's the professional confusion right there, you know. So that's neat. But hey, listen, were you guys on the other night? Anon was on. I don't know if I think Solomon, didn't you stop by? I was on the other night. Who was I on with?
Yeah, I stopped there for about like a couple minutes.
A couple of minutes you came on. Who was that? I was with Battle Axe?
Yeah, you was with Battle Axe then. Yeah,
I was with Battle Axe, right? And I challenged Battle Axe. But were you there when Chris came on?
No, I wasn't there when Chris came on.
Chris came through?
You have to go. You guys, pull it up and, let's
hey,
replay
man, I gotta
that.
Listen, bro. Chris is a bum hunter. That's crazy. Or at least he's bum hunting. I don't know if he's a bum hunter, but every motherfucking time, because Joseph Israel was on that. Didn't Joseph jump on?
Yep.
Joseph was on there also. Yes. Yes. So now, if you can pull that up and find that segment when Chris came on, I challenged. Listen, I was on it. He tried to bring up the same thing that's been itching me for the last couple of years, like how he won season 2. I'm just going to keep my own personal thing to myself. But it's like, okay, he won it. Like, we can always look back and do quarterback, what they call it, Monday morning quarterbacking. And when we look at Vomit Man, and we have to scratch ourselves. And I'm saying to myself, I can't believe you voted. I can't believe you're one of the reasons why Vomit Man is the first champion of season 1. But all of this is archive. It's like, it's beautiful. It tells the story of, literally paints the story of where we were and how far this league has come, right? SVDL, and the Argument League. So I enjoy it, even though you shake your head. I enjoy it because it literally shows the stepping stones where, like, I love the conversations. Yesterday was an awesome show, Swab, you know. Like now, at least, even though it's like the tension is there and people are cursing, and I hate to hear that, but the fact that we're conversating, that's where it starts. It starts with a conversation. And that's what I see, you know, it's happening now. And I commend you guys, like really big up, like what's going on right now in the league. And
appreciate it, man. Y'all part of it. Don't think y'all like.
Yeah. But yeah, Chris came on and I challenged him, you know, because he's always been bringing up this Aramaic stuff. And I schooled him with it last night. He never heard it. I'm like, you think you're trying to embarrass me? Trust me, when I slammed it on him, see if you can find a clip and play it if the audience is interested in hearing it. And I kept challenging. I said, you want to take the debate? Take the debate. I said, I already got 2 debates set up. Take the debate. Quick. Take the debate. Why don't you? Right. Oh, but he wants to try and explain. He wants to pull that whole Lex thing. You know, they want to like bring their doctrine to you, and they don't want you to stop them after a sentence. Like when Suave was trying to do with Lex, it's like, are you serious? It's like, okay, I'll wait again. Okay, I'll wait again in the background for the second time and the third time and the fourth time, and let Lex spew his rhetoric and let Julie come on.
Suave need to stop hurting these niggas' feelings though.
Yeah. I'm about to roll. I'm about to call somebody so I can talk about Domo. So
all right.
Hey, look, I was about to say, you better call Imam Bashir according to Lex. Man, I'm sorry,
Hey, can I say something real quick? Is that okay? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Yeah, all right, Solo, peace out.
Hey, Solo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Chris in here. Chris in here. Hold on, I want to hear this shit.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, so respectfully, once again, that's fine. If you wanna do that, I'm with that. But respectfully, you said that you schooled me on something, but I don't think reading a biblical text is schooling me on anything, especially when I asked you for some type of archaeological evidence and you weren't willing to produce it.
You're Israelite, Chris.
What archaeological? Well, see, this is when I told you, let's take the debate.
Okay, if I talk.
I will do that in the debate.
Okay,
I will show you in the debate. How is that?
Okay, that's fine. But 2, I would still like for you to produce for me an original text written by Moses, your high priest, in order for you to set this debate up. But I'll tell you before you even started, it don't exist.
Okay,
there's never been one.
This is what
are you trying to debate on? No,
what
the debate. Okay,
go
ahead. Because you keep talking. Yeah, you guys have this propensity to talk over one another.
Who is you guys? Who is you guys? Who is you guys? We have all the records of you talking.
One more time.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back on track.
Listen, I'm gonna ask you again. Can you show me an original Hebrew text? You said you schooled me on it. You were just telling everybody that.
Listen.
I would like you to show the entire audience an original Hebrew text dating back to the 14th century, supposedly when Moses existed.
Listen, what you're not going to do with me is what I know you tried to do with everybody else. You're not going to try and twist this, because I can say to you, show me the books that you got all your knowledge from. Are those people dead or alive right now? Show me the original book that they wrote. If you want to take it there, I don't play your games like that. That's how you want a lot of your debate.
Here's the thing.
Let's go there, brother, because you better be showing me books and no, I'm just saying, if you're going to do that, if we're going to play like this, then every single source you bring, none of them better not have ever been written by any white man who's dead. And any white man who's alive right now, he can't back up those people from the books that you're going to try and bring out, because you're going to try and bring out books that's proven that what we talk about, the Aramaics, right? That was my main point. That's what I schooled you on last night. You have been telling people on SVDL, and you've been shouting it and trying to embarrass Israelites who because of lack of knowledge, of the Hebrew scripts and what's going on, you've been trying to tell them, oh, but the Aramaic script, and what do you know about Aram? And what did I tell you last night? I said, oh, Chris, do you not know that Aram is the 5th son of Shem? That's why we're the Shemites. Do you not know that's where the Shemitic language come from? The Aramaics. Did you not know that Aram, Joseph's wife and all his in-laws from the mother's side, all our matriarch mothers in the scriptures came from Aram and spoke Aramaic, but you wouldn't know that. You have been spouting your crap for years, and that's what I schooled you on last night. And after I challenged you, that's when you decided to take off and leave. And I couldn't get a debate topic from you. So now here we are.
That's fine. That's fine. Can I talk, please?
Yeah.
Can I please talk? Okay. Once again, I've asked you, and I don't know why it is that you're doing this. I asked you for archaeological evidence, and you're referring to a biblical narrative. The ancient kingdom of Aramea never mentions a group of people called the Israelites. They never mention anything about a Shem or an Abraham. They were an independent nation that existed under their own rules and sovereignty. That's easily for me to prove. I asked you for a Hebrew text, and you are talking about a biblical narrative, and you're also using personal attacks to try and justify your stance. I don't care. There we go. Listen, why you just gave your
personal attack did I use on you? Did I ever call you out your name?
Look, respectfully.
Have I ever called you out your name, Chris? Be honest.
Devanya,
I don't like people lying on me.
Yes.
What did I call you?
Devanya,
what did I call you?
The audience saw it the other day. And two,
what did I call you? No, what did I say? Because I want to apologize. I want to apologize.
I don't want your apology.
If I called you out your name, I would like to apologize because I don't like to do that.
Here's the thing.
Don't lie on me. You're a freaking liar. If I say freaking liar and I'm calling you out your name, then I'm sorry. I'm going to do that until you bring up proof. What did I say to you?
I'm going to tell you the personal attack is when you begin to say things about, oh, he's reading books. Well, we all read books. And then you try to say, oh, he's going to read, excuse me. Then you said that, oh, he's going to read something about some white man. I don't care what it is that I read. If I'm using the crap, excuse me, can I finish talking?
Okay. Yes.
Thank you. You're bringing up white people as if they don't have any knowledge about antiquity. And you're reading a King James Bible, and you have the audacity to try and talk about me and the scholarship that I read.
I'm not going to let you do this, bro.
She's not reading a King James Bible. You don't even know the language.
No, because what he's saying is bullshit, because all he's been telling people on SVDL, all he's been telling people on SVDL and Argument News and everywhere he goes, all Chris has been telling everybody is that the book was written by a white man, that the Bible was written by a white man. That's what he said last night. If you guys go back,
Suave, may I interrupt something, Suave, please?
I did not talk to you last night.
This is off topic.
The live is there. Two nights before. Okay, 2 nights before.
2 nights before I didn't talk to you.
The title. Oh, you didn't come on. You didn't come on the street. When did you and I have this conversation?
Excuse me. Do you live on the West Coast?
When did you and I have the conversation online when Akmalak was hosting the show?
We have to stop fighting about this, y'all. We really do. We really have to stop fighting about this.
Hold on, one more time. That was 7 o'clock in the morning.
Hold on. They're trying to set up a debate. They're trying to set up a debate.
No. I don't. Hold on. I don't do
really another debate.
Okay.
Debate,
you know the Bible. He says he knows the Bible.
I'm out. I'm not trying to get with this. I'm out. This is ridiculous.
It's too poisonous over here. Thank you, guys.
Both now. Shout out to black people.
Yeah, man, about fucking
time. I didn't leave.
I'm saying it's about time people started saying no debates.
That's why, man, please speak. I talked for the last hour. I've been trying to speak.
Yeah, let's see what's
okay, I'm off. I won't complain about the debates again. I'm just saying, what has happened is we keep arguing about Israelite versus black. First of all, to me, they're interchangeable. Negroes are Israelites. If you are the diaspora, you are Israelites by blood. That's what I say. I know because I've done mine. So anyway, you are too. Whatever you follow, you're still the bloodline. So, but I want to say this. because I don't want to have any beef with people who I support, people I care about this. Because what has led is the people who are in the camps and the camp adjacent people with the false doctrines, with the damnable heresies, they've led. So it's difficult to try to get on top of that. And what I've said is that the other brothers aren't trying to really get on top of it. They just keep on, making, kind of bonding with them instead of saying, no, this is wrong, this is wrong. So I don't want to fight with any people. You're not going to keep convincing people of what the truth is. You're not going to do it this way. And I'm just saying.
And is this Melinda?
This is Melinda, and I tried to get on 3 times last night.
Hey,
Sister Vanya.
How you
The truth
doing?
is subjective.
I'm good. I tried to get on 3 times last night, and y'all heard me.
No, I
swear about that.
Okay, I wasn't there last night. I don't think.
But I don't want to pick off the people in the chat because people are asking questions. I don't want to, tick them off because they do support the channel. We all support the channel. I don't want this to always be about that, y'all, because again, the way we're going about it is not the right way. These sociopaths and these agents have already they've already led the way.
They're not
so
agents.
You have to knock that out
hold
first.
up, or the ideology should hold up
Who is this speaking? Who's speaking?
It should hold up to scrutiny, is all I'm saying.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
Oh, easy.
Domo.
Easy.
No, it's not Domo speaking. Is that T-Duck speaking? T-Duck who flip-flops between whatever and whatever? The one who says he's had sex with a goat? T-Duck?
Oh, my gosh.
God bless you, too,
Oh, my
sis.
gosh.
You're an idiot. I don't even want to speak to you. You're nothing. Please stop. You said you had sex with a goat. I have nothing for you. Really? Okay, that's all. Thanks.
Okay, but sis, you said you were trying to come on 3 times last night.
Yes, last night. Yes.
Yeah, I said I wasn't on there last night. If I was,
you were. What letter was it? Was you? Yeah, you were talking to Battle. It was maybe the night before. It was Battle Axe.
Yeah, I think it was. Oh, see, sis, I don't control that channel. I don't control that channel, so I call in as you. So if you're in the background, I can't control. I don't know anything about that. So I did not know that you were on there. Like, I didn't even know you were in the background right now because how I'm looking at this logo, maybe I need to change.
I appreciate everything you said, Sister Vanya, and I would like to contact you about, Bible stuff, but I did want to just say to the chat, to everybody, not everyone is going to know who we are. They won't even believe it.
Yeah.
Because of what, so I just want to force it on people. Let it occur organically. We do still have to teach. But to me, I just kind of stand back. I don't, because again, all this, who was it? Yesterday, I think it was Solomon even said that maybe Black women should consider polygyny. This tells you what the state of our community, that if Black men have married out at 3 times the rate, but Black women should consider polygyny, shows you how arrogant, how off balance this is. So I'm telling you, we have this all wrong. And I'm not even picking on him. I'm just saying, we've had so many of these, the guys come on here and say ridiculousness. So, I mean, I would like to hear, maybe this isn't the place for it, but I'm so glad that some of the women, even in the comment section, Black women are very sharp. They're very smart. Even the ones who don't see things the way, that we may see them. Mm-hmm. But I think that you can gain people because people will see what makes sense. What doesn't make sense is all this foolishness.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's right.
That's all.
Yeah, and then, the thing is, the issue I have, not with any statement, but just with the understanding of truth. Truth being that who we are. Truth is not us.
You go back and forth with that anyway. I don't know who you are. You say one day that you are, you say one day, I don't know who you are. So I don't let me speak.
So
really?
Truth is the Most High. The Most High is truth. All we can do is speculate.
But
So
in the
I'm
Most
just
High
gonna
a
say
Mason
this.
to you,
I just
see
need
that
10
in here,
seconds.
Mason too.
I just
See
need
how
10
you have to be
seconds.
very careful with these kind of guys.
It is very disingenuous.
Oh, he's a Freemason.
It's very disingenuous for us to take into account that we are adopting an identity that comes from a book and not being genuine and just saying like we've adopted this culture based on our trials and tribulations that it attests to in the book. We have adopted this identity, and it's not truly who we are. We just substituted who we are.
I don't want to be off-putting to people who are unaware. That's what you have to be very careful of. I don't, and that's what's happened here.
May I say something? May I say something? And I agree with Melinda. T-Duck, I know you believe in you believe in the Bible. You believe in the Old Testament. You believe in the New Testament, right? Am I correct? Am I wrong or right? I'm correct. Okay. Now, I don't believe in the New Testament, and you know that about me, right?
But you do.
Excuse me?
You do.
Okay, brother. All right. You telling me what I believe. You know, it's like, yo, I ask you a question, and instead of you asking me, you're telling me I believe in your belief. I don't like to call myself an Israelite. People have heard me since season 1. I say I like to use the word Yasharel because I know what the word means in Hebrew. Israel, that has no meaning in even the pronunciations of it. It has no meaning in Hebrew. It's a German pronunciation of the
Sister,
Hebrew
doesn't it
word.
mean righteous? Isn't it
Also,
just the
I'd like to
righteous?
say something about Christianity.
Listen, what Melinda is saying, I'm sorry, Melinda. What Melinda is saying is absolutely right, T-Duck. You can't, the problem with these Israelite camps and a lot of these Israelites going around and telling everybody, and Taz even made, and I can understand where Taz is coming from when he makes that statement. When I can understand where Suave is coming from. It's like, yo, I'm not into that. I'm Black. I know I love my people. And hey, let's get together and work with you. And that's why I still stay around. And that's why I still support Suave and Solomon and these leagues, because things started out rough in the beginning. It's like, I'm tired of the Bible talk and all that. But they have grown enough where it's like, I respect them, where you don't have to believe in my book. You don't have to believe what I believe, but we're on the same path. As long as we're on the same path and it's about our people. So you can't go and tell everybody, yo, you're Black, that means you're Israelite, whether you like it or not, and all that. You can't do that. That's the shit that turns people
we in
off and
agreement.
makes people
Let me say something else, and I'm getting off. Y'all want to say this one thing, and I'm jumping off. Sister Devanya, you're right. And I want to say this, and I'm getting off. She's so right. Just like with especially Taz and Suave, because like I support both channels, and I do, because even if they don't see this, I still know who we are by bloodline. Now I understand, because everyone who has stepped forward has been, quote, Israelite, has been a pervert, has been an idiot, has been demonic. Everyone who has professed to be that has been that. So I get it. So I appreciate them looking out. There is people like that who I would rather follow, because because they at least have some space to, they still can hear. These people who are coming on here, these camp and camp adjacent Black dudes, that's going to be the problem. I don't care what you all say. I'm saying to people in the chat, y'all, I love you. Nothing's going to be forced on you. I just, people have common sense, and people see what makes sense. Maybe this will never make sense to them, and that's going to be okay too. But I want to say this about Christianity. It talks about Mary, which Mary wasn't her name. Miriam was probably her name. She likely wasn't a teenager. They say they speculated. Christians speculate. First of all, we all know by modern science how long it takes the brain stem to develop. Now, I converted to conservative Judaism. I'm not that anymore. I formally renounced it. But at least I was there to know what they believe versus what quote, Yasharal or Israelites believe. It's different, y'all. These people say that 12 is the age of a man. It is not. Nothing, no 12-year-old boy is a man. And it never was that. So they have a whole different system, and these camps are going along that. That's what they're following. They're following Judaism, which is not who Israelites were. Judaism is like, if Talmudism, Babylonianism, it's not what the Israelites were. It's not a religion. So I want you to know that whenever you hear these sick perverts say things like teenagers like battle axe, teenagers should be able to be married and have intercourse, that's a lie, y'all. It's a lie. So I just want you to see them and know who they're when they appear. And
but do you understand? It's not a historical book.
Whatever, T-Duck. I don't care what you have to say. You said you had sex with goats. I don't care what you have to say, you sicko.
It was composited by the Romans.
See?
He's a sicko.
325.
This is the guy who believes in the Bible is now telling you that the Bible is composed, that the Romans wrote it. This is the guy who's telling you this, guy.
No, I did not say that the Romans wrote it. I said they compiled it because each book was supposed to stand on its own.
But
that's why you have some books in and some books out. It's documented in history what happened at 325 at the Council of Nicaea.
Dogmatic, do we have a don't you and I have a debate set up? You and I set a debate, didn't we?
I would love to debate you.
No, we didn't set a time, but
the Most High name is ineffable. Meaning that you're going around.
That's not battle axe, that's T-Duck.
All right, yeah.
I'm sorry.
The name of the Most High is ineffable, meaning that you cannot pronunciate the name. So what you do, or what they did, so to speak, they made a substitute similar to Zeus. That's why you have Yahweh. Yahweh is a mountain deity. If you put it into the language, you have a mountain deity. That's a local deity. But these people did these things because they could not go around saying the Most High's name because it's ineffable. But they had to promote themselves and compete with the other gods and the pantheons of the other civilizations. We leave out the rationale and we wholeheartedly take this like it's a historical book. No, it's a book.
This is what is going to be the difference between the true Tanakh believers and those who call themselves Israelites, but they still believe that some guy that died, I don't care if he was black, a midget, a purple, I don't care what he was, but the fact that so many people and the scripture, if you know the book, like you say you believe in this book and you know it like it does, it tells you that in the last days, most of the people are going to be believing in a false God.
And that's where I see where we part ways. Because my belief in the book doesn't mean that I believe what is said. I do not believe that it's not allegory, mythology, and things of that nature. What I am saying is I believe in a book, but I don't think God was talking to people. I don't think a brother got swallowed up by a tilapia. I don't think that donkeys was talking.
By a tilapia?
I don't think a snake was in the garden.
Wait a minute.
Like,
wait, let
y'all
me laugh.
gotta chill with that.
That was good too, T-Duck. That was good. He said got swallowed up by a tilapia. Yeah, I won't believe that story either. But no, go on. But see, this is all understanding. Hello? This is all
about
understanding,
knowing
right?
and how to
So
discern.
let me ask you something. What's the word? What in Hebrew, as you're reading it, what did it say that Jonah got swallowed up by in Hebrew? What does it say? And then when you keep reading in Hebrew,
I depend on you for that.
This is okay. So and let me respectfully say this, T-Duck, to you, to Battle Axe, to Akmalak, and even I'm going to say this. Much respect to the champ. Much respect to Anon. Much respect to, well, I'm not going to say much respect. I'm giving much respect, but you know, big ups to the Yaras of the world and the Jesus ministers of the world and all that, or Black Jesus ministers of the world and all that. Even the what you call the Zion lectures of the world. because they're taking a lot of their teachings is Christianity or Judaism. They are not, they would tell you, hey, they read the Hebrew and all that, but they're regurgitating what they're learning. They're studying the Judaism and they're reading. You would notice a lot of the times when these guys do their debate, look what they're going to bring up in the debate. They're going to bring up rabbinical excerpts.
But they never bring up their heroines.
No,
what about Rebecca? What about the Eastern Stars, so to speak? What about them?
No,
like
but
you never hear about their heroines in the book.
I'll do that.
Why is that?
Bro, I'll do that. Leave that up to me, because that's the era we're in right now. Because most of you guys are out there saying that the woman's supposed to be quiet. The woman is not supposed to teach. The woman is not supposed to do that. And I'm going to take you back right to the scriptures. And because I've been working on, trust me, I've been preparing for you guys. When you guys weren't hearing me, I'm here studying and preparing. I got enough lessons, over 100 lessons, to smack any one of you wherever angle. That's why I'm throwing it out there. Pick your title. I'm ready for it. Right? So when you come back to that, I got all the lessons, and I'm going to show you where, yo, you Negro, you black man, who keeps saying the woman is nothing, who keeps nothing, and y'all keep saying that the Bible don't upgrade women and don't uplift the women. It's because of the way the English, all the translations, English, French, German, all the translation, wherever it's scattered, it's because of the European translation to bring it to us because they want us to believe it this way. But more than 75% of it is translated properly. But there are key points where you can taught a story, where you can taught a person's mind, because you're throwing the definition of the words and the translations off, like new moon and Adam doesn't mean man at all. Adam doesn't mean man at all. Never, no time in the Hebrew, Adam doesn't mean man at all. Adam,
but you see how gullible our people are?
No, but
saying I slept with a goat. She actually wholeheartedly believes that there's some validity to that.
Brother, you will talk to her when she is on here. I am not getting into them.
The point is that what I'm saying, it's not about her. It's more so that our people are really naive and we're very gullible, and we don't use logic and philosophy. And we don't use wisdom.
And so are you.
We should.
And so are you, and so am I.
Because we would see more. The Bible has more to offer if you don't take it as a historical book, but if you use your logic and see what's written behind the stories, because it has a lot of value within it when it deals with discipline and, you know, tenets of goodness, brotherly and sisterly love, you know, balance. It's a whole lot to it that we mistake because we dealing with the stories and we dealing with the what is that misogynistic aspects of it, because that's the way we were taught by our oppressors.
I agree with you.
Can y'all hear me?
I just heard someone.
Yeah, we can hear you. Shout out to Miss Renee.
Hey y'all.
Renee?
What's going on?
Oh Lord, hey, you come in peace, friend or foe?
Renee, I don't know you.
No,
I don't know you, sis. Peace for you.
Peace. I actually agree with what you were saying, T-Duck.
Just go.
I learned from you.
Thank you. But yeah, I just had a couple of questions. And I mean, just as, you know, Suave got his argument lead thing, and Suave already know I like to go in or whatnot. Not like that, but just have a really robust discussions, if you will. But I heard the one sister earlier, and I know she's not on the panel, I don't think anymore to speak for herself, but if she want to come back up or whatnot, that would be cool. Or whoever wants to speak to it. But she was saying that, you know, all Black people are Israelites and whatever the case may be. Well, one of the questions, I had a few questions or comments about it, but one of the questions is, if, you know, I hear all the time that a lot of Israelites saying, you are the seed of your father. So one of my issues with that whole thing is that we're, you know, in terms of Black people in America, it is well known, it is well documented that our African female ancestors and the male ancestors were raped, were sexually abused.
But in terms of the women, we know that they birthed a lot of, mulatto babies, mulatto children. And so much so, we were raped so much so by white men that till this day, the average Black American, or however, whatever term people want to use, the average Black person still has a fairly significant amount of European DNA. The average may be around 20%. Some have more, a little more, some have a little less. And mind you, these are Black people who have no white people in their recent, genealogical history. So that's just how significant that white blood is still embedded to this day in most of us. So if white men were in our history, again, in terms of this country and what has happened, wouldn't that lineage from the father have been broken along the way? From the Israelite man, when you had white men raping Black women, wouldn't that have disrupted that lineage you all speak about?
That's an excellent question. Renee, your name is?
Yes.
Yes, sister. Peace again. That's an excellent question, and that's something that an argument I have heard over the years. People are saying that they're saying like, and it is who is saying that? Our people, and then the people who propagate the system, right? The whole white supremacist system, right? So it's those are the two people you mostly hear this same thing from, right? So now let's just think about it. Let's sit back quietly and think about it. If we are the people, right, and everybody believes, like even people who don't believe in the Bible, they would clearly tout to you and say, yeah, the original man was Black, right? The original man was Black. Okay, well, this is what the scripture tells you who Adam was. That's why he's a sheep. He's Afro. He got Afro hair, hair of wool and this and that, dark skin. All the children in the Bible, the lineage, all of them were Black. So that's why I can jive with a lot of what Suave, what he says, even though he doesn't believe in the book like that. And some of our brothers and sisters who don't believe in the book, what they are saying and where they're coming from me, from the Hebrew point of view, reading it. Now, I don't look up words like the Akmalaks and the T-Ducks of the world. They will even admit it. No, they have to go look up a word to see what it means. I open up the Hebrew book and I just read it. I read it like if I'm reading English. And that's the difference. The story can flow better like that once you know the meanings of the words and you're flowing. And it's like, it's have multiple meanings. But now there, as the story is flowing, it's like, oh shit, why did they put new moon here? It's like, it's talking about the first of the month. It's always talking about first of the month for the last 20 chapters, for the last 5 books. And all of a sudden, it's like the same Hebrew word I've been reading, flowing through, reading it like, fluently. And all of a sudden, it's like in the English translation, they put new moon, like, wait a minute. And these are the little things that started me on my plight to debunk all the Christianity sayings, all the Judaism sayings, all the Islamic sayings, all their beliefs. This is where I come in, and not to say that I'm right, but damn it, what can be better than going back to the original source and reading it for yourself?
But sis, I don't. But
yeah, they got what the thing about that is that even though a white person may have entered their bloodline, like within 3 generations, they believe that the person is back an Israelite in 3 generations. So that mixed child, once they have a Black husband or make a baby with once they mate with a Black person and then that baby mate with a Black person, that white blood is washed out. You know what I'm saying?
But
so
I don't understand that, because if they're basing them being an Israelite, right, on the Bible, going back to antiquity or whatnot, if you're basing it on that, how then can 3 generations change something going back so far when before you had the 3 generations, you had white men? So no, you still have to recognize that as something, when you still have to recognize that white blood like that. And
that's just what the book. That's just what the book say. They gonna do what the book say.
No.
So,
That's how they interpret it.
Wait a minute. Where does the 3 generation thing come from?
They had to pull it up. I just tell you the answers that I heard because I had the same discussion.
Yeah, because I mean that doesn't make sense. How if you had the disruption of our people being forced here and becoming prisoners of war, our people being enslaved, and white people, white men particularly, having open sexual access to Black women. Like I said, so much so we still have a somewhat significant amount of European DNA to this day. How then can that just be overlooked and we just gonna knock them white men out the box? And yeah, we've had this continuous line of being an Israelite. So even on the most basic logical and genetic level, that doesn't really add up. I mean, we are not white people, we are Black people. But there's no doubt that African Americans do have some European admixture. I mean, that's just the truth. And let me just say this real quick. And that admixture was not through white women. Like today, yes, you mainly see in terms of what's going on with the racial mixing is by choice right now. People are choosing interracial relationships. But what happened to our ancestors was by force. It was rape. And it was through white men. It was not through white women's womb. It was through white men. So if it's the seed of the man, because you would have to explain to me, right? So let me just break this down real quick. So if you are what your father is, right? So let's say we go back to the mid 1800s, and we'll just take a Black family as an example. So you have one of the Black female ancestors, one of our Black female ancestors was raped by a white man. She then had a baby that was a boy that was biracial. That baby then went on to have children with a Black woman who maybe came from a line that wasn't as tainted with white or whatever. And then they had a son, and they had a son, and they had a son. But wouldn't that original mixed man, wouldn't he still be white? Because he is the seed of his father. But he's the seed of his father, then whatever child he makes with a Black woman, if they're the seed of their father, who should be noted as white, if you will, because his father was white, and so on and so forth. Like, so I don't see how they could just come up with 3 generations. Like, I don't get that.
Well, and sis, I agree with you, and this is why I've always challenged anybody who reads the Hebrew, anybody who's, if you believe in the scripture, because that's my love, that's what I do, that's my passion, right? These other guys, Suave and Taz of the worlds and all that, they go out there, everybody have their gift, what they do. And the services they're bringing right now, our community need, right? So we have to support them. But everybody have different services. Some people are architects, some people are doctors, some people are this and all that. Some people have gift of languages. My gift happened to be in languages. So what I have found over the years in introducing this is our own people, the same ones we're saying we're trying to build and all that. My biggest fight is not against people who do. As a matter of fact, my closest friends and family members that I talk to, that I fish with and all that, they don't believe in the Bible at all. But I get along with them and they're close to me. Why? Because they are humane. They listen to my objective and I listen to theirs, and we love each other. And a lot of the times we end up agreeing. It's like a lot of the things, the points, how I'm understanding the book, I'm agreeing with a lot of the people who they would call themselves atheists, agnostics, whatever they call themselves. They love me and call me they're some of them their mentors or the best friend. But the point is, I don't shun nobody for you don't believe in this. If you don't believe in this, that's your walk. We're whatever, as long as I know we're on the same path, we're gonna get up there and meet eventually. And this is what we're supposed to be. This is all the whole of growth and us working together. That's why I love this platform. I love the Argument League, and when Melinda came up here, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, had a couple more questions. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I was just looking like for specific answers about it.
I'm trying to give them.
Yeah, and
because, like I said, I've been having these conversations. You know what I'm saying, for years, and you know, it's been concentrated since the argument league. So a lot of them don't even believe in the seed of the Father, right? And the ones that do, in the script, it say something to the 10th generation, to the third generation, something like that. They use that, they interpret that as if an Israelite has a son or have a daughter, okay, and the daughter, and I guess that's what you're saying, the daughter has a baby with a white man, is that baby an Israelite? They would say no.
But bro, it's based off the Septuagint, historical fact.
Wow. So the Septuagint is written in Greek.
Please stop ranting. Please just stop. Blurting
That's
shit out.
not a rant. It's based off
It
the Septuagint.
It is a rant. The Septuagint is written in Greek. I'm sorry, Swab. So again, they want us to follow European
the answer to the question. They gonna say that baby is not an Israelite because the father is not an Israelite. But if that baby then has a you know, you need an Israelite man to get back into the bloodline. You know, so
right.
to the
and then a lot of people,
that's convenient.
And that chain was broken during the enslavement of our people. Like that chain of the father was broken.
No,
so
but
it's kind of like, I don't know, but
I'm so
some
sorry. No, I'm so sorry, because this is where I always come in and challenge them. What a lot of these camps and a lot of these people, especially the ones who believe in the New Testament, that seed of the father doctrine is BS, because there are scriptures in there where it tells about the Israelite woman who married the Egyptian man or who married the Syrian man, but their children are part of the camp. The only time you get kicked out of the camp, including full-blooded Israel, is when you blaspheme the name of the God. And it showed half what you would call mixed. When the book of Exodus talk about, and the mixed people came out with them out of Egypt, all these people are reading it like if it's just mixed generations of people. No, it's Egyptians, and it was Israelites living amongst Egyptians. So like, what mixed people are they talking about? The mixed people are talking about the mixed children. The mixed children, the word for it is oreb, the same word for raven, the same word for midnight, the same word for the far west, where you're going to be scattered in the far west, a land you've never been to on the other side of the earth, a language you've never known. All of that, the same word is there, but a lot of it is lost in translation because it was translated by the Europeans.
You gonna talk about that language? He don't give a damn.
Yeah. But how is it though? Real quick,
hey, Blue
how
in the
is it
building.
all these generations?
Let me. What you say, T-Dot?
I was about to say, how is it all these generations identified as something else, and here come now, oh, I'm an Israelite? Like, it don't add up.
Because you know why? Because you don't study the scriptures. When you study the laws, what does it tell you? In the last days, you can read this in the laws, you can read this in 1 Kings. It says, even Solomon made the prayer, and Solomon said, oh God, he says, if they shall remember in the last days, akari yom,
in the last days. In the last days of what?
In the last days.
Exactly, Renee.
Okay, no, it's an excellent question, Renee. The last days, every time the children of Yahudah, every time we went into slavery, it tells us how long. We always were told how long we were going to be in that slavery, right? Every time. We were never told, we were never just put there and it's like, oh, you're there, and just like praying and waiting and hoping and having
the last days. The last days.
So the last days. Okay.
I want to see, and no disrespect, no disrespect. I'm not trying to cut you off or anything.
Okay. So
I'm kind of asking like specific.
Genesis 15.
You know what I'm saying? You're kind of philosophizing a lot of stuff. I'm kind of asking
Genesis 15. All right,
Genesis. Hold on. Time out. Calm down. The last days of our slavery.
Yes. It spoke about that this last slavery that we were going to be in under Esau, under the Amalekites, where we now know is the Jewish people. And I'm not just saying this because I don't read things. I take the description of the people in the Bible, how they're described as an animal, and it tells where they go, what land they were going to be occupying in the last days. So I just put everything together. They're described as beasts, as fowls, the eagles who, like Big Brother's watching you. They soar above the sky. So that's how I see. I'm reading it from the raw
but
thing,
I
like
don't,
how.
because people
Always. Okay.
People always say, I'm sorry, but
no, I'm sorry.
People always say the last days, like the last days of what, and who is determining what the last days and when the last days, like, and so much of that stuff is so vague. So much of that stuff, like Tita said, it's all this speculation, all this ambiguity, like what? The last days of what?
Okay, so that's an excellent question. I love your questions, by the way. See, this is what I love. I appreciate you for asking it and not just saying, hey, you don't know. In the last days, it describes what will be happening in the last days. It says everything that happened in Egypt is going to be magnifold. It talks about we're going to be having, once you start seeing everything happening at once, that was the main thing. It says in the last days, when you see all these things happening at once, and it lists out all the plagues, when you see them happening at once,
like what? Give me the things happening at once.
Okay, very good. So you can type in, like, if you can, you don't have to do it now, but just jot them down, and then you can just do your research, because I follow things like this. Type in blood rivers, blood seas, things like, just type that in when you get a chance and look up. I've been studying this since 2009, 2010, and look up when it started like getting frequent. And now every single continent on the earth has been experiencing blood rivers, blood seas, waters turn into blood, right? This thing, you don't see it on the news. So I'm just giving you the things. Just start looking that up.
Where did you see it at? If it's not on the news, where did you see it?
Oh, I follow things like these. I've been studying weather patterns, volcanoes.
Where did the river turn to blood out in America?
Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. So just it's happening. It has happened in the United States also. So I'm saying right now, Suave, if you have your Google and you just type it in, waters turning into blood, and you're gonna see. No. But see,
but that's not okay. So let me just say this real quick.
All right.
What you're referring to may be a changing of coloration of water. It's not blood though.
Okay.
Like there's a body of water that turns pink.
Minerals, iodine.
Right, and it turns that color due to due to the fish that live in a particular type of fish.
Minerals,
elements, body of water, right? It was natural elements that turn it pink. So I don't know what seas or rivers turned into actual blood.
All right, guys.
Where the water turned a reddish color, but it didn't turn to literal blood.
Okay, you guys are misunderstanding me. This is what the scripture is reading. The word for blood in Hebrew is dam. Dam means blood. Dam also means, dama means in the likeness, the image. So dam also means red in Hebrew. So it doesn't just mean the blood. It's saying, so when they translate it into English, they put it in English, the river shall be turned into the color of blood. But the word dam also means red. It's the color where our clothes, it describes how we make our clothes, yellow, gold, purple. And so dam also means red. So this is what I'm saying. When you look at it, it's not that the rivers is actual blood that's in the waters. The fact that the waters are going to be turning red as blood. That's what it's saying, red as blood. So I'm not discarding the whole algae and some of it science can't explain. If you go and look up every single continent, including Antarctica, have been experiencing red rivers, red seas, and all that. So
I'm not seeing that. Can you tell me your source? I saw something.
I'm saying you can just Google blood rivers.
Tabloid about
just Google blood rivers, and you can see
It's crazy because they were so limited in their knowledge back then. They thought the
right,
earth was
exactly.
flat.
They didn't exactly.
It's
They
crazy.
didn't have the same scientific understanding and explanations that we can have to this day. So
can I ask you something, sister?
Yeah,
Renee. Like I said, I'm not to knock like your understanding, and I get it. I love your questioning and all that, but I'm saying this is something that I have been studying. So I just brought up one so far, and all I say is go. There are videos and pictures all throughout Google to show you this thing has been getting rampant since 2010, 2011. And it's been getting more rampant, or including in the United States. The problem is we don't see it in the news. So I'm just bringing up, there's a lot of war.
Yeah, but
I visit all I visit the science website. I visit the Soho website. I study what's going on with the blast, the ecoplasma. If you have
so
a
many
corona
laws,
mass
only
ejection
5% of slaves came to
I
America.
study
95% of the slaves went to the
I'm
southern
just saying I study all these things, and I'm just telling you what I studied. And if I gave you the link and just tell you type in Google, and once you punch it in, you can go on if you're on YouTube, just type in blood rivers, and you're gonna see how many, not tens, not hundreds, you're gonna see how many thousands of videos have been posted going on over the years with the video showing you people actually filming the rivers that are red, and it's so red. So
okay, but
I'm
there
not
are
here to debate with anybody with this. All I'm supposed to be doing is just dropping the things, and I'm telling you.
Okay, we can move to the next thing.
Right? So before we move on, I'm not going to debate everything. You guys have to do respect. I've been doing research and studying these phenomenons, and right now I've been watching the volcano that has been erupting since September 18 in La Palma in the Canary Islands. I've been studying that since 2010, and even they wrote about the whole thing that this whole land is going to come and it's going to be big tsunamis going to come out the East Coast. So these are things I've been studying for so long, and now to see the
what was
events
going on there? What was going on there? You said you've been studying that for 10 years.
No, I've been studying a lot of things for 10 years, whether it's the sun.
You just named some specifically.
Oh, the Canary Islands. Yeah.
What's going on with the Canary Islands?
Over there, if you look back around, I think it was like 2010, 2011, there were like 3,000, they were getting like 3,000 earthquakes a day. And the scientists, they were talking about like all the records going back from the early 1900s. They were talking about, hey, they mapped out, and like if these islands, the chain of the Canary Islands, if these volcanoes and chains start going off, it's gonna break off, go into the sea, because when you look at the elevation, you study the radar, the elevation drop is over 4,000 feet. So they have been predicting. They have been predicting this for like decades now, as far as all my studyings that I've been watching, right, for over a decade. And so now that the thing is happening now, 10 years later, I've been studying this, because back then I got nervous. I was on chatting. I used to do blog, no YouTube. I didn't know about YouTube. I was used to just be on. So then when it didn't happen, the thought is still there, but there was never any eruption. If you type in right now, La Palma volcano, you will see how many houses, how many towns have been burned away, thousands of homes, people, rivers being drowned.
So,
same thing
thank you. Right. I'm sorry. I hear you. I wanted to
answer the question. I'm sorry, I was answering it.
Tamika C said, just got to do your own research. Stop trying to act like she is responsible for your lack of understanding. Only you can help yourself overcome. Okay, Tamika. So
no, don't take that personal, sis.
I just want to let her know, if she's making a claim and I'm asking her about the claim that she's making in the last days, what does that have anything to do with quote unquote my research?
Exactly.
And research, I'm just asking her to clarify her point in the
because
discussion.
I didn't get to read.
And research, and in terms of research, things easily came up to show that it was algae and different environmental elements that help to create water to turn a color, to turn the color of blood, not to blood, there are environmental factors that explain that. So I don't know what you mean by lack of understanding what.
Hey, Renee, real quick. Hey, understand this, y'all. Renee is royalty. She got 10 plus years in this. And she's college educated. She been helping women for I don't know how long. So don't come in here disrespecting Renee. Renee is the truth. And she always been about Black power and helping Black people. Continue.
But even now, wait a minute. Let me say this. The way Renee read out that text, I didn't see any disrespect there. I just saw a question. We have to stop getting so sensitive where people can't ask questions. Not everybody sees things from everybody. You standing all across a different point of the street. You have a big crowd. Everybody, that's what you call point of vantage, that vantage point. You get that from your angle. That's how you're seeing things. So everybody sees things at different angles from the way they were brought up, their studies in life. So we can't expect everybody to see things. So sometimes when people, as long as they're not saying, oh, she don't know what she's talking about and all that, react to that. But if they're saying something, it's like, hey, I didn't see anything rude in it where it warrants Tamika to get a response like that. I can see not you, Renee.
I'm just addressing what I'm sorry. It ain't no problems. Wait a minute. It ain't no problems, no issues with her or anybody else. I'm just addressing what she said, and when she said she don't have to explain because my lack of understanding. I'm like, lack of understanding. I was asking you to clarify a point that you made based on a claim that you made. So that was the little slick slickness about it that I was addressing. So it's not it's not you. Super sensitive. I'm just addressing.
It's not you, sweetheart. I don't mean to call you sweetheart. But it's not you. It's not you, beloved. It's not you. This was more towards what Madan came, because he's now, not Madan, Tita, because now he's coming in, and I can understand him defending you because he believes along the chain where you're coming from. But
it's not because I believe in where she's coming from. She has put in work on YouTube forever,
the point
and
is,
she's a reputable sister.
Tamika didn't say anything for you to come in and your response.
No, I just was putting it in the air. I was just putting in the air that this is a reputable sister who has been defending and for Black people and Black women throughout, just in case people don't know. That's why I put that in the air.
Yeah, I don't think he meant anything disrespectful because I'm not on Suave's platform. Me and Suave go way back, but I don't be on here all the time like that. So you know what I'm saying? But I don't. Yeah, it's nothing personal with Tamika. I was just clarifying for her because her comment, it seemed like a little slickness in there with this whole my lack of understanding. I was asking you to just clarify some claims you made. But we can move on. We can move on from it.
So let me move on. And to speed things up, we're not even going to go through all the things because everybody, like I said, I've been studying all these different things for years, and it's like now I'm not prepared to this. If it was a debate, I've been saving videos and clips and writings and articles for years from all around the world. I don't study America. I study the entire earth, right? So the point is, so the scripture says, when in the last days, when you start to see all these things happening at the same time, it's not like, hey, that happened 10 years ago, and then this other thing happened, because events like that happen throughout life. And you talk about the algae. But the thing is, I've been studying these and I read all the scientific articles. And guess what? When you go and read all of them, and I challenge you, please go and do this. That's one of the explanations that they have always been using, like the algae, and the different types of algae, and then you get to create the red algae, and then it forms the sea. But listen, algae is algae, just like sea moss is sea moss. You got purple sea moss, green sea moss, different kind of sea moss. But they're not going to change the entire water. They're not going to change the entire water meaning like algae is from the sea. It's not grown on land, like plants. That's what I meant, right? Algae is algae, but they have different colors and different forms. Algae is not going to, even if they whatever the bacteria and all that. But so they have explanations and they can prove that. But go and read how often this thing has been happening. It happened in the over there in the Middle East. It happened in like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the world is big. Like when you be able to look and find an earthquake at the same time as a flood, at the same time as a tornado, at the same time as the algae thing. Like, you can do that every year.
And I've been and this is what I'm saying. They have, if you go on the earthquake, this is what I'm saying. This is what I do. It's one of my hobbies. If you go and look at the earthquake, where they've been tracking earthquake, and they have records from the Indians, they have records from the natives
from all over the earth,
right? All over the earth. And they have, that's how they combine the earthquake records. So they tell you, and guess what? Included in the earthquake record, they have what was going on, and they match it even in. When you go on some of the scientific and this, that, they put in their little ad libs and, inserts, and they would say, it matches the biblical time during the time of Uriah. It matches the biblical time during the time of Nineveh. So they have even they use a lot of the Bible and events that was recorded then, because everybody's trying to
but we know that like we don't think like 100% of the Bible was just pulled out somebody's ass. Like, they use historical people, historical events, and they built a story around it. So yes, you will have, but I mean, let's get to the meat of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Who talks to the Most High?
The meat of the shit is the same way I told you. Go and look up blood rivers for the last 10 years. Go and look up dead animals dying. It started for me. 2011 was the biggest year.
Dead animals dying.
A fish in the ocean. Yeah,
Wait a minute. If animals didn't die, wouldn't animals have taken over the planet by now? Animals die.
No. We're not talking about. No, we're not talking about just normal deaths. Talk about birds dropping out the sky.
No, it's all about it. Whole cattle's a cow, whole flocks of birds, whole herds of fish.
Birds just dropping out the sky like they.
But that's not new. That's not new though.
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is stuff I've been studying for the last 10 years. And what I'm trying to say, okay, let me just list them out. Blood rivers. And the scripture says, when you see all these things happening at once, know that the end.
Because I'm taking down notes.
The whole system, exactly. Let's call it the system. The whole system that you've been under, wherever you're scattered, whether it's Europe, America, wherever it's scattered, India, the whole system, the whole earth or the system is done with, right? So that's what the end is near means in the script, the end, the last days, right? In that day of the Lord, the day of the Lord, the day of the Lord, right? So now when you see, you have the 10 plagues that's listed in Exodus, the same things, it tells you it was going to repeat in the last days, but they were going to be tenfold. So it's not going to be just the Nile River turn into the color of red. It's going to be all the rivers on the earth, in every continent is going to start. That's going to happen. It's going to be locust plaguing the earth. Right now, as we speak, locust has plagued. No, but see, you guys, you would ask questions.
This is the very reason.
Okay, but I understand this. Wait, I understand this. Can you be a little bit more concise with your?
You don't have to believe in the book, but at least give a person a chance.
He can, because it's all day.
All right, never mind. Never mind.
No, I want to hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, can you be a little bit more concise?
This is the usual dance. You know, so like I fuck with Divine, but real talk, you know, she gives way too much information. She you know, she's a teacher. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's all these side bits of information that she throw in there because she knows it. She feels it's important. Oh, this is interesting, and you're waiting for her to answer the question, and she like gets sidetracked by this powerful fact, this powerful fact. So that's how I see it, because I know it's stuff that's just flying through her head, and she's like, oh, and this is because of that, and in the time it is. So a lot of the time, it's hard to just get a direct answer. Like the last days of what? The last days of our slavery.
Well, also that is vague.
The last days of our slavery under white man rule. You know,
it's vague for a purpose, because they gave it to us for us to chase our tail while they do pertinent things and make stuff
theirs.
Have your fun.
I don't think that.
You know what's incredible? I'm gonna let you guys go and let you guys go and go ahead. That's listen. You guys go. I have never asked anybody to believe in the Bible. All I say, this is what I'm getting from the scripture. And all I can do is prophesy what I'm getting from the scripture.
But wait a minute.
I don't ever. No, sis, I'm not asking anybody to believe. But it's like I've only named out 2 plagues out of 10. And so far,
and it's been 15
Wait a minute.
When I named out the first plague, listen. When I named out the first plague, what happened? I didn't get to jump to the second because you guys were asking me to prove it and you want me to show it. I'm not on the internet right now. I'm on my phone where I can just click it and say, "Hey, Swab, put me on screen share and let's just go through this."
No, I literally.
But I'm saying
no.
I'm literally just that everybody can go and Google.
But I'm literally just asking.
Suave. What you just said was
panicking. Stop panicking. Let's communicate. Let's stop panicking. No, it wasn't fucked up. You need to listen to it. You need to listen to it and read the room, Devanya. Like I've been patient with you. Every time you hit the panel, this is how it goes. And then you get mad. Hold on. And then you get mad. I don't.
In the last 3 years?
Every
How
time.
How often has it been in the last 3 years?
Every time.
Can I have your permission to speak?
Hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify right quick. I just want to get because this.
I don't want to disrupt your panel. You guys go ahead and have.
Please stop doing this. Stop doing this. This is extra. We're grown. We don't need that. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it's hella extra. I'm trying to get straight to the point.
I have 3 guys against me, and
there you go. Nobody's against you. Nobody's against you. You just misrepresented what's going on. I'm asking you a question. Can you just list the plagues right quick?
Okay, can you guys stop asking me questions when I list them?
Right. But let me say this real quick, Devonia. Please.
This is what I'm saying. You guys,
Devonia, let me say this real quick. Devonia, let me say this, please, really quickly, and I'll let you list them, and I'm not going to interrupt. I haven't barely talked since I've been up here. You have done most of the talking. I am simply asking you to be more concise with your answers as possible so that people can have a discussion. Listen, and let me say this. This is not about trying to convert anybody to anything. I thought this was, because I see the chat, I thought this was the argument league.
It is.
I thought it was the argument league.
All right. I don't want to
people
convert
could have
anybody.
different positions. Nobody's trying to make you no atheist. Ain't nobody trying to make you anything. I'm just asking to be more concise with your points. That's it. Go ahead.
I don't see why that's a problem.
I have no point, sis. Yeah, you guys are right. And,
I don't see how that's a problem, man. Like you say
what
you're not trying to convert. You say you're trying not to convert nobody, but yet you're talking as if you're trying to. Somebody asks you a simple question, and then we get all of this information. I'm like, why is she giving us all of this information?
Because you asked the question.
No,
I mentioned Suave.
Okay,
let's
watch
be
this.
honest.
Hold on. No.
Can we be honest?
No, stop. We finna play it back.
Let's get number 4. We got number 3. We got 1, 2, and 3. What's number 4, Devonia?
We have blood plagues. I mentioned blood plagues, and I told you guys look it up on the internet. Didn't I say look it up?
Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
Didn't I say look it up on the internet?
Everybody calm down.
Nobody want to look it up on the internet.
Calm down.
But he said I'm twisting things. I said look up dead fish, dead animals, dead birds dropping out the sky. Nobody want to look it up, but I'm making stuff up.
Because you
asked naming out 2 plagues so far. But I'm going to stop there.
Let me say this real quick.
Nobody want to do their research. This is something I've been studying since 2011. All the places, all the countries.
Why are you doing this?
Because you do this all the time, Swab. Anytime it comes with the Bible, especially when I come on here, you don't want me. You don't want to hear
Devon,
it.
You're not gonna.
That's why I really don't come on the argument league that often because
Devon,
of this.
You don't. Devon,
even though I still support you till this day.
Listen to you. You're rambling and you're ranting. Yep. You're hysterical. All I'm saying is talk to me.
I ain't use a cuss word yet, though.
Let's have a conversation. See what I'm saying? Like, what was that about? What? Let's just be normal. Let's just be normal. Let's just be normal. And I say, and I ask you, what did you eat today? You say, I don't need the history of the food and where the tree first started. Like it's a way to answer questions that people feel like you're not bullshit. So when they say, hey, what does it mean by the last days? And you start talking the way you talk, hey, she doesn't know. It's what people start thinking. And I'm waiting on you to just say the end of our slavery, the end of our curses, the end of the white man's rule. Like, it's simply an answer. It doesn't take a whole history lesson. And then to start learning things about you personally. I studied this, and this is how I handle it. I go into the word, and I'm like, okay, like, nice information, but we're waiting on the answer to the question. If we was just building, I wouldn't mind that. But when we're waiting for the answer to the question, and we find out 7 bits of information that we did not ask for, and still didn't get the answer, that's a problem. What am I gonna play along with that? I'll be sweet with you like that. I'll be patient with you like that. But I don't expect everybody else to get up and be like, is it me or is she like kind of off, Hold on, man.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just so, I don't get it. Like, she did most of the talking when she was up here. It was not nobody attacking her. We're literally talking about a specific topic. Ain't nobody doing nothing personal. Ain't nobody doing nothing. This is your position on your claim. I'm just asking you to back up the claim. I'm asking you to give me, okay, so can you explain this? Can you explain that? But from the very beginning, when I came on and I asked the question, she immediately started just going philosophizing. And it's no disrespect to the sister at all. Much love and respect to her, because she did, from her perspective, try to respond to some of the things that I'm saying. So I respect that. But at the same time, it was kind of like everywhere. And I'm just kind of like, okay, let's get to the next point so we can keep it pushing. And it's like, that was not happening. So I don't know. And again, this is the argument league. I thought that's what it was. It was a topic. People can have different positions. I'm not trying to convert nobody to nothing. I ain't trying to make nobody no damn atheist or a Christian or a Hebrew or whatever. I'm speaking from my position. And I'm just asking in terms of what somebody says, like, you know what I'm saying? Can you explain that? I'm the type of person that's logical, so I need like a logical explanation for things. And I understand that a lot of people who are religious, have a religious mindset or come from a certain religious position, they don't necessarily go by logic. They don't go by reason. They don't go by facts. They don't go by common sense. They don't go by science a lot of times. They go by supposedly faith or, what's supposedly in a book. And so I get that, but yeah, that's where it's an issue for me, because I'm just asking questions, like things that don't really make sense. And I had questions. I honestly had another question. This just ended up going somewhere else. Well, not really necessarily a question, but a statement. And I was going to see how a lot of biblical believing people felt about it. But my statement is that the believing in God, and this is just my opinion on a lot of levels, but believing in God teaches us how to accept abuse. And I say that because you will then rationalize all of the negative things that happen in your life. And, you'll rationalize that by supposedly positive things that you feel God has done to you. So let me give you an example. You may have a person, let's say in their home, there was an electrical fire, something happened beyond their control. And unfortunately, their house burned down. Like, they lost everything. They lost everything they had in the home. And the family, thankfully were able to make it out. And a lot of people would say, oh, praise the Lord, we didn't lose our lives, right? And okay, that's totally understandable. But you lost your home though. So you accept that. You accept the abuse, if that makes sense. You accept the negative things that happen and rationalize them with something else. So let's say you have a person, you have a couple, they just had a little baby. Unfortunately, the little baby passes away, right? And then people will say, oh, well, this is to teach us a lesson. What lesson? People will say, oh, well, this is, trying to tell us something and trying to show us something. But this little baby's life is taken. So you're rationalizing that abuse as if a woman who's in an abusive relationship, but her man makes a lot of money. She's got a nice car. She gets a new whatever, Mercedes or whatever, every couple of years. She lives in a big, beautiful home. She gets to go on vacations and trips. But this man, whenever he feels like it, busts her straight in her mouth. She will justify him doing that to her by saying, well, he affords me a lifestyle. He takes care of me. I have a roof over my head. I have this, I have that. So it's like you will justify that abuse. And I know there may be like a lot of people may feel like, whoa, about that. But it's something to think about. It's something to think about. And I feel like most people's belief in God is based on fear, not love. They will claim that they love God, whatever their God is, that they love God, but it's really fear because people are in fear that they're going to go to hell. It's not about, oh, I just love him because I just love him. No, you fear what would happen to you in the afterlife. And I'll say this and I'll let people respond. But it's like, it's almost the ultimate abuse, right? Because in order to have peace, you gotta die, right? Because supposedly you're supposed to do all these things in life to be this certain way so that when you pass on, you go to heaven, right? So it's telling you in order to have true peace and be away from pain, you gotta die first. But don't kill yourself, because if you kill yourself, then we know you're gonna go to hell. But you just gotta ride it out, and then when you die, you're gonna have a great time and you're gonna have peace, allegedly. So it's like, it does, in my opinion.
And that's the mentality you want your slaves to have. Continue,
exactly,
sis. Rock.
Exactly. And it's just like, it justifies abuse. It justifies abuse.
Thank you. And you're right. And yeah, Suave, the same thing you accuse Lex of. I guess I'm guilty of that. But so is Renee and anyone who speak, because there's no dialogue now, because all you're getting, and it's like when I'm coming from my point of view, which no one has ever heard before, because I'm coming from it from my understanding, and I never tell anybody my understanding is right. I always tell people I only know 15 to 20% of the scripture. I've always kept telling people that I don't know the truth. I'm just seeking the truth, and I know what is written in English and the other in Spanish and other translation. It is not the truth, because it wasn't translated by us. So for me, I've always claimed that. They know that from the beginning. They can tell you, I always say, I don't know this book now because I'm starting it all over. So I don't claim to know the truth. I don't go to any camp. I don't belong to any panel. I don't call me, it's like the Israelite thing. I don't believe in it. They're ashamed to me, a lot of their doctrines. I don't believe like a lot of things where you're coming from. I can understand you guys, because most of where the people who claim they're Israelites, that's their thought process. I don't believe in this hell thing you just mentioned. I actually teach and tell people there is no such thing as hell. That's not the scripture tell you. Your hell is your worst condition here on this earth. And your heaven is when you're living on top. That's what it says in Hebrew. It doesn't describe no hell, people going and burning in hell and all that. So this is what I'm saying. My views are not like the other people's views, but it's very rare sometimes that I get to say that, because a lot of people, when I start speaking, they just in their mind, because I'm coming from the scripture, they automatically, which is normal. I'm not knocking anybody. It's normal that people would just assume they know where the person is coming from. But no, where I'm coming from, it's got nothing to do with camps, Judaism, nothing.
She got up here and she asked about that. I get a
little perturbed, Suave,
But when she got up here, she had asked about the seed of the father doctrine, right? And then, you started talking, So it was like, oh, there they go. You know what I'm saying? But I'm knowing, because I'm like, that's what I want to tell Renee. Like, you kind of got to like talk to everybody, because everybody don't believe this thing no more. Since the camp thing happened, and then the dispersal of them, it's so many, critically thought ideas, independent researchers, studiers of script and this history, this, that, and other, DNA. Like it's a new front. Like remnants of the old stuff is out there, but it's like, don't nobody want to be put in certain box. But them people still out there. They definitely still out there. I think like Battle Axe is more like that. One Nation set apart. Certain members of the tank. Like they'll stand on that shit. I think Devanya, although she comes from a biblical aspect of understanding of, like, she believes to, she don't think like them, she don't believe like them. So it's just
wait a minute. See, that's the thing. No, but see, Suave, I don't like that statement. I'm sorry, Renee. Can I answer that with Suave? Suave, respectfully, I don't like that, because my thing is, the reason why I'm loving the scripture is because, and I've said this, there's multiple times, and you can attest to this, where on the scripture, you hear me arguing with these guys with the seed of the Father, and I tell them that whole Mamza, you have heard me saying that whole Mamza doctrine is all garbage, the way they're trying to, the way they're understanding, the way they so you can attest that I have always been going against these guys and their doctrines, like their doctrines. That's one thing I told Solomon. I want to oppose any kind of bullshit that I'm hearing, the way these
that was my last statement. My last statement was, I believe she's more on your side, Renee, even though she does, have a belief system, or however you want to put it, because don't want to put nobody in a box. But she's not the standard running the mill, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to do some panels and teach. I mean, I would like for you to do some panels and teach, just getting the people, because you got to normalize people that stuff. But when you get up here, people do have a cookie cut out of what they expect. What are you? Or I'm an Israelite, or I'm a Muslim, or you know what I'm saying? I'm a Christian, or I'm Black Power. I'm comedic. Like,
and I say, I'm sorry, Renee.
My comments, what my standpoint and what I'm saying is just based on, in general, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't even have to, it's not specific or exclusive to Hebrew Israelites or Christians or whatnot. I'm just kind of saying that type of premise, if you will, though, of God, that type of premise of God, like I said, in my opinion, it teaches us to accept abuse, because, that's kind of, that's essentially what people are saying when they're subscribing to this book. All of these horrible things, because see, people love to embrace the supposed positivity, because that's a big problem I have with all of this, is that whenever it's something bad, right, it's the devil, it's the whoever, it's the person. But anything good happens, it's all praises to God, all praises to God. Right. Well, if it is so that the Most High, God, whatever your terminology is the creator of all things, that means all things good and bad. That means, and people don't want to acknowledge this, that means some of the most horrible and despicable things.
But they do. That's what I'm saying, Renee.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I agree with you.
Can I just finish?
But I want to push the conversation, because it's outdated. And that's what I'm saying. Why do y'all have so lack of? Why do y'all quit so
outdated that I'm saying? I don't know what I'm trying to explain.
Listen. You just said none of y'all will admit that. Some of these Israelites will stand here and tell you, yes, God created evil. He created gayness.
When I say none, I don't literally mean none. I'm just using that as a generalizer. That doesn't mean every single person believes
that's
none.
Not good. That's not
that's
good.
Just a general term.
That's the problem.
That's
like saying all black men or all black women.
How is that saying all?
No. I'm saying when you
she
said,
gave an example.
I was just giving an example. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's calm down and chill out. Let's just talk. I wish one of the Israelites would actually jump up here so she can engage you, so she can actually see where you coming at and what's the name. I know y'all hear her talking.
But Renee, can I say something suave to Renee?
I'm not even able to complete things.
Let her finish her thought. Let her finish her thought. I'm really just cutting corners. I'm time traveling to where you're gonna get to. but I'll let you walk down.
Okay, just go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying. You know I fuck with you, Renee. I fuck with you. All I'm saying is when A9, listen, when A9 and Moore and Yashar and Yara hit this panel, Renee, that's not gonna work. This is not those extreme ass idiots that was on that bullshit. These motherfuckers is different. I'm telling you, okay. You come in here with that, the J wasn't invented until the 1600s if you want to. That's not who these people are. These are, they live in this shit. I'm
not coming with nothing about no J. I'm not coming with nothing about that. I'm speaking in the most basic logical terms. These people believe in a most high and that he created all things. That means he created child rape. That means he created the most despicable things that there are. So why aren't people praising him for all the horrible things that he does? Why is all of the praise for anything they feel that's positive?
They will get up here and say, thank God for raping them African babies. Renee, they will do that. That's what I'm saying. This is not.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, you're calling for him right now. You're calling for him right now, saying what you just said. Ain't nobody gonna stand on that. These niggas will hit this panel and say, sis, you have a problem? And you go say, yeah, why y'all not giving God praise for the raping? And they're gonna say that shit to your face. And then what's the next move after that?
If they find out, you know, and I don't want to say this, you know, to nobody, so just understand I'm just using this as an example. If they found out that happened to their little baby, then they should praise God for that. They need to praise God if they found out their little daughter or son that happened to them. Because how can you praise God that happens to somebody else's baby? How can you then say that's something good and that this is a God that's loving or that's good, but he also does these evil things, but this is who you uphold?
May I answer that question?
Like, that's ridiculous.
May I answer that question? Renee, I am totally on your page because the way I think the way you have it in your mind is because this is where a lot of the understanding from Christianity and a lot of these camps, that's how they teach that shit. And it doesn't make sense. Yes, the creator, it's like saying God created a battery, but he only created the positive end and not the negative end. He created an up, but he didn't create the down. He created an east, but not a west. You understand what I'm saying? So there's always an opposite, right? So there's an opposite. That's where we have male, female, we have genders, you know, even in construction, you have the male plug, you have the nut and the socket. So now here's the thing. Now, but it tells you, we as human beings, not animals. Animals have life, they exist, they know how to protect, they're built with the instinct. But we as human beings, because we were built upright, walk with hands, we can build things, we can change the life of every animal. We can affect the whole earth as people, human beings, because we have the intellect and the arms and hands, the body to make these changes. Because of that, we are supposed to act like we are supposed to act like man, like humans. But most of the people on the earth, how do they act? Beastly. They act in an animalistic state. So like,
I don't want to get too far. Right, I don't want to get too far away from what was said, but it's why what you were saying that these people will sit up and say that they're happy that these African babies got raped. But see, that's
you challenge them on it, yeah.
And wait a minute, but this exactly proves my point, which is that believing in God teaches us to accept abuse. They are accepting, justifying, and rationalizing the raping of children behind a book that some man wrote, that nobody can prove, that nobody can vouch for, that was given to you by another man or another woman, your grandma or your mama, who gave you the book. And then now you want to blackwash the book from Christianity to now you're a Hebrew Israelite because you done blackwashed it. And then you will justify the most horrible, despicable things happening as the so-called will of the Most High. And this is who you subscribe to, and this is who you believe in.
That's
wicked. This is the cult mind. This is the cult mind. Yes. This is the harm that it does to the Black mind. Yes. Is that you have so many people falling into this. And so now the trendy thing is going from Christianity to being a Hebrew Israelite. Because now we say, well, Jesus was black, the people who believe in Jesus, because some other people don't, right? Oh, well, Jesus was black. Oh, well, he had this and that. And, oh, well, Esau and this, that, and the other. And it's like all of this, and let's keep it a buck. None of our ancestors who were brought to this country, who were forced here, came here with a Bible. That means somebody gave it to us here. That means the same people who enslaved us, raped us, brutalized us, then gave you a Bible. And you're upholding that as something special and set apart, and then will justify all the abuses. Because see, wait, let me just finish. Because see, with that whole idea of the Deuteronomy 28 and all of that, right? All of that justifies the abuse of Black people. All of that is telling us is these people are telling us we need to accept all of the pain that we've endured because, these people did not follow the law, statutes, and commandments. So
and you'll get yours in the end. We'll get ours now.
Sis. No, sis.
You'll get yours in the end. We'll get ours now.
No,
exactly. We'll get ours later. We'll get ours in heaven. God, the Most High gonna come and take us up.
Renee,
Judge Yara in the building.
Renee, don't entertain that. Don't entertain what you just heard because of comments like that. This is exactly why I understand why people like you and others don't believe in the book because of comments like that. Because what they're doing, they are basically, when they say that to you, they're basically saying they're judging your soul and they judging your soul and where your soul is going to be. And God says, He's the only one who has authority over people.
And let me say this, and that whole premise, wait a minute, that whole premise is anti-Black. Because it's essentially telling Black people that you are lesser than, you're supposed to be more, right? Because they say that we're His chosen children, right? But I've never seen where somebody's chosen child gets more abuse than the child that they don't. The other children can have their all their pleasures, if you will, or all of their things on earth here and now. But we supposed to go through pain, suffering now, as for later to have peace, right? You gotta die. Let me finish.
Judge Yara is in the building.
You gotta die for peace.
But see, that's the understanding.
Right?
That's a bad
go through all the struggle and strife here now on earth. And these other groups of people who have broken every law, statute, and commandment.
But that's explained.
That could ever be
hey, my beautiful sisters, can we allow
Renee, that's actually explained in the
on earth. But Black people, well, we gotta just be downtrodden and suffer.
Renee, that's actually explained in the scripture.
You won't be taken care of.
Renee,
this justifies abuse.
Sisters, can Elder Yara get in real fast? Thank you.
I don't know if
go ahead, meathead.
Yeah, his audio ain't hooked up yet. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. You sisters.
Oh, it is. He just on mute.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah, that's what okay, let's get it. Because he's gonna answer them questions.
So okay, Yara is until he come in. When he interrupts,
go ahead, you know you got it.
So sis, Renee, and I, like I said, what I've encountered, like I said, I grew up a Christian, the whole anointing. I went through all of that, believed in Jesus until I was 50 years old. I'm past 55, right? You know, let's keep it there. I'm past 55, and it's now that I've just learned the language. This is all new for me. So when I learned the language, it's just from my perspective. I don't read Judaism book. Like I did those things 20, 30 years ago. Because that's me. I just read everybody's Bible and I just was always searching for myself. So I understand where you're coming from. Humbly, I'm trying to kindly say is a lot of what you take, especially if you're not studying it, and it doesn't have to be in Hebrew, even in English. If you're not studying that book and seeing what's going on, a lot of what you hear is, it's easy to believe, and not even what you hear, what you experience when you're dealing with people who are trying to talk about whether it's Christians, whether it's Israelites and all that. I've been saying this. I can understand why people hate the scriptures. I can understand it.
So
I don't get mad at anybody.
I don't hate any scriptures. I don't hate any scriptures. Let me make that clear. I don't believe that it is some
not hate it.
set apart thing. I don't hate
wrong word. Let me say
people
not
always do that when somebody calls out how illogical this stuff is.
I'm sorry.
If you hate the scriptures or you don't want to follow laws, statutes, and commandments, no. I'm calling out
that's one of them things. That's one of them things that
how it's illogical, how it's ridiculous, how it's anti-black, how it's destructive. That's what I'm calling out. It don't have nothing to do with no hating on scriptures.
I wasn't coming from that point, sis. I was, maybe sometimes
she would just clarify. Sis,
I'm sorry.
I think y'all stop apologizing. Stop apologizing. We're talking, okay? This is not like y'all don't gotta walk on eggshells. We fam.
It's better than me cussing out, right?
No, believe me, I appreciate it. But yeah, she just clarified for anybody who did it because you did use that word. It's cool. I don't hate the scriptures because it is some people who hate the scriptures. It's some people who hate the scriptures, and it's not wrong for you, to say it, but just to clarify, that don't mean you got to apologize and that she took it offensive. No. You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff that stagnates the conversation. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Y'all, I want y'all to get in there if he around. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, fam. What's good,
there you
bro?
Man, you got it. What's good, big bro? Renee asked some questions. I don't know if you heard something you wanted to reply to or whatever part of the conversation, but I'm eager to see y'all engage each other because she does have some questions. And some declarations.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sister Devanya as well. Sister Devanya knows she's been on many panels with myself, and we always respect Sister Devanya's view. I think that in listening to Sister Renee, that she has legitimate questions and concerns like a lot of people do, because a lot of what people hear, especially about Israelite beliefs and even Christian beliefs, but specifically Israelite beliefs, because I am an Israelite, practicing Israelite, and an Israelite by faith and by blood is what I understand to be. But people hear a lot of the Israelite community, and what they hear from is the message directly from a lot of the camps, right? And so because of that, they tend to latch on to the more controversial and the more extreme views that we hear for some of the brothers on the street corners. And I'll say this, they've done some good work, but no one's perfect. If you see the work that they've done with young men in prisons and different things like that, taking them off the streets and out of prisons and turning them, whether you want to call them religious zealots, I'd rather deal with a religious zealot than to deal with the rapist and the murderer. Deal with someone of that nature if they're giving them a positive thing to deal with. So I'd rather for them to be zealous about the Bible than to be zealous about knocking somebody over the head.
Once you have to giving them something to do instead of focus on the real problems.
Yeah, what's good, T-Duck? Yeah, so I will say this though, with a lot of the camps and their teaching, I agree with some things and a lot of other things I don't agree with. For instance, number one, saying that we're not African, right? I wholeheartedly disagree with that, right? If you have any melanin in your skin, right, you got it from Africa. It came from that land, right? That continent, somewhere on that continent. So when you hear people say African, we're not connected to Africa and Africa is not our people, they're just simply ignorant and understanding. And that's fine. Everybody has, they have to learn differently. And when they talk about women being subjugated in certain camps, it does happen, right? Some women have to take a back seat. They're taught that the scripture teaches women should be, seen and not heard. Let them, if they have any questions, about anything, let them ask their husbands at home. But people have misunderstanding because they deal just simply with what they read, but without understanding the cultural context. And people like to say, "Oh, here he goes again with the cultural context," and not what's the context of this, the context of that. But it's important. You can't read anything, whether it's fiction, the Bible, whether it's an autobiography, whether it's a biography. You can't read anything without first understanding the context of what you're reading, right? So I agree with the sister Renee when she says that there are things in that Bible that seems anti-African, that seem misogynistic as a whole. It seems and sounds oppressive. And for a person who has not done an in-depth study, it will appear to be that way. So I don't argue with people against that insight. But what I will say is this, is that the Bible itself, because I've done the in-depth study, is not misogynistic. Although it does come from a patriarchal system, it also holds true and deal to a matriarchal system that exists within the Bible as well. We teach and tell people all the time that if you really study that book, there is no Israel without a woman. Israel has been saved as a nation many times by women in the Bible. If you study the story of Esther, which is a book in the Bible.
Just say the Eastern Stars.
Without Esther, go away, son. Without Esther, there is no Israel. Israel is not saved as a nation. It's not spared as a nation without a woman going before the king and saving that nation. There is no
Rebecca as well.
Let me say this.
What you want to add? Can we go back before Esther and go to and tell the story of where, remember,
Rebecca.
Abraham had Ishmael. Abraham had Ishmael first, but what happened? Because if it wasn't for Sarah, that heritage would have went to Ishmael. Remember, Abraham wanted to give his heritage. That's his first son. No, you can't kick my Abraham. That he wanted to pass it off. That was his first son that was born when they got into the new land. But what did Sarah say? If it wasn't for Sarah saying, no, we're not going to share this inheritance. I'm not sharing my inheritance with this kid. And God had already spoke to Sarah and said, no, from your womb is he didn't just promise it to Abraham. He promised it to Sarah. If it wasn't for Sarah standing up and saying, no, she got to go. She got to go. She can't stay here no more because she's laughing at me. She's laughing at my newborn baby at his circumcision. If it wasn't for all of that, it's like, and what did Abraham do? Abraham went to the Most High, and the Most High told Abraham, what Sarah says, that shall thou do. And if it wasn't for him, Ishmael would have had the inheritance. When you get back to when you go back to Isaac, now the next generation, Isaac and Rebecca, same thing. Isaac loved Esau. Rebecca loved Judah. If it wasn't for what Rebecca did, the woman didn't stand up because the Most High spoke to her and told her, no, I am choosing the one and this and that. If it wasn't for the Rebecca, that woman, and standing up and doing her trickery, and she's the first, I tell people, yo, that's the first makeup artist in history, written in the Bible. She got goat skin put it on. She faked Jacob out like if he was Esau, made him smell like Esau, feel like Esau with the hairy arms and hairy hands and all that. I tell people that's the first makeup artist. So the women, if it wasn't for the choices the women made and Rebecca doing that, Esau would have got the whole thing, and we won't be talking about where we're at right now. So that's the thing. The women in the Bible were the one who were checking the men all throughout the scripture, checking the men, and they weren't overruling the men, because every time Sarah called Abraham my Lord, Rebecca addressed Isaac as my Lord. We always address our men as, giving them that value, that principle that, hey, you are the man, and yes, my Lord, and this, we always gave that respect. That's how the scriptures read. But the way they teach it now, they make it sound, it's like somebody saying, you listen to a rap song, and the rap song is talking about, yeah, I got him and I kick him and I hit him and I shit him and I did it, and it's talking about all provocative things. Imagine somebody 1,000 years from now, going insane, and somebody compile it into a book, they're going to say, I don't want to read that. Those people, all those people back then, they believed in all this pornography, and they would sleep on young kids, and they were thotting and twerking and doing all this stuff. We don't believe it. They would look at us like if we are, that's a belief of our people. And it's not a belief of our people. The thing with the Bible is it's a caption of your people. This is all the wicked shit that y'all did. God didn't say he approved of it. It's just recorded. It's just a recording of, yo, this is all the wicked shit you did. Don't do it, because if you do it, you're going to end up where you are now, where we are right now.
As the goat in the building.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's correct. And one other thing is like there without women. First of all, people, we don't even talk about Deborah. We don't talk about Deborah. Deborah was a judge of all of Israel. She even had say-so over the army of men. And the Bible says that they even refused, the captain of the army, Barak, refused to even go into battle without the woman present, without Deborah, the judge, being in the camp. So she had to come in the camp before he would even, and she had to encourage him, go do what the Most High instructed you to do. But his office was not higher than hers. So when we go through the scriptures, there's clearly hundreds of examples of women throughout the generations that our whole doctrine is based upon, and does not exist without women being at the helm and in the spotlight. It is a woman, African woman,
Yara, can you extend that?
That saved the life of Moses. That saved the life of Moses.
Can I say something?
Hold on. Time out, folks. Before you ask for a story to be explained. What piece?
I was asking Yara to extend. Okay.
I know. Is Renee still here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear her now.
What was you asking?
Yeah, because I don't know, the conversation started going somewhere else, but something that I think is a Yara was saying kind of made me think of something as well, is that he said about the African thing, because I know there's some camps, some Hebrew Israelite camps do not subscribe to us being Africans or whatnot.
Right.
But in some others do. And that's kind of my point as well, is that even among those who are biblical believing, even among those who consider themselves Hebrew Israelites or whatever the case may be, there's not agreement.
Right.
There's not even agreement there. When you look in terms of the Bible itself, even outside of Hebrew Israelites, you see multitudes of different denominations. And all of these people are using the same doctrine. They're all using the Bible. This may be a different version or however you want to put it, but essentially they're using the same doctrine. But there's 1,000,001 different denominations, and everybody says their way is the right way. So it's like you will hear people often say, God is not a God of confusion and all these other things. Well, are you sure? Because if he's not a God of confusion, then what's going on? Because everybody will tell you their way is right. I'm sure Devonia will tell you her way is right. Yashar will, or Yara, will tell you his way is right. People who are Christian, who are in the Christian church will tell you their way is right. People who are Seventh-day Adventists, who are this, who are that, everybody will say, Baptist, whatever, my way is the right way. So it's like, is that not confusion? How all these people, this one book that's supposed to be so powerful and based on all things, right? Even though life existed long before this book was ever here, even though you can turn in that book and see a publisher, even though all of that, right? All of this was written by men and your grandmama gave it to you. Your grandmama made you go to vacation Bible school and Bible study, right? This is supposed to be this holy book with all the answers. All the people don't even agree on that. Like, what is that about?
Well, can I address her? Let me address her.
Go ahead, Yara. Yes,
let me address her.
I'd like to follow up.
And like I said, I don't disagree, and you can't deny with what you're saying, that people take their own interpretations from the book. But that's simply it. It's what people take from the book is their own interpretation. It's simply this. The Bible tells us specifically itself that every man seems right in his own eyes. In other words, just as you said, that is how human operates. That's how people move. They think they're right in their own eyes. The Bible tells us that. So the Bible is in agreement with you with that. It's just like you use an example that your grandmother gave you a Bible. That it's just like when you pass down. Has anybody ever on this panel had a 7-Up pound cake before?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
yeah, at JJ's.
Okay, exactly. Now, you can ask 5 or 6 different people, how do you make a 7-Up pound cake? I guarantee you may get 7 different recipes, right? Why is that? When the whole purpose is just to make a 7-Up pound cake. Some say I use 7-Up, some say no, I just use a little lemon lime juice, but it's supposed to be a 7-Up cake. Some people say, well, I use this and I use that. It's not about whether or not the fact that you're gonna get a pound cake at the end, but people use their own recipe to get to their same result. Does that make your pound cake wrong for somebody else who has a different recipe than yours?
But let me show you where that's not. But let me show
when
you.
you get to the Bible, hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. But when you get to the Bible, right, you have some people who study or use the Bible specifically to fit their personal agenda, not the Most High's agenda, not God's agenda, but to fit their own personal agenda. And that's the beauty about when you're dealing with this book, because the Bible, the Most High says, look, you have a choice. You have a choice to do what you want to do. And at those choices becomes there are consequences and repercussions, but you have a choice. You have a choice to tell people the truth. You have a choice to interpret it the way you want to interpret it. You have a choice to do these things. But the Bible strictly says that there are certain things that we should and should not do. So even when Sister Divania goes into the language, sometimes people don't understand or agree with what she's saying because she deals strictly with the language. Now, Sister Divania, does everyone that reads this book deal with the proper language?
No.
And that's where misinterpretations come in from, because people don't understand.
Do you know? So how do you know your way is the right way? How do you, because like I said, everybody says that. Right. Everybody can come and give you some breakdown of, and why is it, but here's the thing though, right? And I hear you justifying it and everything, saying, well, the example of a cake recipe and all that. The difference in it though, right, is this is supposed to be the creator. This is supposed to be the end all be all, made everybody. This book is supposed to say it all. This book is supposed to be, his work, all of that. But yet it's so much mass confusion and disagreement. Like I said, even amongst Hebrew Israelites, you can have somebody else who believes what you do, and y'all still are going back and forth. So who's wrong and who's right? And then who's able to be considered an authority on the Bible, and how? How are they determined an authority on the Bible? Like who made them an authority under what?
That's what we were going through in the scriptures. Sis.
Yeah, and I can tell you this. And I can tell you this, the only person that's an authority in the scriptures is the scriptures themselves. Understanding them properly.
But the scriptures is not a person. So nobody is an authority.
Well, that's not anything. That's not absolutely true, right? When you say the scriptures is not a person. When you go to I'm just trying to put it in terms where everybody can follow me, right? When you go to medical school, you get all these different medical books. They'll tell you all these different procedures on how to cure this or how to treat this or how to treat that. You can go to various doctors, right? and you'll say, well, I'll have an ulcer, right? And they'll tell you as an authoritative person, well, this is how I treat an ulcer. You should drink apple cider vinegar. Some people will tell you, well, you should change your diet. Don't worry about apple cider vinegar.
That's based on research and science.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's based on research. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you.
But it's
T-Duck.
based on science.
It's
There's
based
a
on
science
research.
to it.
Right.
Exactly.
It's something that can be proven. It's something tangible.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Thank you, Renee.
Listen to what I'm saying. The Bible is based on science and research.
How?
Let me prove it to you. If you study the Bible, I guarantee you, if you study Moses, when he brought the children out of Egypt into Canaan and going into Canaan land, into the wilderness, do you not know that the things that he directed them to do in that particular land, when disease broke out, they had a disease called leprosy back then that was very prominent, that broke out. You know that they're exactly in that book, that there's exactly what they teach you to do right now in dealing with COVID-19. Moses told them to put a mask over your face. Don't cough over anybody. Go and sanitize. Hold on. Go home and sanitize your home. If anybody's sick and they're coughing over people, make sure they cover their face and quarantine them. Make them sit outside of the camp for the rest of everyone else. That's science.
Okay, so wait. Hold on. Because wait a minute. Because you can say those things, that does not make the Bible scientific. Is that something? Wait a minute. Let me finish. That particular thing has been studied in medicine or what have you as ways to help try to contain the spread of disease. That does not make the Bible itself scientific. There are so many things in there. Wait a minute. There are so many things in that Bible that cannot be proven with science. So using one element of one little scripture does not justify the Bible as a whole being scientific.
No, but before these English disease, Yara, may I say this, please? You can have it. Before, sis, we have to remember, the English language was not even a prominent English language when you look at the 15th century, right? So they were still forming. There was not even a letter J in the English language back then. They were still using the letter I. Even in the carvings, the U, a lot of buildings, you would see a V instead of a U. When you're seeing these Greek and Roman architecture in the Greco-Roman period, you would see a U instead of a V because of carvings. They couldn't come. Anyway, to make a long story short, these things have been happening, like Yara is saying, they're happening, but you have to look at them in perspective. It's not that, hey, like, how did this happen? You can't. It's written there. It tells us how to clean, if you're going to cook and you're going to be doing. That's how we got the laws. People look at it like sacrificing of animals. That's where we get our teachings, because in there, every single animal, anytime people look at it like if we're sacrificing to God and all that. No, it was telling us how to kill the animal, drain out the blood, add salt, whatever you do, add the salt, add the seasonings. It names out the seasonings you add, and we cook with seasonings till this day. So this is what I'm saying. From what people in Christianity, everybody has been teaching all over the years and centuries, they never taught the proper understanding. We are here in the last days.
What's the proper understanding? What's the proper understanding from who?
Well, like what Yara has been telling you, and I'll mute and I'll let him continue with what he's saying. It's like we're taught, if you're going to eat meat, let's say, for instance, if you're going to eat meat, the only animals you can eat is animals that eat grass or plants from the earth. You cannot eat any animals that eat animals. You cannot eat that because they are vultures. You cannot eat eagles, vultures. You cannot eat the pig because he eats all the slop and all. You cannot eat the snails and all that. You cannot eat you only eat fish, animals with skins and scales, and even medical science tells you they fascinated, and medical science. I studied a medical science magazine, and they always come out with new things they discover, and they tell you. It's fascinating. They brought up the Bible, not me. They keep bringing up the Bible in their studies, and they said it's fascinating that the Bible tells you not to eat anything without skins and fills. And now in our time, no, listen. Now in our time, science is proven that every single animal in the ocean that doesn't have skins and fills, all the germs, all the oxidants in the water, it's so. But this is what science tell you.
No, you misrepresent science. Science is the scientific method.
Wow.
It's doing something after data and testing. Moses did not test.
Listen, you
if
can't
that was
have a
the way it cured
you can't have a
leprosy.
discussion with T
There
Duck.
was
He's not
no
he
data
has no
presented by
no
Moses.
intelligence. He's never had anything.
There was during that time. That time was during the pre-scientific era. There were a lot of things in that time that they did. There's a lot of things. Wait a minute. There's a lot of things during that time that they did not understand.
That's what the Jewish
and they came up with these other stories and different things to explain them. So you are misrepresenting science. And again, you can tell me, wait a minute, you just spoke. You just spoke.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
You can tell me certain elements of things, fine. But in general, the book does not stand on science.
Do you study
in terms of even these different biblical stories and all of these other things that are told, it doesn't stand on science. And in fact, many religious people, in my opinion, do not support science. I hear religious people all the time saying that, scientists don't believe in God and all of these kinds of other things. Even into the COVID thing, you have a lot of, religious people who had all these conspiracy theories. It's a chip being the mark of the beast and all of these other kinds of things. So the Bible is overwhelmingly pseudoscientific, not meaning that you can't find different elements within, but in general, it's pseudoscience.
Different elements of what? Hold on 1 second. Different elements of what?
Like when you just said to wear a mask.
Different elements of science.
Yes, like when you just said to wear a mask,
so do
right?
you agree?
And I said, well, that may be something that helps contain the spread of disease.
Do you
okay,
agree
cool. We can
that,
acknowledge that. But I'm saying in
you
general.
Agree that there? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I got a delay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're saying sorry, right? Like me.
It's a delay. I don't want to overtalk her.
Tell me stop saying sorry, but you said
sorry.
No,
over that frivolous stuff where you feel like
I have a delay.
So no, go ahead. His point is that you got to agree that it's science in the Bible. Then
it's science in the Bible.
Right. I just explained it. I said you can say something right within, like the example you gave about wearing a mask helping to contain and quarantine helping to contain disease. Sure. But I'm saying in general, overall, meaning overall, the Bible is pseudoscientific overall.
Well, when you say pseudoscientific, then you're saying that there's science, that there's actually science in the Bible that has not that can't be observed, and you can't make an observation, right? Because there's difference between something being pseudoscientific.
It's all kinds of things in the Bible that cannot be explained. That's why so many people rely on the whole idea of the supernatural and these types of things, because they could not be explained at that time by science. So that's what I'm saying is in general, it's pseudoscientific.
Actually, you can't use the term pseudoscientific because there are things in the scientific world today that cannot be explained.
Exactly.
We can't explain.
We're talking specifically about the Bible, though. We're not.
Hold on, but what you're doing is you're making a false equivalency by trying to correlate pseudoscientific science along with the Bible and what the Bible says that we know can be explained through observation, which goes along with the scientific method, right? So you're making a false equivalency, and so when we're addressing that there are, and that's not the only thing. We can go through the Bible, and it even talks about how to for a woman that comes on her cycle, how to do that. That's
how to do that. How to do that? How?
Well, this is exactly what
that's my part.
Tell me what they said how to do that in the Bible.
Go ahead, Sister Vanya. Go ahead.
Now I want to hear. Can I hear him tell me how they said to handle a period in the Bible?
Yeah, go ahead, Sister Divine.
The woman, yeah. So in the scripture, it tells you the woman is unclean. She is, and not just unclean. When you look at the Hebrew word, her attitude, she's not, she's not going to be regular. She's snapping, so to speak. So the woman is supposed to separate. Not really the woman supposed to separate. Well, it is the woman's supposed to separate. There is a separate house on the outside where the man goes and he sleeps and he stays away from the woman. He's not supposed to have sex with the woman because that's uncleanliness. And then after that cycle is over, then it's permissible for you to go into your wife, sleep with your wife. So it gives
it even tells her how to cleanse herself, right?
Wait. Yeah, first of all, and see that's the problem. But see that's the problem right there. Okay. Because first of all, a man shouldn't have to be away from his wife and sleep away from his wife because she's on her cycle. Her cycle is a part of life. Now you can be. Let me finish. You can be around your wife and not be intimate in that way with her during that time. You don't have to go sleep and be separated. She don't have to be on some island alone by herself, and she got to be secluded from everybody because she's on her period. That's ridiculous.
Well, let me go a little bit further with it, right? The reason, and Sister Vanya is correct in what she's saying, but also, if you study the scripture in the book of Deuteronomy, it clearly tells you how she should do that and why. Because at those particular times, they didn't have separate places for a woman who had her issue or her blood or her menstruation, for her to place that menstruation, that cycle when it comes out, right?
But can I ask you what's scientific about that though?
Because
what's scientific about it?
I'll tell you this: what's scientific? The same thing today that's scientific about a woman that comes on her menstruation and walks around the house and just bleeding and doesn't have any place to put that. They didn't have toilets. Hold on, they didn't have toilets. They didn't have disposable places at those particular times. So the thing would be with people not to be around that, because blood, right? Blood, just in general, whether it's come from a man or a woman, if it's not cleaned properly, can produce disease. And if the woman doesn't clean herself properly, it can produce disease. So they didn't have all the cleaning agents. They didn't have all the cleaning type of agents that we have today. So for their particular time, the science was this.
I don't know what you mean by cleaning agents. I mean, a woman is not this. See, that whole idea, wait. The whole idea that a woman is unclean, that's a problem right there. Whatever.
Well, no, unclean. It's not talking about this. It's not talking about
finish. Let me finish. Can I just finish?
Go ahead.
She is experiencing what helps to bring forth life. That's not unclean. That's a process that will help. Let me finish. Okay. That is a process that's supposed to help facilitate life. So making this woman that she's unclean, is she on her menstrual cycle? Sure. Okay. That doesn't mean people can't be around her. And I understand, during that time they didn't have this and that, but they had different cloths or different ways that a woman could wrap herself or whatnot to prevent that from being.
Yara, may I please?
Didn't they have cloth and clothing?
Yeah,
give me an example.
And they couldn't have fashioned some type of something that the woman could wear to prevent that from being. It's not like it's going to be everywhere. Like I understand that premise, but what you're saying is not scientific. That the man got to sleep in another place and all this, she's unclean and all this other thing. It is a natural part. It is a natural part of a woman's life. It's a natural part of the life cycle that helps facilitate new life. So this whole unclean thing is problematic.
Renee, here is where I think this is the word with the unclean. That's what I'm saying in translation. Right. Because let's keep it honest. There are men, if the man is around the woman while she's going through that, the scripture tells you it is unclean for a man to go into her woman, his wife, while she's going through that period. So
that doesn't mean he has to be away from her.
No. Listen, I get where you're coming from. Trust you me, I get where you're coming from. But we're talking about human nature. Now, when I say let's keep it real, can we be honest and say There are a lot of men and women who can tell you right now they have slept with each other while the woman was going through her menstruation.
What does any of this have to do with science? I'm confused.
Because it's the whole point of cleanliness. It's like that's a stage where the woman
you should be clean, period. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, nobody's advocating
like Renee. At this point, you're reaching for straws because you clearly understand
what is scientific.
Because okay, watch this. Listen, let me say this.
Yes.
Is it scientifically proven that if a woman doesn't cleanse herself after her cycle, it produces diseases?
I have not heard.
You heard what I really?
If a woman doesn't clean herself after her cycle, what diseases? What diseases?
Really?
She's gonna be stinking nasty. She's gonna be stinking and nasty.
Okay, so why would she be stinking? Hold on. Why would she be stinking and nasty?
Because first of all, the smell of that is it's getting rid of the uterine lining. That's when you have your menstrual cycle. Okay, it's preparing for a baby. It's releasing that baby never was put there. So it releases that uterine wall, that uterine lining from your body. Now, if you don't clean yourself, listen, if you don't, let me finish. If you don't clean yourself in general, when you're, using the restroom, all these kinds of things, you're going to stink. And for women with that uterine lining coming out, it will be even more fishy, nasty, and stinky. But I'm saying what disease?
Now I'm thinking, let me answer you.
The stink.
Somebody could be funky. You can get a homeless person off the street that's funky and stinking, but that doesn't make it a disease.
Well, what I'm saying is the reason why that blood issue is we talk about scientifically. The reason why that blood issue is important that you separate is because, again, as we said, they didn't have the ways to dispose of it and deal with it as we did today. But also the reason why it stinks is because that's dead. That's something that is decaying that comes out of the woman. It's no longer useful. Anything that does that, the reason why it smells is because now bacteria has set in. Anything that's bacteria latent has the ability to cause disease. So when you sit here and try to say, listen, when you sit here and try to say, like, you don't know how disease can come about if a woman doesn't cleanse herself properly, then you're being disingenuous and you're just reaching for straws.
No, I'm not. I see, here's the difference, right? I'm not saying any of that. I'm asking you, since you made a claim, can you tell me what specific diseases a woman gets for not cleaning herself? What disease does she get?
Well, it tells you, well, one of the things it tells you in Deuteronomy and in Numbers, it tells you that in the last day, because again, we come back to the last days because it's written like that, prophesied. So it says there are diseases that will come upon you that are not written in this book. Am I right or wrong, Yara, on that?
That's correct.
That's correct. What does that mean? That's vague.
What
does that mean? That doesn't mean
AIDS.
You can make that anything.
No, but sis, AIDS is not written in the book. There are a lot of diseases we're still dealing with now, spread throughout the world, that is still mentioned in the book, that other nations apart, that America doesn't deal with a lot of that, but the other side of the world, they still deal with the malaria. They still deal with a lot of diseases and plagues in the book. They deal with a lot of locusts over there that we don't deal with over here. Los Angeles had the locust plague, not Los Angeles, in Nevada. So there are things that happen in certain parts of the country and states and all that doesn't happen all over the world. So that's another example of everybody is living their own hell. And when destruction come in your land where you are and a volcano happen, that's your hell you're going through. That's not somebody who's living away from it. No, I'm just saying it's like the whole.
So then what is the reason? Okay, let's move on. So, because I don't think I'm gonna get a name of a disease from.
I can list you. No, I can list you a bunch of diseases. I can list. I can read you a bunch of diseases if you just want me to go and say what happens. If you want me to type in what happens when a woman doesn't cleanse herself after she's had her period.
Tell me the diseases that a woman.
You want me to read you? Is that what you want me to do?
Chlamydia.
Excuse me. Am I heard? I don't even know your name, mister.
I can hear you.
I am very offended that you, Mr. Bleeding Cheerleader, lead back to a woman's menstrual and stuff like that. You are sick and you need to go get yourself some help. And Devonia, shame on you for sitting up here helping him disrespect women. Go get yourself some help, dude. We was sitting there talking about science and you led right to menstrual. You have no right to sit up here and talk about that. You are sick, and we need to really put you on some kind of list because you probably one of these people around here that is killing and hurting Black women.
What? Hold on. Where did that come from?
Help, man. I do not appreciate you sitting up
Hold
here.
on.
It came from the
Mr. Leader talking about menstrual.
It probably comes from the previous behavior.
I'm out. Y'all have a good
I dare one of you niggas to try to flex up. It comes from previous behavior. That's where it comes from. That's where it comes from.
What is
so if that's how she feel, that's how she feel, nigga. What's up?
What is the he can't talk about minstrels?
This is the same dude that got up here the other day. And insulted
bleeding cheerleaders is what he said.
Yes.
Bleeding cheerleaders.
I said that to Nyla.
I know you did. I know you did. So catch that L.
And I'm
tired. And I meant it.
Catch that L.
You know why I meant
it? I don't
care. Because your wife said it first.
I don't care.
She said it first.
I don't care. I don't care.
And if you want me to show,
I don't.
I think you need to be in a mental hospital because you're crazy as hell.
Yeah, I don't care.
But if the woman on the panel,
all you do is come up here to try to find a way to abuse women. Go sit yourself down somewhere. Go sit yourself down. I don't want to hear what you have to say because you sick.
That's crazy though. You up here talking about menstrual cycles, but you called women bleeding cheerleaders the other day.
Whoa!
I find that interesting myself.
Who
the nerve of these niggas?
I called your wife a bleeding cheerleader.
Hey, Tess.
The nerve of these niggas.
Yeah, I called your wife a bleeding cheerleader.
Yeah, nigga. Now you look stupid. Now you look stupid. Now you look stupid because you want to talk about women's menstrual cycles. Now you want to talk about menstrual cycles. Talk about them, nigga. Come on. Talk about them bleeding cheerleaders, nigga. Talk about them bleeding cheerleaders, nigga. Come on.
Was in the chat.
Nowhere yet. Ass nigga. Talk about them.
Dude thinks somebody's stupid.
That nigga want to try to wiggle out of it now, nigga. I told you, you gonna fall
and this
in
dude
everybody.
thinks somebody's stupid. He's
you gonna
abusive.
fall in everybody.
This dude is up here trying to verbally abuse women on the
fucking playing with me, nigga. Yes, I'm serious.
This is how conversations get diverted.
I warned you, nigga. I warned you.
I warned you.
I warned you, nigga.
This Negro wife is bringing up now.
You
sound just like a preacher.
Still gotta keep it.
Hey, wait.
Every day.
Y'all was having
every day, nigga. Who the fuck you thought you was playing with, nigga? Every day, nigga. Every time that son says you taking the L,
once I go back to the conversation.
I think every time that son said you taking the L, nigga, why? Every fucking time that son said you taking the L, and whoever with you gonna take it too.
Yeah, wait. I mean, it was a good conversation. Once y'all get back to the proper term,
that's over. That's dead.
The term would be.
Been up here trying to help this nigga the other day. It's funny how the motherfuckers try to come late. Like, oh guys, please stop. Please stop.
Please stop, Taz. Please stop. Please.
Let me tell you something, Taz. If I take an L, nigga, you gonna take an L, and your family gonna take an L.
Hey, see, that's why you taking an L.
Your family done already took an L, nigga, because you're in it. Your family is an L. Now keep talking about my fucking family. Because I didn't mention your family, bitch ass nigga. I was talking about you. I was talking about you. I was talking about you, but now since we doing families, you done open this shit all the way up, nigga. I don't know why you want to play with me on that level. I don't know why you want to play with the greatest to ever do it on that level. Now you're threatening my family. Now you're threatening my family. Now you threaten my family, fuck nigga. Anybody else can shut the fuck up talking. You just threaten my family, right?
Nah, nigga.
You just threaten my family, right?
Bro. What the fuck is the matter with y'all?
Bitch ass elder nigga, you just threaten my family, right?
He keeps saying that I
you
said
just threaten
something
my
about
family, right?
No, I didn't threaten your family.
Oh,
what
yes,
I
you did,
you
fuck nigga. Yes,
what
you
I said
did.
to
You just threatened my family, but now you want to roll it back with your pussy ass.
Roll nothing back,
you pussy ass nigga. Now you want to roll it back? It get quiet. Now you want to change it. Bitch ass nigga, who you think I am?
Y'all just gonna let this go? Y'all just gonna let cool. I'm
I believe you laying on your Bible, nigga. Don't fucking threaten my motherfucking family, nigga. Don't threaten my family, nigga, because you got your stupid ass up here and embarrassed yourself. You done lost your mom.
I told you, hey, go check your goddamn wife.
Bitch ass nigga, I'm checking you. I'm checking you. I'm checking you and the motherfuckers with you, nigga.
You don't have no control over
my wife for what?
You don't
Check
have
my
no
wife for
control
following you. Check your wife for having your children, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey,
Check my wife. Bitch ass nigga, I'm checking you. That's what's wrong with these niggas. Like I keep trying to tell y'all, these whole ass niggas think they can control women. So since this bitch ass nigga can't control my wife, he think he can tell me too. For him, bitch ass nigga, I ain't gotta tell my wife to do shit for you. My wife ain't gotta do a fucking thing for you, nigga. My wife ain't gotta do a fucking thing for you, nigga. My wife don't have to do a fucking thing for you, nigga. Fuck you. My wife don't have to do shit for you, bitch ass nigga. My wife don't have to do a fucking thing for you. Nothing. Shut the fuck up talking to me. I don't want to talk to anybody, but don't say my name. Don't say my name. It's a rap call. I don't want to talk. Bitch ass nigga, who the fuck you think you threatening?
If your wife call me, if your wife say I'm on my period, then she's a
bitch ass nigga, who do you think you threatening? I don't give a fuck about no woman's period, nigga. You do. You care about that shit. That's why you call them bleeding cheerleaders. That's why you up here discussing menstrual cycles today. You all in women's business. You want to control women, nigga. You want to control women's thoughts, nigga. Bitch ass. You think you can control my wife like you was just controlling these other women on here. These ain't my motherfucking thoughts, nigga. These yours. You can't control my wife like that woman asked you to speak. That'll never be my wife, whole ass nigga. That'll never be nobody I fuck with. Ain't nobody gotta ask your bitch ass to speak. These women over here can ask you, nigga. My wife ain't gotta ask you shit. My wife ain't gotta go to you for shit. Ain't nobody gotta listen to no motherfucking Yara, you bitch ass nigga. But just because these women over here do it, Elder Yara, may I speak? Elder Yara, may I speak? You thinking you got the wrong women, nigga. You can't tell my wife that. Bitch ass nigga, watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
And says that it's a man on that panel that's bleeding, then she can be a bleeding cheerleader. Grow up, nigga.
Bro, that's you and her. That's you and women. Women don't want to hear you talking about being a bleeding cheerleader. You talking about women's menstrual cycles as an insult. You just used women's menstrual cycles as an insult 2 days ago. You just tried to insult women with their menstrual cycles 2 days ago. You tried to use it as an insult. You're dead. You're dead. You just tried to use menstrual cycles as an insult. Did you forget? Did you forget? Did you forget you just tried to use menstrual cycles as an insult? Did you forget that?
How was that as an insult?
Bleeding cheerleaders was a praise. You were praising someone? Were you praising someone when you said bleeding cheerleaders? Because I bet you if I said corny Israelites, you wouldn't be confused, would you? You wouldn't be confused if I said corny Israelites, would you? With your bitch ass. You gonna learn, nigga.
It ain't nobody can help you, nigga. I see all your little dead fucking tanks mad as fuck, because you're gonna get it every fucking day, nigga. It's not a game. You just sat your ass up here and threatened my family. Keep doubling down. Keep doing it. I'm gonna do it every day, nigga. You playing with the right one. You playing with the right one, nigga. You playing with the right one. Bitch ass nigga. You should have stayed in your motherfucking minstrel conversation. You should have ignored me. Bitch ass nigga. The fuck you think this is? Nigga, you better go over there and sit with your homies. You know the ones that threatened to rape my wife?
Peace.
Your homies that threatened to rape my wife? Go chill with them. Go chill with your homies. Go chill with Judah and Lex them, nigga. Go chill with your homies, nigga. You can get up too now. I'm here. I'm here. The real is back, nigga. Goodbye. You can leave now, fuck, nigga. The real is back. The real is back. You can go. You can go, nigga. The real is back. The real is here. You can leave. You can leave, nigga.
Y'all too old for this, bro. Y'all too old for this, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Y'all too old for this.
Hey, nigga, man, bro. Always some bitch ass nigga pull out after these niggas disrespect. Talk about none of that.
Saying y'all are too old.
No, that bitch ass nigga too old to be calling women bleeding cheerleaders. He too old to be up here calling women bleeding cheerleaders.
Your wife's too old to be saying niggas is bleeding on the
No, she's not. Stop worrying about what my wife do.
Can I say
mentioning my wife.
Cool out.
Don't nobody give a fuck. You keep mentioning my wife. And y'all don't think it's gonna be up. Y'all keep me off the day it's ruined, nigga. This shit will not continue. This shit over with for the day. You gonna bullshit and watch the greatest to ever do it shine, nigga. This shit a wrap. You got me fucked up. You ain't finna mention my wife, you Bible thumping bitch. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch how I start turning up on these Israelite women since you want to turn up on my motherfucking wife. Since ain't nobody here to check you.
That ain't how to handle that, Chaz.
We're the Israelites now.
I don't know what's going on.
Israelites now. We're the fucking Israelites.
They want it.
Watch your fucking mind. You lost your mind and I got that ass though. I'm gonna tap that motherfucking ass, nigga. Watch. You stupid motherfucker. You disrespect my motherfucking family because you can't fuck with me.
That's too emotional.
I'll send you off of YouTube, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. You fucking cornball. Fucking coward.
Let me make this clear. Hold on. Hey, time out. No. It ain't nothing like that. Let me make this clear though. For real. Hey, don't hit my link, fam. Get the fuck out of my chat.
The only reason he's here because he keeps hearing niggas talking about my fucking wife.
Get the fuck away from my channel,
like
fam.
this, get on panels and mention my wife.
Yo, Yara,
like
hold on, Yara.
Yara's gonna die like he did. It's not a game. It's not a game. You working for the ops, nigga. Everybody else don't see it. I see it.
Nigga,
you fuck with these niggas. You fuck with these niggas. You fuck with these niggas. That's why these pedos keep coming here. You fuck with them.
Getting you out of here, nigga.
You fuck with them. That's why they keep coming here.
Getting you out of here.
They coming here for you. No, you want to get the women out of here. You want these women out of here.
Yeah,
you want these women out of here. Or you want me gone so you can keep lording over the other women.
Exactly right, nigga. That's
Elder
exactly
Yamra, can I speak, please? Elder Yamra, may I speak, please? Elder Yamra, you got these women sounding like domestic violence victims, nigga.
Yeah, get ready.
Keep playing, Israel. You got these women sounding like domestic violence victims up here, nigga. Keep playing, Israel. Keep playing, nigga. The fuck?
Keep playing. You're going to find out how I roll, for real.
Bitch ass nigga, I found out how you roll when you mentioned my grandmother, nigga. I found out how you roll when you mentioned my grandmother, nigga. That's when I found out how you roll. I found out how you roll when you mentioned my fucking grandmother, nigga. The fuck you think this is?
Yo, mute everyone.
Threatening my motherfucking grandmother, nigga. I don't do that. You want it like that, I can get where you at. Clear the shit up.
Let's hear from the sister.
It's like that, I can get where you at.
Let's hear from the sister.
I'm notice on you, bro.
We can clear it up like that.
Fucking
I'll
bad.
leave you where you at.
And y'all want, yo, Taz, you're proclaiming about the women.
You ask Israelites trying to raise your fucking family fucking with me, nigga.
threaten my motherfucking family like you a fucking some type of killer out here, nigga.
Let the sister talk.
What you think I am?
Nigga, you
Ain't no motherfucking coward, nigga. I come where you at for that. I thought you was a good nigga, bro. I thought you was cool. You done threatened my family. You bringing up my fucking wife. You mentioned my grandmother. Ain't shit good about you, nigga. You's a motherfucking problem. You're a problem, nigga. You're a problem. And I'ma solve it. I'ma solve it. You better get the fuck from around here. Why? Why? Either you going or I'm going. Somebody going.
Nigga. You a YouTube nigga.
I don't say that, bro.
Y'all can stay y'all motherfucking asses on
You a
here.
YouTube nigga, dog.
If you want
I'm a real
to.
nigga, dog. I'm a real nigga in these streets. You a YouTube motherfucker. I'm a real nigga, dog.
You a bullhead, bro. Shut up, bro.
I'm a real nigga, dog. You a YouTube nigga, dog.
Nigga, I've been on YouTube all of 2 years.
You a YouTube
I've been on
nigga.
YouTube all of 2 years.
Your address, nigga.
Do you hear me? I've been on YouTube all of 2 years.
Exactly. You a
I've been on
YouTube
YouTube all of 2 years.
your address, nigga.
Fuck dropping an address. Drop a location. Drop a location. I'll be in Chicago again in 2 weeks. I'll drop a location. You don't need my motherfucking address. What you coming to do? You want to do something to my wife too? You want to do something to my wife too? You fucking weirdo. I know y'all Israelites believe in rape, right? You trying to get access to my wife. That's why you need my address. You want access to my wife, weirdo? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, weirdo? You want this fucked up drill like this? Where I take all the Israelites up out? Where I go find every Israelite rapist and compare him to you? That's how you want the drill? Is that why you want my address, weirdo? You want to do something to my wife, nigga? Or do you want to do something to me? Because you mentioned my wife. You mentioned my family. Who you want to do something to? Who you want to do something to? Who you want to do something to?
You brought her up.
No, the fuck I didn't. I questioned bleeding cheerleaders. I brought up bleeding cheerleaders.
Who was I talking
I brought up your statement about bleeding cheerleaders.
Who was my statement directed to?
Motherfucker, I don't care. It's a statement about women.
Nigga.
It's offensive to women.
It was directed to your wife because what's
it was offensive to women. And this is the problem now. Won't nobody step in and check you. When you did it, you were aiming for my wife, but you hit more women. You was aiming for my wife, but you hit more women. You still missing it. And see how these cowards won't tell him, y'all? You were aiming for my wife, but you hit more women. You missed. You're dumb.
And your wife was aiming for me and hit more men.
And she clapped your dumb ass. That's why you up here dying now.
And I got you at her.
That's why you're so hurt now.
That's why I directed my shit too.
You're not gonna threaten my wife because she hurt your feelings, cornball.
You don't fucking
You're not gonna threaten my wife because she hurt your feelings.
Who fucking threatened your wife?
Bible y'all niggas standing on that's got niggas this
your wife.
That you start insulting black women because she hurt your feelings.
She didn't hurt my motherfucking feelings. What
so you start threatening women, you start calling them names because she hurt your feelings.
I said something to your wife because she's out of pocket and she's disrespectful, and that's how she talks to you in the house.
But she's not in pocket with you. That's not your wife. That's not your wife, and you still insult my wife.
She's not intimidated by you.
Insulting my wife. That's not your wife for you to say how she acts.
She's not intimidated by you.
Crazy. Do y'all hear this?
Because you have no fucking.
I hear this weird ass shit.
I ain't talking about this man's wife at all.
Should nobody be speaking on
I'm
your
not
wife?
talking about this man's wife. This man
else
lost
wife.
the wife.
What kind of shit is that?
Do you hear me? This man lost the wife. This man lost the wife.
Because you don't know what the fuck you
insult, my nigga.
So shut the fuck up,
you
bro. You ain't got no
do you know how to insult you with the fact that you lost the wife? I don't even know how you lost her. I can make up my own ideas. You're wrong.
You do.
You're a fake fucking elder.
Is that why you bitter as fuck?
My fucking wife, and I ain't even doing that to yours. I got enough respect for black women that can insult whatever wife.
Shut up.
Why you gotta insult my wife, nigga? But keep exposing your hand. You niggas hate black women. You niggas hate black women. You niggas hate black women. You hate black women. You hate black women. And it's being exposed slowly but surely. You hate black women. You do.
How? Prove it. Prove it.
Yo, insensitivity.
I just did. You just did
Prove
again.
it.
The only thing I told your bitch ass.
Don't tell me shit, bro. I heard that dumbass shit.
I tried to tell you was wrong for the bleeding cheerleaders comment.
Insensitive to what?
Remember when I told you was wrong? You was wrong.
Women in the chat, bro.
What's a bleeding cheerleader, motherfucker, other than a derogatory?
Let me tell your bitch ass.
No, ain't no bitch ass. You
now
the
you
whole
a bitch.
bitch out here.
Now you a bitch.
Fuck out
now
here,
you a
nigga.
bitch too.
You a whole bitch.
Just pay attention.
You a whole bitch, nigga. You's a whole bitch out here. Cause you mad, cause you can't bleed. That's why you disrespecting women, cause you want to bleed.
So
that's why you talking shit to me, cause you want to bleed. Fuck wrong with you, boy. You tripping like a motherfucker, dude. You doubling down on your bullshit. You too old for this shit. You in a reprobate mind, nigga. You got motherfucking rabies in the head, boy. Something wrong
and
with
they
you.
don't let a woman to chime
Like
in.
you think
But
that
go
shit
ahead,
okay?
guys.
This ain't the time right now, Divine. Because this shit'll get somebody hit.
Time to chime in
Like,
was when
fuck
you was
out of
sitting here
here,
mentioning
bruh. You need to move around with that
time to
shit.
chime in and tell me
Move around with that shit, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. Once he start getting his ass
Move
drilled,
around with
now
that
you want
shit.
to
You
bring
disrespectful to your mama. You a disgrace to your wife
Don't do
and
that.
your
Don't do
daughter
that.
All
talking
right,
like
peace,
that.
brothers. Y'all have a blessed evening.
You go, man. You
Peace,
can bleed
Divine.
like any motherfucking body. I bet you Taz ass can bleed too. You want me to prove that shit?
Ass can bleed.
That don't
Nigga,
change that you
you's a
disrespecting
whole
women.
fag out here, bruh.
Look, but look,
The
that
fuck
don't
you
change
worrying
that he
about somebody
disrespecting
ass
women.
bleeding for? Like
I
you
know what you want
white
to switch it
bruh.
to, but I've been
Your
doing this
ass
for
can
years.
bleed. The
I've been
fuck
doing this for
conversation is
years.
that,
You want to
nigga?
switch it to something physical with me and you, that's fine. It won't change what you did to black women. That ain't gonna change.
Prove that you
There
bleed.
you go
I
with that
got your
homo shit
location right
again.
now, nigga. I got your location right now. You're dead.
I'll prove
You're
it, but I bet
dead.
you niggas won't do it.
This is what I do to niggas. This
And
what I
I'll
do to
prove that you can
niggas.
fucking
This
bleed,
what I
nigga.
do to niggas. I got
No,
niggas so hurt.
you do, nigga.
Drop your
You hurt,
location.
nigga.
Nigga, drop your
You mean like
motherfucking
you got
elder
lost trying to
title,
find the
nigga.
country?
Drop that elder title. Drop that elder title. I got your bitch
You
ass
a
in your
young
feelings,
buck.
nigga. Find me, nigga. Until then, I'ma embarrass you every day.
Drop a
Find me,
location,
nigga.
nigga.
Until then, I'ma embarrass you every day.
Yeah, right.
I
You
got
a
you
young,
hurt.
you
I
young,
got you
y'all
in your
right.
feelings.
Ain't
I got you in
no
your feelings
elder
so
acting
much.
like that, dog.
I'ma get you, Taz. I
You
know.
tripping, dog.
I know you mad. I know
You
why
couldn't
you
fuck with
mad.
me if you wanted
I
to.
know why you mad.
You fooling
You want to
yourself.
keep on
You
disrespecting black
fooling
women without
yourself.
no call
You
out.
fooling yourself.
You want to keep
You say
on
that bleeding
disrespecting
chilly
black
shit to
women
me,
without being
I'll go in your
exposed.
mouth. You got me
These
fucked
other
up.
niggas up under you ain't gonna call you out.
Man, whatever,
I
my
call you
nigga.
out.
Come see you.
That's
I'm
the
about to want to
problem.
see you.
Now
Hope
you
I
ready
never
to kill
breathe
me
air
because I
around
called
your
you
bitch
out.
ass. Fuck you talking about.
These niggas want to
Fuck
control
you
black
talking
women so
about.
bad.
Degenerate ass.
They'll kill to
Like,
control
bro, you
black
too
women.
old for that shit, bro. Check
These
your
men will
motherfucking
kill to
drawers.
control
Cause you
black women.
shitty attitude having
They
ass
will
boy.
kill.
Like, you just
They
aged
will
out. You
kill
didn't grow
another
the fuck
man so
up.
they can try to control black women.
You just aged the fuck
That's
out. You did
sad.
not grow the fuck up talking
That's
like
how
that
much they
about
want to
me.
control you, sisters.
Like,
Be
get the
careful
fuck
with
out
these
of
men.
here.
So many niggas done
Go
called them
call your
elders when
daughter
they
a
get
bleeding
around other people.
cheerleader.
They forget
See
you
what
ain't
the
no
fuck
elder
she
to
say,
me.
nigga.
Niggas forget. You only an elder
Nigga,
to
you
them
ain't got
niggas.
no elders,
You ain't
nigga.
no
That's why
elder to
you the
me.
motherfucker you are, nigga. Your motherfucking background tell us, nigga, you ain't never had no motherfucking elders, nigga.
You can tell you ain't never had none either. Fuck you talking
Your
My
about.
background.
motherfucking
Why are
Your
you looking at my
motherfucking rap sheet,
background?
nigga. No, nigga,
Why are
I
you
ain't
looking
looking
at
at
my
it, nigga.
background?
It's public information, bitch.
Listen to it, y'all. Why are you looking at
Yo,
my
let me
background?
try to explain
I
this
got
shit.
more than that.
Why are you
So if
looking
you
at my
really
background?
down, nigga,
When I came to this league, I thought niggas said they didn't do that.
you, dog.
That's
Why
what
are you
police
looking at
do.
my background? Keep
Because I'm
dying.
a nigga that you don't
Keep
fuck with.
dying. Why this
I'm
grown
That's what
man looking
Carl
at my
Winslow would
background?
do.
Listen.
Why
Let me
every
spit some
man on
real
this
I'm
wisdom
a
motherfucking
nigga
into
YouTube
that
looking at my
don't fuck
background, but
with.
I never look at theirs?
Because I'll give
I
you
never
mine,
look
nigga.
at
I guess they
y'all's.
want to take you on a date. They doing their
I never
homework
look
on
at
you.
y'all
Mine,
backgrounds
nigga. Where I
They
because
must
you're
want
not
to take you on a
important.
date.
You ain't
They
gonna
doing their
find
You're
homework on
jealous.
you, Taz.
You
I
ain't
told
gonna
They be
find
y'all
no
you
looking
was
up your
jealous.
background and shit. They
I
trying to take
told
you on a
y'all this
date or
nigga was
something.
jealous.
How many
Now he
The
want
fuck?
to kill me so he can try to take my
Tell
position.
us about those domestic abuse charges
You wanna
you got,
take your
nigga?
shot.
How many you got,
Listen
nigga?
to
How
him.
many domestic abuse
You
charges
might as
you
well
got,
should have
nigga?
let Uncle Suge on here, nigga. Look,
Right.
you might as
Yeah,
well
so
should have
hold
let
on,
Uncle
hold
Suge
on.
on here.
The reason why
Domestic abuse charges you got.
Let
Listen
that
to
nigga
it. You might as
eat.
well should have let Uncle Suge on here.
y'all can
Right.
just
Yeah,
say
so
true.
this gonna be my last day, right? This is enough for me.
Domestic abuse
Because
charges.
once niggas start bringing
Let's
up
see.
pro
That
shit,
nigga aged out like
shit that I done
cheese,
went on
bro.
my
You
channel
will
and
not
explained
grow up.
15, 20,
You got
30, 50
two.
times,
Let's see if you got
you're
three.
dead.
Let's see if you got four. Let's see if you
I
got
would
five.
have rather you asked me that before
Hold on.
now.
I ain't doing counting.
Why you wait till it went up?
It's a goddamn shame. You over
Why
here
you wait
asking
till
me.
it went up, fuck nigga?
I hear you,
Why you
Suave.
wait till it went up? Why you ain't ask me that as a man when you first seen it?
Oh, shut up, shut up.
Why you wait till it went up?
Hold on, real quick, hold on. Who's the
Why you
oldest
wait
person
till
on
it
this
went up?
panel?
If you really cared about these women, why you ain't step in soon as you saw it?
Who's the oldest person on this panel?
These the black men y'all want to protect y'all. You thought I was protecting black women. You're supposed to step in from the beginning.
Oldest person on this panel?
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Why didn't you
All right,
step in from the beginning?
Hold on. Yo, if y'all
how long have you known that
on this panel?
Because the women you talking
if you're
to in
younger
this
than
chat
him,
been
he's
known
gonna
it for
take whatever
2.5
you say.
years.
He's
How
gonna
long
come
have you
back
known
at
it?
you. That's how it is with these old clowns, bro.
How long have you known it?
He's older than
They
you.
been
If
known
you
it.
say some shit to him, he's
This
gonna
ain't a
come back at you because he's older than you. That's how it is.
If you wanted to know, we could have talked about it. You could have asked me about it. But just like Sarnetti, you thought you had something and threw it in your back pocket.
I'm saying, if
you thought you had something in your back pocket on me,
they,
didn't you?
Bro, he's
didn't you,
older than
nigga? Didn't you? He thought he had something on in his back pocket. Like, Taz, you beat women. Taz, let's talk about them domestic. Let's talk about them.
Talk
Get
about
your
this
bitch
shit.
ass out front. Let's talk about them. You ready?
But
you ready, little nigga?
What I'm saying is, yo, the way y'all are going back and forth, it's unnecessary. It's not. I mean,
Man,
you would say that.
You
would say that.
Yara's gonna respond. Don't assume he's not gonna respond and say some other crazy shit he's been saying this whole time. Then you go back and forth. Then you go back. Y'all too old for this.
So when I hit you in your mouth,
hold on,
Shanard.
Hey, Shanard, I respect that,
he do that, bro. That's the man, bro. That ain't new.
That's weak ass shit. I respect that, Shanard. I appreciate you, bro.
I know he weak. That's why when I hit him in his mouth, he better not say nothing. Like, dude, you don't tell no man don't defend his wife. Like, what the fuck?
Nah,
you
y'all
scary.
And everybody else.
Did you say?
Y'all right. Everybody else that's in their motherfucking feelings, bro. Like, real talk, bro. Like, niggas gonna have to find a better way to handle shit, fam.
All right, when
that's
you
not
wrong,
it.
be wrong. Like,
that's not it, man. And niggas supposed to be elders and shit. And
bro, that nigga just tried to dox me, bro.
on some freestyle.
I done already doxed
myself.
Nigga,
off the
he
top
tried
of
to
the
talk
head
you out of
type
your
shit.
He tried to dox me, bro. That ain't 100.
Off the top of the head,
crazy.
freestyle.
He tried to
y'all gonna have to be better with that. But that shit tripped me out because when it was a lot of Israelites coming through the channel, and motherfuckers was saying the same shit about y'all that y'all saying about these women. Like, it's crazy how niggas just can't be smart. It just kills me, bro. That shit is crazy. All you gotta do is not be the most disrespectful motherfucking nigga to women in the room. But it's like, that's what you shoot for. That's what you shoot for. Like, you trying to hurt women's feelings from a panel and they in the chat. Come on, man. Use that Bible for more than that, bro. You supposed to have a better fucking answer for that shit. Then when the motherfucker, cause I'm not gonna lie, that shit hit me. I'm like, hold on. What the fuck just happened? Yeah. But you're gonna have to make up for that statement. I mean, or that mentality. I don't even think it's a statement. It's been like just a sequence of things that they didn't witness your ass do. Like, what's up with dude? And you don't got the compassion or the concern to even explain the shit. You just like, fuck y'all, and I'm gonna get more disrespectful and turn up. Then I'm gonna get personal. Then I'm gonna start accusing niggas of criminal activities. Like, yeah, bro.
Man.
Go back to the drawing board, man. Because as long as motherfuckers quiet and all of that shit, like he said, you jiggy. You know how to be an elder. Man, that shit's supposed to kick in times of fucking distress.
You only say shit to make the other person mad. I mean, that's a no. That's too old.
I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. And that's fucking right. I don't know what made that nigga, man. Leave that shit alone,
I
bro.
forgot about the bleeding cheerleader shit. Like, to be honest, I'm not a woman, so it didn't really affect me.
But the sisters ain't gonna forget that.
But once a woman come up here and say, nah, nigga, you just said this shit the other day,
Right.
that was offensive. Well, yeah, that's funny to me. So yeah, nigga, I used that moment to laugh at your ass. But that was the moment for you to say, I'm sorry. I you know what?
Exactly.
That nigga wanted to
My
flex
bad.
up and
Yeah, that's all you gotta say. My bad.
He started flexing on it.
You
That's why
said that
niggas started getting
women, not me,
involved.
nigga.
Like, bruh,
You can't
for
hurt me
real.
with that shit. I don't know what you mean by it. So I don't say shit like that. You the one.
And she got every reason to be hurt. That's why he should have just took that shit on the chin, bro. You wrong. You don't say no dumbass shit like that.
Yeah,
it's like her saying, "Shut your limp dick ass up." Like,
but listen, if you go back to when he
that.
said it the other day, he said, "I said it to your wife," and if you listen to my responses, but more women heard it than my wife. That was my response. Motherfuckers don't
Should've
get
been
it.
said to your wife, though.
Those women roll together like men don't. Those lame ass talking points about we need to unite, we need to get together. Well, that's how them women roll, nigga. Why your bitch ass up here talking about what you would do to me? That's how them women roll, though. That's probably why they be trying so hard to fuck with women so they can separate them, try to break them apart and shit. Because women roll like that. You offend one, you might offend them all.
You hear me?
And y'all right knows. Y'all right knows if Taz doesn't respond, the women in the chat gonna be a bitch. So when you to know that he's saying shit to get you amped up, you saying shit back as well. It just goes back and forth.
Yeah, but I don't know to respond to that. Like I said, when they sitting up here to my mistress, like that shit didn't register to me. It take a woman to come and say, "Hey, wait a minute, hold on, I feel disrespected." Then I got her back. I didn't say she, I don't register to me as disrespect. She gotta say she feel disrespected.
Then on top of that, he said what he said to make her feel like it's ingenuine. I mean, disingenuine. Like, she like, I don't know how to take that from you. Like, and people forgot, you gotta watch your fucking mouth. You can't be out here just talking crazy and think you're gonna come teach the next day. Or think people gonna come respect you when you're talking about certain
community. Shit. In their community, you can get away with that. That's what I'm saying. They're able to do that. They're able to sit there and say whatever they want to say. And then
they're gonna be just like the Greeks. They're gonna be just like the Greeks when they came around other cultures. They women start realizing they were some bitches for real. So here it is. When your woman come through here, she gonna realize you really a bitch. She should be able to talk.
Yeah, that shit over with.
Like, she should be able to have a menstrual cycle without you being disrespectful. Nigga. Like, what the fuck? I done heard of niggas talking about he don't even sleep in the bed with a chick before. I'm like, bro, who the fuck who doing that shit? Who doing that shit? Yo, man, bro, I beat your ass, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, that's a motherfucking country. I ain't mad at no nigga who want to sleep in the bed with his girl.
Nah, you got me fucked up.
If they agree on that shit.
Nah. The principle behind this, Swab, the principle behind it was some foul shit. Like, he only wanted the female around for sex, and you know we not playing that shit. He like, if you can't fuck, we ain't laying in the bed together.
What a nigga do with his woman, bro, is not my concern, my nigga.
The nigga told me that shit.
If that shit ain't violating, then they good. If your girl
I get you, bro. That's your preference too, though. But a nigga can't tell me no shit like that, though. A nigga can't tell me no shit like that. Unless I don't know.
We got real issues, man. I ain't here to be picking.
I ain't get to fighting with the nigga. I just was like, bro, that's some weird shit to me. Like, I got a preference too. Like, that's weird to me to not be there for your woman when she going through certain shit. When at the same time, without these healthy mental cycles, you wouldn't be here. Like, man, fuck out of here. Some blood. Like, you tripping up, man. Fuck out of here. I deliver my kids, bro. I ain't tripping on that shit. And ain't no woman just sitting out here just bleeding out in the bed. Like, niggas need to grow the fuck up.
That ain't where I would even start the argument at.
That's what he took me at, though. When he like, oh, she acting like she gonna lay in the bed. We can't even do nothing. Like, man, hold on, bro. What the fuck you talking about? And then he went on to stand on it like, no, she was on her cycle. I'm like, bro, you on some bullshit. Like, nigga.
Alex said that shit.
And he wasn't an Israelite.
Okay. No, this was somebody I knew. This somebody I met in real life.
I'm saying this is just a regular nigga. He wasn't no Israelite.
Nah, not that I know of. Regular niggas.
Then why you instigating, bro? Shut up, bro. Shut up. Why you instigating?
What the fuck was he standing for then? What was he standing on?
Standing on the fact he don't got time for these hoes if they ain't trying to fuck.
What? Who the hell said that? Coleman. Peace to the panel.
Peace.
Random. It damn sure wasn't a friend. As y'all know, I travel. You know what I'm saying? So I had to meet new people. You know what I'm saying? But somebody I met by way of a friend that I was with.
Oh.
You know how niggas be chopping up, talking shit.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm like, hold on, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit don't sit on my conscience well. Like, yeah, that shit weird, bro. That shit weird. I ain't gonna let that be normal around me. I can see if you out here buying some. I mean, I can't even see that shit. I ain't never bought shit, but I have real relationships with people. That's my
Renee Lee.
Renee. I can't see her. No, I don't see her. She gone.
Clear Cascade, blue in the building.
Oh, Asiatic line in the building.
Sure, peace.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening.
Crazy, y'all. Oh,
hey, yo.
I stepped away from my computer and then it's like, whoops, I come back and there's menstrual cycles and bleeding cheerleaders. And
I ain't know what I stepped into with that.
And then I'm like, it's voodoo, bro. It's voodoo.
It's voodoo, bro.
This nigga tried to hit my motherfucking panel, fam. That shit crazy.
Yes, bro. That's how you know you live. That's how you know you live when your enemies want to try to be
niggas lame, dog. Y'all niggas really lame, my nigga.
Now all your enemies want to be your friend, nigga.
Niggas ain't listening though, bro. They need allies.
Niggas just getting comfortable.
These niggas dead. They need allies. And these niggas sound like they'll be allies to some fucking pedos and weirdos. And that's all I'm telling niggas. Niggas sound like they want to kill me because I'm telling them the pedos trying to attach themselves to you, bro.
You chill.
You know what I find?
That nigga Judah.
I find this amazing every single time.
Yeah,
I find this amazing every single time, Suave. Every single time. I find this amazing every single time. All of these righteous, holier than now, you should follow my doctrine, love to threaten people, bruh.
Yeah, it deteriorates fast.
I find that amazing. You're supposed to be righteous.
You're
supposed to be setting the example. But
that
then
happens,
you devolve into
that happens on both sides.
Why is it every single time some shit get hot, it gotta go into I'm gonna kill you?
I said, we savages, 80.
I don't know, bro.
We heathens.
I had no idea, man. Niggas just get on, I don't know. Niggas get on whole shit.
And it ain't even
I don't know. The information is there, bro. Like, it just be like niggas just be so bullheaded. The information is that. Somebody was wrong, somebody was right, something was misunderstood. You supposed to have that doubt.
It's an opportunity to
just
learn.
handle that shit, bro. Yeah. You just gonna double down and then double down and shit. Like, this shit.
He built the double-decker bus on our ass and got out this bitch. Like, God
skills failed you, fam.
Nah, that nigga skills didn't. That nigga skills is running. Nigga feet don't fail me now. Looking at it. That nigga got the fuck out of here. That nigga was running from the conversation, running all through the room.
You say feet don't fail me now, looking ass.
Yeah, feet don't fail me now. That nigga is running around. He's skirting all around the conversation when the sister pulled up. You feel me? Then finally, just the bag broke on his ass. Well, you know what I'm saying? Nigga didn't give a fuck no more. I knew that shit was gonna come out. But you know, we used to each other temperament, but still, it don't fucking change. Wrong is wrong, right is right. And when we dealing with these women and we dealing with our family going forward, we revising that shit. Like we been doing this shit over here, been talking about, bro. We gotta look at that shit and make sure we don't need to make improvements. Time is changing. Like I got weekly improvements based on the shit we was talking about in season 1. Every week, nigga, I'm looking at what the fuck I was doing last week. Like, hold on, my nigga. We gonna improve that shit this week. Like that's productivity. Like you gotta be progressive in your thinking. But when you so stuck in that bullshit, that motherfuckers forced on you as a kid that you thought was right, and then you like, I'm gonna force it on everybody else. Nah, we over that shit.
But it's hard for motherfuckers to self-observe themselves. When motherfuckers is patting you on your back, you got a support system on that shit. Ain't no consequences for that shit. And then you convinced, you know what I'm saying, that everybody wrong because they ain't got the spirit. They ain't being bad.
So Suave. You saw the dumbass comment in the chat. Somehow, some way, Taz is a part of a cult. Taz is a part of a cult because he supports black people.
Mm-hmm. Sound like the cult to be in.
That's a good culture to be in. Why they
I mean, somehow, some way, defending women like we're naturally supposed to do means you're part of a cult.
Yeah, it sounds like he a part of the real cult, the actual cult. But we all was culturated in.
Why is it? I need you to understand. Why is it weird to defend the weakest link in your community? Not sitting here trying to be disrespectful when I say that, but
no, it's the most precious
vessel. It is my obligation as a man. It is my obligation as a man to protect the weaker vessel.
We gotta work on that, twin.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Nah,
I know what you're saying, but we gotta work on
somehow defending and being for your people, especially women, means you're part of a cult. People are weird.
They're gonna eat you alive in the chat, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, just for the way he put it, but I know what he mean though. I know the brother ain't mean no harm.
But I can't excuse you though, twin. I ain't gonna have to work on that shit. I would say they the most precious, part of our family. So you don't put that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? The queen can move however across the chessboard. You feel me? No matter what game you playing. You feel me? You get you some dogs. The pit bull, the female pit, she's no joke. She runs this shit. But the thing is, when we talking about the divine feminine, which our women express on this fucking planet, that shit, bruh, I'm starting to recognize, just like, people talk about the God in the Bible, you can't really pin him down, you can't understand that motherfucker. I'm starting to realize real divinity, that shit don't make sense to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But we pray to understand. You know what I'm saying? Or we work on understanding our women. You feel me? And that's a constant thing. And I think that's what the conversation really is going to. Like, we all looking for that understanding. And mainly it's been the women that's been misunderstood the most. You feel me? So, I mean, I get it. But we got to change that weaker vessel conversation because, nigga, I know some women that fuck your ass up on all levels. On all levels. Like, nigga, y'all don't remember China? I'm just playing. Y'all don't know Venus Williams, nigga. What is y'all talking about? Serena? Fuck, bruh. Fuck one of y'all niggas up. Layla? Who won't work? Who won't work? But I feel like also what's happening is, the thing is, we the generation, or we coming from generations of people who stood up to their elders when they was wrong in other areas. And now we seeing the full circle where we standing up when it comes to information that's outdated in the way that we treat each other. Like, it's one thing to call yourself something, but you gotta be that. Back in the day, if you told somebody you loved them, that was enough. Now it's like, no, you gotta show that shit. You better off not telling me shit. Show me. You know what I'm saying? Man. So it's just some full circle shit. Everybody just gotta work on being balanced before you get caught out here fucked up. So when you sit here and think, your counterpart is your weaker vessel, it's like it's imbalanced. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm trying to say with that. Like, nah, it's a very balanced situation. Like, we go out first because we don't carry babies. So let me go out first. If they get past me, I know you can fuck shit up. So they not gonna get the family.
How you put your name in the score during the scoring? How you put your name as that?
What the fuck he talking about, bro?
How you do that?
What you getting? What you mean,
Let everybody know who you are. Everybody can see your name and the comment that you made.
Oh man, this dude throw the fuck.
How do you make that mistake?
What is he talking about?
What is he talking about, bro?
Like he throwing me all the way off my shit. For what? What is he talking about?
He on that booger sugar?
That man, past that. Man, yeah, they got that nigga on that psychotic.
What did you say about black people, bro?
It's the divine feminine.
Are you still there? Are you on that booger sugar?
You said black people are not smart. We're not smart enough.
What
the fuck are you talking about?
Making up shit.
Smart enough. That's what you said verbatim.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Do you do cocaine?
Yeah, y'all rock on.
Peace. Shout out to Brown Sugar in the building.
But you said they're not smart enough, bro. That's what you said verbatim.
You be tripping, bro.
Hey, you need to quit taking that medicine. That shit ain't helping, bro. Shit ain't helping, dude. That shit got you fucked up out here.
Talking about weed, bro?
Whatever you taking.
Medicine,
you on that booger sugar.
Yo, you can't even answer the question, bro.
What is the question?
Answer
I don't
what
get
question?
it. Nobody
what the fuck
get it.
are you talking
They
about?
put their
Why
name.
did
They
you
put their
say
name in there.
verbatim, black people are not smart enough?
Who said
Who
that?
said that?
You.
Who's you?
Who?
Who the fuck is you?
And when did I say that?
You can't answer questions.
I might have said you're not smart enough because you're a dumb motherfucker.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Why would you say that?
Nah,
He
it's
didn't
dumb
say
to do.
that.
You are a
Because
dumb
the way you
motherfucker.
display yourself.
Why am I saying this if it's not true?
Because
you always trying to get some attention and you like the way your voice sounds, rattling in your
I
rock
don't like
ass head.
attention, bro. I'm trying to cook this down real quick. Feel me? Why would you say
You can
that?
tell he listening to himself the way he talk. Like, bro, speed the fuck up or you slow.
You can't answer the question.
Like, bro,
Yo, why are you saying that? What the
Why
fuck are you talking about?
are you not answering?
And Goldmine is a cheerleader too. Goldmine is a
You damn
cheerleader.
right.
You
Listen,
was
yo, I'm gonna be real.
on the panel,
We
bro.
need to treat Shenard
Very
as
supportive.
he should be treated, and that's as the comic
Very
relief.
supportive.
So every time he laughs, everybody needs to unmute and
at
just
that
laugh.
moment. Why you switching up, Gold?
Well, I'm switching up because
What?
I'm a southpaw. I'm waiting to knock
Why you
your
switching
teeth
up?
out.
You don't want to check this clown. You check that clown. Why you
I'm waiting to
switching
knock
up?
your teeth out.
Who's a clown?
But I forgot.
Who clowning?
Why would you
What
say
are you
that?
talking
Twin
about?
Man? Why would you say that?
What the fuck
That
are you
nigga
talking
crazy,
about?
ain't he, Asiatic?
He didn't say it, man. You need to go back. Go
He
back and
said
listen to
it.
the YouTube.
Goldmine knows it. He's lying.
Whatever
Go back
cocaine you
and
Go
did.
mind know what?
Bro, you know it, bro. You know that.
I ain't say you know it,
bro.
bro.
Go back
I'm gonna
and
tell
I'm the
you
one
what it
always
is.
looking at the
YouTube,
good in
You
our
said he ain't
people.
even
I
answer
ain't
the
say
Looking
no
at
shit
yo,
like
gold
that.
mine. Gold
You
mine.
the
I
one
know
that
what
shut.
it is,
You
bro.
the one that
Looking
shut
at one of
Twin
those
Man up.
drunken heads.
All right,
Shut
my
Twin
bad.
Man
Hold
up.
on, my
And that
bad.
shit
Shout
told
out
him that,
to
bro.
Brown Sugar. Peace, Brown Sugar. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How
Crazy,
y'all doing today?
Man, we hanging in there. We hanging on. What's going on? What's on your mind?
And just saying hello and seeing what y'all was about today.
The
What we
bumper
talking
clock
about later
good
on
boy.
today?
My bad.
Same thing. It's
Same
yeah,
thing, same clown
same
or
thing.
different one?
Oh no,
I was getting ready to say we ready to start a circus back up, y'all.
the
I'm
who?
saying all the clowns, we need a circus to come to town. You know,
Yeah.
Ringling Brothers and all them gone, so yeah, we put a circus together with all the clowns.
Circus is now online.
You go nuts.
Right?
The online circuit.
You just got inducted in, shit, Lord. Just got inducted.
Twin Man. That's Twin Man and you.
Say what?
You and Twin Man. That's y'all.
Hey, if you are sane, I'm definitely a clown. Damn sure clown, G.
So now, chill out, man. It's voodoo, bro.
That
It's
motherfucker just
It's
wants some
voodoo,
attention,
bro.
bro.
Chill.
It's all
It's
kinds of
voodoo,
voodoo.
Relax.
I got
You
hard
know how you
motion,
have
Lord.
karate, yo, Suave,
Never
you know how
answered
you
the
have
question.
karate chops, beauty chops, ninja chops. You
I
have
got hard
voodoo,
bones,
you have
Lord.
voodoo, you have voodoo, you have boo boo.
Yeah.
It's all kinds of voodoo, bro.
We talking
Why
about
you
Mr.
deflecting?
Budweiser again?
Why you deflecting?
Yup. Mr.
No, Mr.
Budweiser.
Budweiser hasn't been back. Leave it
What
alone.
are you even talking about?
Why you deflecting?
We deflecting that bullshit you throwing around.
Shalom, when your debate, bro?
On the 28th.
You 28.
Over tonight.
Hold on, bro. Hold the fuck
Shinar
up.
needed to debate
I
an
think you
English book.
breaking
The
up.
only word he said clearly and fast is bro. Or voodoo.
Did y'all say
It's voodoo,
Shinar
bro.
was 28?
That's the
You
only
said
line he can
black
say.
people are not smart enough. That's what you said verbatim.
When did I say that?
See, this is what I don't get about.
When did I say that?
You know
when
what
did
you
I say
said.
that?
You're pretending like you didn't
say that?
You're trying to defend yourself right now because you want to make yourself look.
Come on, Shanard.
When did I say it?
In front of the chat and this and that. You care about
I
what
think
people
you're
think
not
about
smart
you.
at talking.
You're a clown.
I think black people would say
Shanard
that
got
clown.
an automatic.
You calling me a clown is like you calling me a god. It's like somebody calling me God, Shanard. I don't take
Did
it
he
serious,
clean up his room? That's the point. Did you clean your room up?
What'd you say?
If it's the same guy from last night, did you clean your room yet?
Cutting
But
up,
no,
mama.
that ain't the same, dude.
Who you was talking to last
She
night?
talking about the little drunk dude that got up here last night.
Who, Judas?
Looked like nah, he came on the panel. It was some random dude, bro. The nigga,
I thought it was one of the usuals. I apologize.
he was just bogus,
Nah,
man.
you good.
I ain't never seen that dude before in my life. Some dude ain't preach.
Oh, he did. No, he did.
Why would you say that to him, man? Why would you say that?
I hope he cleaned this room up too, though.
What
Shanard.
the fuck are
He
you
didn't
talking
say
about? You
Twin,
weirdo.
quit talking to that man, dude.
Shanard, you need to go back and listen to the YouTube, bro. You wrong, bro.
I'm right. Fuck
It's
that,
voodoo,
I'm right.
bro.
All right, we'll go
You
get the audio.
weirdo, bro. Stop talking to me,
Go
bro.
get the audio. Go get the audio.
Yeah, go get the audio. It's voodoo, bro. But I don't know why, people wouldn't think discussing, how do I put it? Discussing people's personal or opposite gender specific issues, like in, you know what I'm saying, in certain manners. I don't know why certain people think that shit is, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not okay. It's not okay. Especially when you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't believe that. You mean men can't speak on women issues? Women can't speak on men issues?
No, I'm saying like it's certain like deeper than just women issues type shit they go through. That like most men we don't want to realize that we have no choice but to say I can only imagine.
Yeah. I mean, there's levels to the shit, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about every
exposed.
topic. I'm talking about specifically what got popped off today. Like them type of topics, if you talking about it from a certain standpoint, like I was hearing today, like you can expect somebody, and then with your track record, you can expect somebody to pull up. Like, come on, bro. Don't just be saying no weird ass shit and think somebody want to hear you act like you know what you talking about.
That's the explanation. That's the explanation. Renee was asking that nigga, hey, I want to ask the Israelites this. And they said, okay, well, we'll tell you. Yeah.
That's some sick ass shit. I feel sorry for the people that got to deal with that. It's kind of like you said, that's what worked in that situation. But I also recognize, you know, a lot of people don't follow the same shit, even though they call themselves that.
I was trying to figure out why they were talking about menstrual cycles though.
Yeah, it was like nigga, but like he said, they asked
because Renee was trying to shake them. Renee was trying to shake them on the validity of the Bible or the sameness of the Bible, and they got into is there any science in the Bible? And he started breaking that down to about cleansing yourself at the period is science because you can catch an infection if you don't clean.
Man, that shit happened natural. The Bible ain't got shit.
Like I didn't understand what that had to do with anything, bro. I was confused.
You trying to act like the Bible give them permission to have a cycle and shit. Man, I'm about trying to hear that. That's what that God naturally do. Now in the building.
Peace and blessings, family.
Blessings and peace.
I think you need some more enamel.
Peace and blessings.
I can't stand that.
Peace and blessings, family.
I think you need some more of that grip tight.
I gotta apologize.
Family, do it again, sis. Do it one more time.
Peace and blessings, family.
Peace and blessings, buddy.
Oh, shut up, bro. It's a fake lie.
Yeah, my bag for the insults, sis.
Don't worry about it.
You said
it. Look, this is why I need y'all to peep game. Like, first of all, like, dude, like sitting up here trying to have an in-depth conversation and correct people about menstrual cycles, right? like he literally, I'm not that sensitive, so I don't fall apart like he does. But like when he made that comment calling people bleeding cheerleaders, right? That was the day that him and Taz was up here arguing. And he was taking some shots at Taz or whatever. And I took a few jabs, I troll and shit. And so, he was like, I'm directing that towards Nyla or whatever. It's like, whatever, because like, that's fuck nigga culture on YouTube. We're used to it. Like, he's not doing anything innovative. That's what all fuck boys do. But when you take shots at women based on a menstrual cycle, it's only a certain type of man that does that. That's not, most men don't even have the wherewithal to use a menstrual cycle as an insult. Because, and I will even say that, because I believe that the collective is trash. I do believe that most Black men are trash. I believe that there are a few that are outliers and that are good, decent men, but I do believe that the collective is trash. But even within that trash collective, very rare do you hear them trash a woman over her menstrual cycle. But I do hear men from that Israelite community. I've heard that very often within their community, men trashing women based on cycles. That's an anti-woman thing. And look, it just is.
It's an anti-family thing. Like, how you gonna get a woman to bring forth life? You can't appreciate the cycle of life.
Right. He could have said anything. He could have said, them feminist bitches down in the chat, or he could say anything. But when you go straight to a menstrual cycle, that is misogyny. That is I have a problem with women, which is why a lot of them.
I say it's anti-human, because that's the cycle of life. You feel me? The women, we appreciate the queens, who we come through. You feel me? But don't get it twisted. We come from y'all. So that's anti all us to me.
Man, that shit crazy.
I mean, but it's directed because, see, the thing about it is when you talk about menstrual cycles on that level, is also they separate women from humanity, right? So that's why it's so easy to take a shot at the menstrual cycle, because they don't look at women as equal. Period. Women are lesser beings than them. That's what and that's almost what a lot of them teach. Now, I know somebody will come here and say, well, yeah, that's not all, that don't represent all. But how often do you see Israelite men going against that grain or that narrative when you're talking about that stuff? You don't.
It's hard when it's normalized in a book.
It's not even just within their book, because I understand that the book is up for interpretation, right? But in the culture, it is
the downgrading of women ain't up for interpretation.
That's an important distinction too that she just made. A difference between
the
book and the culture. She said I said that's an important distinction that the sister just made, with the difference between from culture to culture. But like the sister was saying earlier, Sister Devonia, she was talking about the language. That's it. A lot of it is from misunderstanding the language, or not delving deep enough into the language. Like, I'm a Muslim, I believe in the children of Israel, but I know that in the Quran, when we look at the two chief attributes of the God over the Quran, they are Rahman and Rahim. One meaning compassion and the other meaning mercy. But when we go to the root of the word, it's RHM, which means the womb. So it's a lot of this is from us not really studying. In some cases, it's not directed towards anyone, but the divinity of the woman is expressed and reiterated throughout both books, but it's just that, we gotta dig and press for it. You know what I mean? Because in Arabic, it's Rahman and Rahim is the womb of the woman. So those is that's the chief attribute of the Creator that I understand. But when brothers don't study language, they're not going to really harp on the divinity.
But is it really that deep that you have to study language? Because even if English is your only language,
I appreciate the intelligence, bro.
It's not
yeah,
that
I
you just gotta
appreciate it
get
too.
that shit.
I appreciate that too because I'm a
You just
student
gotta
of
get
language
that
as
shit,
well.
bro. You shouldn't
But
have to
like,
study language.
That's true. That's true. But I'm talking about for those who say they are into these languages, when you see the divinity of the woman reiterated. So a lot of that in these camps with these brothers is dealing with these negative thoughts, this negative reasoning towards women is from misunderstanding. It's because these
So you saying they shouldn't be teaching the Bible?
No, I'm not saying they shouldn't be teaching the Bible. I'm saying they should study it for themselves, like Devonia was saying. They should study the language,
and they
can
did,
see it.
and that's what they came up
They,
with.
no, they did not study the language because when you study
no,
the language,
I
you
didn't
see
say
the
study the
divinity.
language. I said so if they not gonna study the language, they shouldn't teach the Bible.
Well,
I think that you
kind of right, Swab.
not only
You
do
kind
you
of
have
right,
to
Swab.
study
They
that
should
language.
study it. Go ahead, sis.
Oh, y'all can go ahead. I'll just check out.
No, go ahead, sister.
No, I was just saying, not only should they study the language, but you have to be, you got to understand the customs, and you have to understand I'm a student of language. I study multiple language. Even if you learn direct translation, like let's take the Quran for instance, if you learn just Arabic, you still can be the average Arab speaking person can only recite the Quran in classical Arabic. But as far as translating, they can't. There's some implausibilities when it comes, the impossibilities. I'm sorry, you cannot like transfer in these Aramaic languages, Aramaic Hebrew and the classical Arabic. You can't just translate them word for word. You can't. So sometimes you even have to understand that time period to be in, and how nomenclature works and how language evolves, and because some words don't mean the same today that they did 100 years ago, and that goes for every language. So that's why it has to be within their heart. So what I was trying to point out, that it's just the culture of them is to be misogynistic and to put women beneath them. Go back to when he said that Taz did not control his house. When he said that Taz does not control his house, that was because Taz is not telling me that I have to respect him. Because in his mind, within that misogynistic paradigm that they dwell in mentally, I'm supposed to respect him like he's my husband. I'm supposed to act like he's owed whatever respect Taz is owed. So when you see, because I've heard men say that before, well, I know you doing that. No, which means to me that they have women that follow them that don't make a distinction between the man that is in the house with her and the man that is on the outside. There is no way on God's green earth you're going to get 10% of the respect that I give to Taz. There has to be an extreme difference between how I refer to Taz, how I respect him, and how I handle him, and then how I handle what I consider an infidel.
That's right.
Okay.
Hell
So
yeah.
to even put yourself, that is the height of arrogance, to even think that he is owed an ounce of the respect that my husband is owed. There's a fundamental mental.
That's the furthest of two extremes.
There's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that. But I've heard these types of men, and then the fact that he's obviously running around with a troll. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, I could never respect this man. At best, I could treat him as a human being, maybe, but like I can't respect a man like that. There's no way. I'd never respect that nigga. And then to just the mere thought that you could try and decide that I'm talking, that Taz is supposed to make me respect him in the same manner. No, that it does not work like that. And I treat everybody with respect until they become disrespectful. And you disrespecting Taz, I'm gonna disrespect you real bad now. And it's different, you know what I'm saying? Like he can get the hell out of here with that stuff, but that's that culture, that's that community.
I don't know nobody who's gonna be able to sit back and let somebody disrespect somebody they care about. Like
that's why I be a controlled environment. That's why I be a controlled environment, bro. Motherfuckers can't be transparent. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't. Then they gotta to me, like real talk, man, that shit just sneaky ass shit, bro. That shit just real sneaky ass shit. Cause I ain't got time to be sitting up here trying to get no psychological degree. You know what I'm saying? And I'm supposed to be dealing with men. Like real talk, we supposed to be carrying ourselves in a certain fucking manner, bro. Like even if shit go up in a certain manner.
Period.
No
matter what's going on.
Yeah.
That's what integrity is. What you do when shit get hot. They know what you do when everything cool. Oh yeah, you know. When people asking you questions, what you would do, like that's when everything cool.
Definitely.
But when a motherfucker really press you and say, fuck you, no matter what the fuck you talking about, no matter how calm you try to act, you still gotta keep on being calm. Cause the moment you snap off and say that crazy ass shit that you love to say, yeah, right. All that shit out the window.
And my thing is, why, like, once you start resorting to, like, he literally is running. I knew it instinctively that once I saw that bitch ass nigga who ran from Taz in person around, and then I started hearing him, I got receipts. Don't nobody have no receipts.
Damn.
You don't have receipts, right? You have what Taz put out there and you manipulate it. But like, just so you know, like the dude that you running with, Yara, that dude ran from Taz 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, like in person. So like for real, he needs to sit his ass down somewhere. But that is a dude that then stole money from a woman, stole her children's toys, tried to that same dude that keep trying to hop on the panel. He stole over $10,000 from this woman. He stole stuff out of her house, stole her computer, stole her kids' hoverboards.
Didn't he steal like her sunglasses or some shit too?
Her daughter's sunglasses. Was threatening her for giving, and then it's another woman out saying that he was trying to strong arm for her for money. And on top of that, that same dude was trying to get with this girl's 15-year-old daughter.
What?
Yes, he was trying to groom her daughter. The woman. Listen, she was dating him. He was
exposed.
He was. She said she gave the messages up and stuff. Huh?
Yeah, we don't know who it is. We can't get chop him up. We don't know who he is.
Oh, he's literally he's this dude. He's been like obsessed with me and Taz since I got him.
He don't know who it is. He just said the name. You know, we was into it before. Well, I was into it with him. Bro.
Yeah, he's just a weirdo. This woman, the dude.
Oh hell no.
He on drugs. He shitted his drawers, and the woman put his drawers out there. Showed the picture of him.
You talking about sugar boo?
The motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah, so like these are the type of people, but see, that's the thing. When it comes to me and Taz, like the trolls get mad because a lot of them were here trying to build platforms when we got here. And this is how trolls attach to your growth. They get mad when they see you blow past them. And so they try to attach themselves to you so that they can grow. He's just another butthurt naker. And Yara is another butthurt naker that's gonna be out here looking stupid. Do you realize that everybody that pulled that mess, they all died? Taz killed them all off. All of them. They're dead. And so let him line up next to Suge. I'll be glad to explain yet again to women and profiling Israelite men. I don't have a problem with it. I do not have a problem with it because I can count on my hand how many Israelite men that I feel like are probably decent men, but I cannot number the ones that I have encountered that are fucked up.
That's true.
So I don't feel like they need to be in some protected class, though. I just don't.
Yeah, nobody above
that shit attract them niggas, bro. That should attract them weird ass niggas to sit up there and misuse this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say if it's 100 of them, all 100 of them is fucked up and doing fuck shit. But I will take a safe bet and say 90 of them are. I'll do that.
Man.
Damn.
That ain't even.
And if I'm wrong, then they gotta make it look like I'm wrong. It's incumbent upon them to make me wrong.
Straight up. Guilty till proven innocent.
There's something same going on.
Facts.
I hear you on this, bro.
Facts. She said, and they hate relations that aren't dysfunctional for entertainment. That is the Black YouTube issue with Nyla
That's
and
the
Taz.
problem.
They want us to be dysfunctional. These people are not happy unless they're painting a narrative. They want us to be homeless, broke.
Yep.
They want Taz to be beating me. They want me to be like literally. They need something bad to be about us. Like it's just really sad. They can't just take us for who we are at face value. So they have to, in order to make themselves feel better, they have to like hijack our personalities and turn us into who they want us to be or whatever, so they can feel good.
Yeah, y'all got niggas whole ass hating us.
I commend you and your husband, Nyla. Y'all are a wonderful team. Y'all are a power team. I've been watching y'all for a little minute, like I was telling them last night. Don't stop doing what y'all doing because of the haters.
We not.
It sounds like that the Israelites is a bunch of queers because all of them came from a woman. There's no denying that. So for you to feel that way when you came from a woman,
hating on the woman is hating on the human race.
Yeah, yes it is. Because what if we decide to say, well, we ain't giving y'all
no more kids after this shit, regardless.
I would love to see a man try to have a baby. I love that one.
It won't be me, but I know
it won't.
Nah, I was gonna say this real quick. The thing I think what niggas miss the most is that it'd be one thing if niggas was talking about, you know what I'm saying, like it ain't everybody, and then they checking niggas when they do that shit. Like it's like not ain't all of us. Hey, bro, that's why you can't do that.
What's happening? Women wouldn't say shit if other men were checking other men like that. Why we would be talking about what we just got from Fashion Nova or something.
But that's what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, let's just keep it a stack. Niggas want to talk like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They want to use anti-woman rhetoric because it's what niggas is used to. It's the whole locker room argument. Like this is just how men. It's a masculine spaces for whatever reason to certain niggas mean that the language that's used within that space has to in some shape be demeaning to women.
Or somebody. It needs to stay in the locker room.
But no, but that's the thing about it though.
It need to not be in the locker room.
Yeah, that's like niggas, because what it does is it reflects the perception that niggas have of women in general. You know what I'm saying? Like
in
that shit don't come from nowhere. Like that language speaks to how women are understood as a whole. That's why like what niggas can't see past the normalization because they got this knee-jerk reaction to defend just the shit they want to do. This is why niggas say that niggas be acting like really they desire to be white men. Like they literally desire to be able to get away with patriarchy in the ways that white men get away with patriarchy.
Right. That's what they think manhood is.
Domo, it's voodoo, bro. I literally listen. No, for real. I literally just said that. I'm going live tomorrow to discuss this. I feel like the collective is just less evolved white men. When you look at how white men were openly able to behave, like in the 40s and 50s towards women. Now this is how black men want to behave. Now white men, I'm not trying to say that they any better, right? Because I believe that they are equally as fucked up, if not worse. I can't fucking stand them. But this is what I will say: they have enough understanding that the aesthetics is fucked up. So if they are going to have locker room talk, they're going to keep it in the locker room, and they're going to at least perform well publicly. You're not going to see a lot, the majority of them out here celebrating Jeff Epstein and Harvey Weinstein the way that we can support
Archaeological
stuff like that. Yeah. They know that they would rather be called a feminist, or at least in support of feminism, as opposed to anti-feminism, and maintain their masculinity while doing it. So it's like they really are less evolved white men without the money.
And they less evolved fringe white men.
Right.
Because even if you see a lot of where Pharaoh, like where young Pharaoh was able to take off, is when he adopted white nationalist conspiracy theories.
What the hell happened to him?
I don't know if they were all conspiracy theories though, Domo.
But then, see, that's the thing though. Even if because this is the thing. It's hella shit with black people. The term conspiracy theory, I have to do a show when I explain this. Conspiracy theory and black people don't mean the same shit, right?
I guess
it's the
because
narrative.
I deal with a lot. I do a lot of content on my main channel on which is why I put it on, is what is considered conspiracy theories. But I really hate that term because it delegitimizes information that most black people just don't understand.
But that's what I'm saying though. That's why I say it don't apply to black people. What I'm saying is the narrative that's being discussed is white, right? Like the shit that niggas is saying that they care about. We have a whole other reason to say that shit is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ways that we can criticize George Soros that isn't supposed to match, that doesn't match what you see on like Stormfront website back in like 97. You feel me? Because even a lot of the George Soros talking points come from Republican operatives actually injecting certain, you know what I'm saying, financing dollars into a campaign to go against a lot of the Democrats that Soros was backing at the time. You know what I'm saying? That's a chess game that they play. You feel me? So what it is it's not calling into question what's actually happening, but the talking points. Once the talking points match, we good. You feel me? And they talking points don't match our talking points. So when we saying they shit, we got it twisted. Our focus is wrong.
When that, I mean, I guess that is I guess that is less evolved white men.
Right? You feel
neocolonialism.
You feel
it's
like for example,
neocolonialism.
Like for example, right? A lot of niggas and I ain't talking about like I know how Taz feel about Africa and all that other shit, especially Pan-Africanism, right? But think about it like this: a lot of Pan-Africanists are against George Soros because he's a globalist. But what fucking sense does that make when Pan-Africanism?
You really believe that's why they against George Soros?
What's the name of his foundation?
I understand, but do you really think the average Pan-African, I'm talking about Pan-Africans, these pro-black RBG, you think they know what a globalist is?
That's my point. They use globalist rhetoric. No, they don't know what a globalist is.
Define it,
they use globalist rhetoric, right? Like simply put, the idea of a globalist is like that we should look at the world as like a global community. Like nations are all individual communities that are interconnected and we should work that way, right? So when niggas talk about like, look at George Soros Foundation, what's it called? Without Borders. You feel me?
What is globalism though? What is globalism?
I just explained it, bro. That's
simply, what globalism is?
It's simply the idea, it's the philosophy that the world is a global community. And that nations but see, that's my point, bro. Yeah, you saying no because the way that you've learned about what globalism is based on what you did on YouTube.
No,
but when you break these down,
when you break these, dude, brother, but that's not globalism. What globalism is an economic order. It's
you already fucking up.
Well, let me say it then. If I'm fucking up. What globalism is an economic order that puts a certain elite percentage of this population on this planet on top and keeps them on top, where they structure foreign economies as well as our domestic economies according to their agenda and how to maintain their agenda. Globalism is
do you know what these talking points started?
I'm not talking about talking points.
Are you familiar with Stormfront?
I'm talking about Henry Kissinger.
Are you familiar with Stormfront?
I'm talking about the Project for a New American Century.
I'm gonna ask you again. Are you familiar with Stormfront?
No, I'm not familiar.
I am because Stormfront was a bunch of black men had signed up for accounts and gave a bunch of white men. No, listen, they signed up on there and gave a bunch of white men Cynthia G's address to have her doxed and stalked. So that's why I know like that, like a bunch of pro-black men from this community, from the pro-black community, They got together and were going into there and trying to give Cynthia G's address away and get her attacked by white people, which is what they all do. This is why it's fuck these niggas every day.
Yeah, that's sick right there.
That's fucked up. But the reason why I bring up Stormfront,
they always do it.
The reason why I bring up Stormfront is because everything you just said when you talk about that global elite cabal, economic order, all of that shit, that's where that shit originated from. Because do you know what being a globalist conflicts with? Nationalism. Nigga, your name is Afro-Asiatic and you live in America. Globalism uniquely or directly, inherently conflicts with nationalism. Specifically white nationalism, bro. So of course, globalism has to be framed as some evil economic order that all these other countries is working together, because then that's how we can white knight ourselves. We're the good guys.
No, I don't even think all of the countries are working together. It's just certain chiefs of industry that are working together.
It's a reason why, like, you gotta understand, bro, like these talking points that's being discussed right now, right? They have origins. Like, we know where these things have started. And while a lot of the information is correct, and this is where I agree with the issue with the term conspiracy theories, because it does delegitimize in certain ways, because in a lot of ways, the information is correct. It's the conclusion that's being drawn that then take it away from, you know what I'm saying, like what's being discussed. So like there is something to be criticized. There is something to be chastised, but we not chastising it because we looking for the spectacular story, the tabloids, like the wild shit. Because that's why, bro, the phrase truth is stranger than fiction, my nigga.
Yes.
The shit that niggas writing, like when we try to connect that shit to movies, when niggas actually, bro, that's why I say, like, man, let me stop. I got other shit I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I fuck with y'all, man. Like, it's good conversation.
Yeah,
don't let these whole ass niggas on the panel, man.
You're gonna have to run that back, because I really think it's crippling for Black folks to be walking around here that caught up over someone being a Republican.
Well, without a doubt.
See, I mean,
but see, I'll tell you real quick. My mantra is Black people ain't got shit to do with Democrat or Republican conversation. That is white on white violence.
I mean, I do, but I still think that's a very small part of the picture. I think that historically, what Black people have done that have fucked them up is they show their political hands, just like with anything. I think that, really, to be honest, I think that we've been, and don't, this isn't a Bible bashing point, so I need it to be clear and understood. Our culture is church centered. So we carry everything in life the way that it's carried around the church. Our politics, how we handle business, how we handle on the job or whatever. We have like a church kind of mentality about everything. And especially with politics, I don't think any politician should think that Black people are for or against them. I think your hands are supposed to be closed and behind your back. The Republicans should feel like they should feel it necessary to pander to Black people and to Black problems. But Black people have been taught, well, they just pandering, like the fuck the Democrats ain't. But what we don't understand is they're supposed to pander. They're supposed to come over here to kiss our asses and all this kind of stuff. But we're so caught up on the emotional part and I don't even know why Black people are all that like racism. It just is what it is, especially when it comes to public office. But nobody should know. The Democrats should not know that we are shoo-in. No president should have ever been able to get on public television and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black. That should not be comfortable.
And so what you're speaking to actually is one of the key aspects that political scientist Maurice Duverger felt American politics was completely abandoned. And that was how we look at political parties. Under like the way politics work, political parties only have one function, and that's to sort politicians.
Mm-hmm.
People aren't actually a part of the party. Voters, our role uniquely separates us from that. Just like what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't make sense for.
I emphatically agree.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like what you're saying right now, is actually the was supposed to be crucial. That's why your vote is private. The only reason they know who voted for who is because of exit polls. They don't know the actual.
That's not the only reason why they know who voted for who. They know who voted for who now because now we have a culture of bragging about who.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Now we have council culture. So if we make one of the politicians the boogeyman or the enemy, now I can put a scarlet letter on you if you associate with that party. The mere fact that people could go around using "you're a Trump supporter" as an insult, whether or not you were or weren't, should have been a problem for anybody with half a brain. Because once you start to extract the politician as a person from the party and say you're just a Trump supporter, that's when you've lost politically. That's the conversation that I don't even want to talk to you about politics.
But see, at that point, that's when you get into celebrity culture. That's when politics and
cancel culture. That's cancel culture, and it was set like specifically. Just go with me, bro. Go with me.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna make some time. Right. I like this.
Okay, so it was set up. The Trump administration. What went on with Trump, and I would say it might have started. No, it did start with Trump. Trump was the perfect setup for it, though. When it became noted that you were either a Democrat or a Trump supporter. You couldn't be a Democrat or Republican. You couldn't be just someone that was in support of policies that were either not that bad for you or were better for you. You went from being a Democrat to a Trump supporter. That was the beginning of political cancel culture, public cancel culture. And to me, it even led up to what's going on now with I'm going to call it the Vaseline instead of what it is, what they mandating to do to people and stuff like that, to make us do to keep jobs and stuff. I'm calling it the Vaseline. It even is working with that because now you're just like with the votes. I voted, right? That nobody should even know if you voted or not. It's nobody's business. Now it's I Vaselined. I got myself Vaseline. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that is a part of cancel culture, especially with the Trump stuff. I mean, to discredit my platform, a lot of people, black people, didn't understand that I was not a Trump supporter. I was a policy analyzer, and just the whole. I could just point out the bullshit, which I must say my political content aged perfectly, to the point where mad people have had to come back and apologize, right? But we've made it about the people, and we've used the people that we use, like kind of like with you can even look at it with Taz. Oh, you fucking with Taz? Oh, we got to get you out of here. You're a feminist because you know what I'm saying? If you vote for Trump, you're this way, you're that way. It's just cancel culture. That's all it is.
Anybody but Domo.
Anybody with Domo. Anybody with
Don't bring that shit back.
No, I'm just saying, just letting her know you can identify.
Nah. I mean, I understand what she's saying, but actually, you actually got to go back a lot further to get to understand what we was dealing with in 2016. You got to go all the way back to 2010, because what I mean by celebrity culture is the first celebrity president was Barack Obama. The first, I'm voting for him.
No.
But even after,
wait. Hold on. When I say celebrity president, I'm not talking about Ronald Reagan was an actual actor. I get all of that shit.
No, but
when I say celebrity president, there was a.
Domo, you're right. He was
around Barack Obama.
Do you realize that black people do not realize that he was a celebrity president?
They've been playing with that.
But they didn't even realize he was celebrity president by if you look at what happened within the Obama administration versus the Trump administration, you didn't even realize black people didn't even realize how protected Barack Obama was. If you compare those, they were very protective of
they
Obama.
Manufactured them.
Yeah, they did.
They manufactured them.
And so, but that's the thing though. So that means at the same time, while we got black people celebrating the way that we celebrating for having that's that backlash that built up extremely early. The backlash came in 2010, not in 2016. Because as much as niggas was complaining or like talk about, Obama, he really didn't do a lot. Because in 2010, when Republicans took over the Senate, Mitch McConnell straight up said he gonna make it his job for Obama to be a one-term president. That's the beginning. That is the beginning of cancel culture. Like the Tea Party. Because listen, hold on, but let me explain. Let me explain why. The Tea Party was no nonsense. I would actually argue that the Tea Party did cancel culture better than liberals do it now.
You have lost your fucking mind.
Hold on. Let me explain why. Let me explain why.
Hey, this getting good.
Let me explain why. Because Tea Party and conservative cancel culture was focused.
The Tea Party wasn't even respected, Domo.
Hold on, okay. So walk with me.
I'm trying, but like you,
what I'm saying is,
legs longer than the other one.
What I'm saying is, when it came to
when
it came to who conservatives voted for, it wasn't no question, right?
I agree
You
with
had
you.
to check these. You had to check these particular boxes, and if you didn't check those boxes, you was out. There was one. Fuck, I can't think of his name. There was one particular Republican senator that had his spot for a while. Key senator. I'm talking about. He was one of the niggas that was Eric something. I can't think of his name. But the nigga just knew he was a shoo-in. He just knew he got it. But this is the rise of the.
Like Hillary did.
This is what I'm saying. This is in 2010. You know what I'm saying? Or even going into 2012. Right? This is paying attention to
Could I ask you a question, Domo?
Conservative politics. What's up?
Have you ever listened to any outside countries talk about our elections in the voting system?
Do I ever listen to what?
Outside countries talk about our election and voting system. Hello?
I think he got caught up with the baby real fast. But that's a good question. I ain't never thought about that.
The baby oppressing him right now. You know them babies.
Nah.
Them babies are worse than feminists.
The baby growing him up. The baby helping to acculturate him. You feel?
The baby said, "Cut the nonsense." It started way before damn 2010.
Hey, you
gotta go back in history to Lincoln. This mess started way before our time.
Ooh,
what was you asking me? Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, but the public did not get in as much on the counseling until
Obama.
Until Trump. They were able to effectively look. The Trump administration united Black people and white people. Black people was in agreement with everything the white folks. Black people was like,
you know what, Nyla?
Borders. I'm telling you.
I think it turned into.
You hear this shit though?
That's smoke right there.
Black and white thing to rich poor thing with Trump.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It was deeper than that. It was deeper than that. The Trump
administration got the status quo with Trump.
The natives was the natives, the white people, the Black people, the tacos, the immigrants.
What the hell is a taco?
The tacos. Everybody was united with the establishment against Trump.
Yeah. Oh, my apologies.
That's true.
I should let
the
you
views of the celebrities on the panel.
She's right. Everybody was united against Trump.
The
tacos.
Do you know it was already written in certain history books? Please don't quote me because I've been retired for too long. But that Trump was already going to be our last president. Do you know all that was already spoken?
Oh yeah, don't forget to ask.
See, I try to listen. Like so.
Did you hear her first question?
I put that content out in 2018.
Hold on. So I kind of look at the politics as more as like a science. So a lot of these, like when we got like more like predictions, like futuristic predictions. Futuristic predictions and stuff like that.
It's predictable.
No, that's what I'm saying. What it being predictable, yes, right, and that's why I think it's important because, like, when you said that the Tea Party wasn't respected, that's why the Tea Party became the Trump supporter. That evolution that took place, what people don't recognize is between 2010 and 2016, Democrats lost over 900 seats nationwide.
But did they not deserve to lose those seats?
No, of course. But that's my point though. They lost the game. They lost the game. Politics is a game.
The Trump triggered stuff is the problem. Like
without a doubt. I preach against that all the time for sure. But the first thing we gotta understand is it's a game. And when I say that Republicans play cancel culture better than liberals do today, they canceled the niggas who didn't represent them.
No, they didn't.
If you hold on, yes, I just said they listen. What I said, 900 seats.
Right.
900 seats. Between 2010 and 2016.
But we're talking about the culture, right?
But that's my point.
No,
but that's my point though.
Culture is
let me finish this last part.
Us, Domo. The culture is us. Black people. There might have been 900 Democratic seats lost, but there were many Democratic seats in the hearts of Black people retained. The culture is us. We can't.
But that's what I'm saying though. That's my point though. They canceled Democrats. Republican voters canceled Democrats.
They canceled their seats.
That's how they. That's my point. That's my point.
Seats, but they did not cancel. If they would have canceled Democrats, we would be having a Trump presidency right now.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. When we think about cancel culture and liberals, we think about calling out actors and rappers and funny people.
That's what happened.
But when Republicans talk about cancel culture, they think about power. They think about control. Who is in control and how the fuck do we get them out of there, right? That's where I'm saying Republicans have a better understanding of cancel culture because while Democrats are focused on Hollywood, Republicans are focused on Washington. That's why one in every 7 Trump or judge is a Trump appointee. That's why Republicans control, like literally under one fucking president, 3 Supreme Court justices. They had a mission. They had a goal. Niggas is worried about Harvey Weinstein, but Republicans control damn near every court in this fucking land, which means that even the question of these vaccine mandates now become plausible because as much as we've had that the standard since the precedent since 1905, when you got majority Republicans that's heavily leans towards that Trump ideology, that's something that can be called into question. They accomplished their goal. When Trump got out of there, they was like, a large part of the reason why they was mad that he was gone is because he was so effective at doing what they needed. They got the tax-paying pass and they control the courts. The courts control the Constitution. The Constitution dictates what's right or what's fucking wrong. At the bottom line, their cancel culture was canceling Democratic control. That's why even to this day, Democrats are so divided. They bicker and bitch with each other. Joe Biden has been completely ineffective because of 2 Democrats, Christine Sinema and Joe Manchin. And they got the president. They control they got the tiebreaker in the House, but they can't even rally up enough votes amongst themselves to get a tie. That's completely ineffective. Outside of all of the you know what I'm saying? Like, what they trying to trick? Yeah, I get it. Don't talk to me about politicians lying because that's all they do. Don't talk to me about politicians pandering because that's all they do. Don't come to me and tell me that a dog barked because don't get mad when I'm not surprised. But in terms of what's effective and what people are doing, the one thing that Republicans or conservatives, period, even Black conservatives understand this, is it's something that can work for fucking them if they fight for it. If they say we not accepting this, if we say we may have our differences, but like, oh yeah, all white people that voted for Trump wasn't racist, but they put up with his racism because of other shit. With Democrats, with liberals, if you got one thing they don't fuck with you at all.
I have a question. Why do they go to why would everybody throw the race card at Trump when it's clear over the years that Biden is clearly a racist?
Well, that was just the easier narrative to run with. That was just the easier narrative to run with. Because I think the irony that's missed on everybody is that as much of a fuss especially liberals that didn't vote, or like that was just kind of like the super progressives that was like, nah, we got to change the system. They literally waited 4 years to just vote for the male version of Hillary Clinton. Because it's all about the other narratives and shit. Niggas wasn't thinking like, well, we didn't get like, all right, well, Trump happening. We don't like Trump, so we should get somebody else. Niggas wasn't thinking, well, let's not make the same mistake because we said we wasn't gonna vote like that no more. Nah, niggas turned around and voted just like they always
I'm
did.
getting really pluck a feather. I'm going to really pluck a feather. What if Trump still is in control right now because of the pandemic and we was under FEMA and the military had it the whole time?
We would know. Trust me.
Well, then you should know.
We would know.
So Domo, don't you feel like cancel culture works so well that Joe Biden don't have to do shit and it don't matter?
Well, I mean, yeah, I think it proves that it don't matter.
Yeah.
I think it proves that it's
no, it worked so well that they've effectively canceled most of the brain cells of Black Americans. Like they don't even have sense enough to fight back about what or do corrective action because it's already hardwired into us that we have to vote this way. Exactly. And when it's not hardwired in us to not vote Democratic as a response, let's just say they say, well, we just gonna respond by voting Republican. Well, by then we know what the establishment does. It updates. So by then, every single thing that they would want on the other side will exist on the other side. It's not teaching Black people to vote for policies that actually will affect them more positively. Because my whole problem with most Black people and their political understanding is that they believe that there's going to be policies put in place specifically for their benefit. That's just not going to happen.
That's not going to
happen. Of the population for policy put in place just for us. We don't really matter. Not like that. But I'm always trying to get people to see that what I would be doing if I was going to be a person that was into voting, I would be voting for policies and laws
and not the person
don't affect me as bad, that don't hurt me. Some of the things that these people are putting in place, like, with the immigration and stuff like that, with the illegals, it hurts us. But now we're just hardwired to vote for a party and not for our own interest. Because cancel culture is very effective.
Is that a new name for peer pressure? No, I'm fucking with y'all saying, is that another name for peer pressure?
It is peer pressure, because think about it, even with the Vaseline mandates, right? You know how they're trying to make everybody get a Vaseline. So the reason why that may be an effective means of cancel culture with most people, because now they have people questioning you. Are you vaccinated? They have it. They're going around saying it's a moral issue. They have celebrities going on rants saying that it's irresponsible for us not to do it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's peer pressure when you got Cardi B telling you to go get a Vaseline. When you got
Lil Boosie saying to go get a shot.
Exactly. That's definitely peer pressure. And it goes directly to the heart of the average Black mentality, because we love to follow celebrities. We trust them. And they know that we trust them because we trusted them enough that we canceled a president based on what they said and not on what he did or what we understood.
Now listen, he ain't no victim.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all.
He had a snake one way or the other.
He's not a victim. He's absolutely not a victim.
I think like this is the thing. I think cancel culture is a myth, right? It's a capitalist myth. The only people that are canceled are people who aren't lucrative. If you don't bring in money, or if fucking with you, well, it is true. If fucking with you won't bring in bread, then they'll cut you off. Well, but as long as you're still effective, even with Donald Trump was only able to survive being canceled and being elected because Republicans saw the opportunity to be like, hey, nigga, we know how to get you connected. You just need to do the shit that we need you to do. Well, the Stephen Millers of the world.
I believe that the Trump administration, the Trump cancellation is what I'm going to call it. I believe that that was all the setup for everything that they have to come forward. So because
for the one world order,
we've effectively learned, they've learned that, because they're testing us at all times. We're test dummies. Like it's all social programming. They see, how they can control us straight through, through media and all this kind of stuff, and how easy it is to control us. I think that we got used to the media being able to cancel people, not necessarily on merit. So now it can be done to anyone. Anyone can be issued the scarlet letter by the public on some level, and it spreads like wildfire throughout social media, and they can be effectively canceled. Or you can be canceled because you are, because remember, you couldn't even be nice to Trump. And that's the thing with even having this conversation, a lot of people would say that, oh, you're caping for Trump. No, I'm just trying to get you to see the argument based on what's fair and what actually did happen. You could not even have a fair and balanced conversation about the facts. If somebody is dead ass wrong, and you pointed out what was wrong, oh, you're a Trump supporter. No, I just support the truth. But it didn't happen that way. So now they've made it so effective that you only have a choice to go with the mainstream. And now with all of these that they have and all of the censoring, all this kind of stuff, you better not say what is outside of what the elites or mainstream is pushing. You don't have a choice.
Can I say this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, like both of you are exactly right. And it just goes to show how ignorant not just Black people are about political, about politics. It shows how ignorant that, most Americans are about politics. Because, basically at the end of the day, we don't even understand, like you were saying earlier, Domo, the president has no power whatsoever other than an executive order. Basically, what regulates and what pushes for laws, rules, and rights and things of that nature is the House and the Senate. And so we're so focused as people on who's the president, which has no power, that we don't vote for our local governments. And our local governments control because every state doesn't follow behind the same laws and rules. States can override federal law if they choose to, because just like in the state that I live in, it's a sovereign state. And a sovereign state does not have to affiliate, or does not have to accept, anything coming from federal government. We focus too much on federal things, which does not, really govern the country. What governs you is your actual state, and every state works differently. We don't understand that. So, it's more important for us to focus on our local elections, like who you're sending to the White House to speak on your behalf. And it is like who's sitting there as the chief executive, because the chief executive is only there, to make an overriding decision when they can't, make the decision through votes. And another thing I want to say, we're so focused on Democrat, Republican, and
say that shit. Say that
agenda,
shit.
and we don't realize that they're both the same team. At the end of the day,
they are.
They are colleagues. They are. Hold on. When them niggas come out, when Republicans come out and be like, "Oh, see these guys, they don't want to work with us. They don't want to." They're at lunch together.
Yes.
They're golfing together. While the regular people are at each other's throats, like Crips and Bloods over this shit.
And most of the agreements are made behind the scenes. They cushion each other's pockets, and most of the
and that's why I say it's a rich or poor thing now. It's not a black or white. It's a rich or poor.
See, what I always say is that racism is actually what allows capitalism to thrive. Right? Because there's a different value system. Like if you look back in history, most aristocracies, most kingdoms, they failed because the majority was like, why the fuck we ain't got shit and y'all controlling all this shit? We can just take it from y'all. And they did that. Like, so most forms of resistance that you see got to do with like class or like economic based forms of resistance.
I agree.
But when you're able to give poor white people whiteness, and say you better than, well, you may not be rich like us, but you better than these niggas because you white.
Well, they ain't
It's
saying that
less of
shit
a
now.
reason to push. It's less of a reason to push back against being poor, because you could always say, at least I'm not white.
Right, and then exactly why race, like I don't believe that the elites truly believe as harshly as the people underneath them, the poor people do in racism.
Fuck no, they don't.
They understand that racism is what's going to keep fueling the machine of the system. So the thing that, and this is the precarious position that a person that is actually awakened has. We understand that we're in this, and that there is the racial dynamics there, and that most people are going to play by their rules. But I also do understand that the real fight is against the system, and the system is oppressing all people, except for the people that are, running it and that actually directly benefit from it in the most major way. In the conversation from a person that has a pro-Black or a Black first mindset, you can't have this conversation with the average pro-Black or Black first person, right? Because really, at the end of the day, like if shit hits the fan with what's going on now with the pandemic, let's say balls out, worst scenario, Walking Dead type shit happens, your race is really not going to matter. What's going to matter is who you can align with on some basic principles and fundamentals, right? We were truly fighting against the system. Everybody would be fighting against the system. Like, because when you think of, like, again, back to the race thing, most of those quote unquote patriots, were most of the patriots really redneck racists, or were they just poor white folks who were sick of the system? Because a lot of Black people seem to think that patriot is synonymous with Klansmen and even the whatchamacallit people, the birthers. Now, granted, some of them were actually racist, but if you dig down into the fundamentals of some of what they were saying,
they tired of the bullshit. That's what it is.
Constitutionalists is what I meant. That's a better example. The birthless, I think, was largely full of shit, but some of them I understood what they were saying. But constitutionalists, when you're having these conversations with the average Black person, the emotion is there, and I understand where it comes from. But were they wrong about being constitutionalist? Were the principles that they were setting forth wrong? When a person says that they're constitutionalist, does that mean that they want you that they want you on the plantation? Or does it mean that they feel like all people's civil liberties are being threatened? Because the last time I went to the airport, which was a month ago, we all had to take our shoes off and go through scanners.
I think that, well, see, and that's the thing about this shit, right? I think.
Yeah, Domo. You cut out, Domo. But yeah, I agree. A lot when it comes down to politics, racism has us blinded, and a lot of times when we're voting or when we're standing against ourselves, and we don't understand it because we're looking at it too black and white, or we're looking at it too vague, and other than looking at it from what is it that we exactly
the policies.
Yeah,
what we
exactly need.
I forgot what I was. My wife. I forgot what I was saying. Damn. What the fuck was I talking about?
We were talking about how racism has us politically binded, and a lot of times racism causes both sides or all races to go against their own selves because we're not focusing on a specific law or the specific amendment, what that means to us, and does it suit our needs going forward.
Right. Oh, and Nyla had brought up the constitutionalism and whether they was right to stand in constitutionalism, and because like some of the birthers were racist, you feel me? But
some of the birthers and the constitutionalists, I would say,
racist in the mother. Well, see, but see, they're not, and that's because you can be a racist constitutionalist, but all that means is that you're gonna interpret the Constitution through a racist framing, right? Like you gonna when it says men, you're gonna think about white men. When it talks about like rights, you know what I mean, right? Like you're gonna have a perception that
do you really believe that the average because see, this is my thing, and this is why I have an issue talking to most pro-Blackity Blacks. They really believe,
which I am one.
You're a basic pro-Blackity Black?
I wouldn't say basic. I don't like to set myself apart though, but go ahead.
Yeah, I don't feel like you're a basic pro-Blackity Black, Domo. When I say pro-Blackity Black, what I mean is this. a Karen is a white supremacist. Anybody that's white is a white, even if they're racist. No, that is a broke ass clucker. That's what that is. That's not a white supremacist. For me, a white supremacist has to have some sort of power. They can invoke over me. You can't practice supremacy while living under a bridge. You really can't. So I just hate that anybody, by virtue of being white, a lot of times Black people put them above us. They're a white supremacist. No, that's just a cracker that don't like Black people. That's just a racist.
I got you. So like on the level of language, that's why I use the term whiteness. It's an example of whiteness, right? And it's because whiteness take that superior portion out, and it just gives you a framing of how these motherfuckers see the world, right? So like from if you see the world from like an understanding perspective of whiteness, that's where you get the idea that like, well, I operate under the assumption that most white people are racist. They don't know that though. They don't know what racism is. They think racism is the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah.
They think racism is, you know what I'm saying, like the extreme, the niggas that's marching and right, exactly. They think it's the extreme.
And I think racism and supremacy is that establishment. The establishment is from when I think of white supremacy, I think of the system. I don't think of some redneck with a Confederate flag saying fuck these niggas. That's not white supremacy to me. That is a mad cracker.
Right, because they have no power. Because that mad cracker has no power. Right. We actually have more power over that white cracker than we even know.
Right. You're right. That white cracker gets slapped.
But see, that's the problem. That's the inferiority complex. And this is what I was talking about when we was doing that stream the other day, is that where niggas see they value, especially when you start to understand and recognize like systems of white privilege and whiteness and all that shit. Once you start to see it, like that value is in like just calling it out. You know what I'm saying? Just being like, because I refer to it as like young in my intellect, right? It's like I see old Facebook posts and it's like, little nigga, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember it was like 1 week, I just kept getting memories where I was just annoyed with myself. Like I would have, if this was showing up on my news feed, because I was younger, and the way that I was thinking that I needed to approach things, you know what I'm saying, was more so what I feel like was young in my intellect, right? And so when people are young in that type of information, and even as they stay in that phase and not mature their information, that's where the conversation sits. That's kind of just where it gets stuck there. That's why the accusations of, well, not coming up with solutions or not being able to do X, Y, Z is because niggas assume that, oh, it's all about just identifying this overarching, this larger shit, right? This thing that we can't touch. The boogeyman, right? The man, the it, the thing, they. When we talk about they trying to do this, they, right? That's an easier fight. That's an easier fight for niggas. Because you can't touch that. Because you can't touch that.
See, for me, I think that the understanding of what white supremacy is needs to be that system. And the reason why is this. Now you have all these viral videos, and Taz talks about this. So you got this Karen, right? You got this white woman that's obviously racist and has an issue with Black people, right? But guess what? You got white people calling out the Karen. You got white people calling each other Karens. That is not supremacy. That is literally that is an annoying white bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they've diminished what racism actually is, or white supremacy, down to just individuals. An individual can rarely act as a white supremacist.
As a collective, yeah. Right. Well, yeah, as a supremacist.
As an individual.
Sometimes they can take on a supremacist, but it's very rare that it could pop. So I won't say it will never happen, but it's very rare that one individual white person can actually act in supremacy towards another Black person.
No, I mean, I agree with that. I think that because I think the issue is like individual white people ain't the problem. It's the system of white supremacy as it exists. Yeah, that literally creates the environment for that to be the case. Exactly. It allows for that form of socialization. It allows for that form of understanding. You know what I mean? Like they control the schools. So it's not the white kid that my kid is going to school with. It's the motherfuckers that control the schools, that control the textbooks, that control how they understand who they is.
The elite over the school
On
system,
top of that,
correct?
it's the fact that those white kids who may not be even raised to necessarily be supremacists, when they get out here in this quote unquote system, they're going to understand how to assimilate into the system of white supremacy to their benefit. Because it's gonna make sense. The system is the way that they set it up is so perfect that even if you are not racist, you're going to fall into it just because you're not going to give up your privilege. You're not
exactly.
Hey, don't you pay? Why are you paying on black men less? Or why are you doing that? You're not going to do that because it's not in your best interest to fight against.
You have no incentive.
Right.
Like outside of like, and really doing that is at personal cost because you're seen as a race traitor.
Right.
Like it's literally niggas talk about the freedom riders, that type of shit all the time. But I mean, shit, the nigga who, and ironically, we was talking about, or coincidentally, we was talking about conspiracy theories. The thing that changed my perspective on conspiracy theories was the white man that did all the shit about Free Ray Rick Ross, the journalist that exposed that shit with Reagan and the Contras and brought all that shit down. You said
Gary
what?
Webb.
Yeah.
Gary Webb.
Yeah. Like that type of shit, right? They blackballed that man.
What name was that? Asiatic? What did you say?
Gary Webb.
Gary Webb.
Right.
They blackballed that man. Then he claimed that he quote unquote killed himself.
Oh, absolutely. I did. I have a whole series called Meet the Clintons, and he's in there.
Did he hang himself on the doorknob too?
Girl.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's that type of shit. And it's like, what do I get out of it? It ain't like the fact that I'm a good person. Nah, it's just better than not think about this shit. I don't have to.
Well,
race really only like to white people, race only exists to everybody else. Whiteness in and of itself is not a race. Everybody else is a race.
They're different tribes. They're different people. Like because that's the other thing that we don't understand when we're saying white supremacy is that all of them don't work together. They're separate entities on their own. They just know how to play. They just know how to. They work for they work for their good. What's going to best benefit them, and best benefit them. And that's our problem. Like we don't understand politics. That's our whole thing. And like I said before, and we don't understand in politics numbers count. America is for the people, by the people, for the people. Democracy. All right.
Do you believe the numbers count in politics? Seriously?
Huh?
Do you believe the numbers really count for us?
Yeah, I do. But see, the thing is, and they do too. That's why they're always, just like Domo was saying earlier, like the Democrats have always been 2 or 3 steps behind, and the Republicans are always 2 or 3 steps before. Because just like during the Hillary election, the Democrats were focusing on states. I mean, we're focusing on, like getting the majority of the Democratic states. Whereas the Republicans were focusing on the collegiate, the electoral college votes, because at the end of the day, the electoral college votes is who wins the vote, not the popular vote. So the Democrats were focused on the popular.
Right. But they had us focused on the popular, is what I hope you
understand. Right, because they both were focused on the.
They understand what they're doing. This dance that they're doing politically. They understand what they're doing. We just don't understand.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
They got us focused on those things, but understand that establishment is that establishment, and I think that. With the advent of the Trump situation, that to me painted the best picture of what an actual coup really is, what it really looks like. Because not even a full coup, because I don't even think he had many allies, even the ones that they were publicly saying that I don't even believe Trump had a lot of allies. But I'm just saying, just looking at what happened, even though it looked like the Dems were fighting for one party, were fighting for them, and the Republicans were fighting against, they weren't really fighting against each other. Each one has a job. The Democrats have the job to paint that illusion. of this perfect liberal, we're fair and we're balanced and all this kind of stuff. The Republicans have a job too. I mean, it's that good cop, bad cop, for lack of better words. And I think that it was a beautiful political dance that they did. I can tell you that.
I mean,
but the whole time we're not focused on the actual politics. We're focused on, like you said, council culture, or we're focused on the smoke and mirrors instead of focusing on what we actually need to do to win or to survive. And they know that. See, they're not going against the Constitution. They're not going against policies. The thing that they're not going against policies. What they're doing is they're manipulating us and we're playing the game with them, and we don't understand it. Instead of us focusing on the actual how these things actually work and how to play the game to win. We're playing chess and they're playing checkers. I mean, we're playing.
No, they playing chess.
Yeah, we're playing checkers and they're playing chess. We're just
we are learning now how to play chess, and that's what the wake up is.
Pity pat. We ain't playing nothing. We playing pity pat.
Well, you got there, and that's a part of our.
I mean, but the thing is more so we playing. We pick their side though. Like we picking sides with them. Like so when we say like I call Democrat versus Republican beef white on white violence because it's within their spectrum that shit matters. Like even when you look at the ideological differences amongst the two, they don't exist. That's why there was a difference between what a Trump supporter was and what a Republican or what a conservative was, because there was nothing conservative or Republican about Donald Trump.
Nothing at all. But you have to would you agree with this as well? Especially now, right? A conservative and a Republican are not the same things.
No, they're not the same thing.
And that's what was losing me in conversations with people when we would talk, because politically, I would say that most of my political leanings would be Republican, not conservative, because I can't even say that, because a lot of my ideals are conservative, but not the culture of conservatism, if that makes sense.
Yeah, niggas are conservative as fuck though. Let's keep it a stack.
Right. And like just politically, the only time I voted Democrat, because I was just done with voting. Even though I love politics, the only reason why I didn't go to school for political science is because my dad would not pay for me to do it. My dad paid for my college, but he would only pay if I went for accounting. And so, like he was like, "You're not gonna get a job being a politician." So I love politics, but when I was done voting, but I only voted Democratic because of Obama, and I was sadly disappointed 3 months after he was elected.
Well, let me tell you the thing about when Obama was in office that most people don't realize as well. Like, once again, it goes back to the president has no power. We keep pointing the finger at one man versus what? How many seats is it in the House?
Exactly. That's who controls.
It's always changing.
We forget that things have to be.
It's 100 senators though.
Right. We forget that things have to be voted on. And the only way that the president themselves can, put through any law, act, or amendment or anything of that nature is to do an executive order. So, like the president is the least important. And so, like, once again, we're focused on the president and not the House. And during the time that Obama was in office, all 8 years, you had a Republican House. This is the first time in years that we've had a Democratic House. But the thing is, right now we have a Democratic House that is in chaos.
Yeah, I mean, the Senate important too, because the House, they can make that ineffective by the gerrymandering. Gerrymandering. You can throw niggas in. Yeah. I mean, but
the House and the Senate.
Supreme Court.
Yeah, the Congress. But what I mean we just talking about Congress.
Government.
Yeah, right.
What I
we
mean
talking
is
about Congress.
It starts with low. It's like it's more. We need to focus. A lot of people, they'll go out and vote for the president, but they're not going to vote for their judge. They're not going to vote for the city council. They're not going to vote for their mayor. They're not going to vote for. They're not going to vote for their governor. It's just like right now, California is giving their citizens. Only certain states right now are giving their citizens of that state stimulus packages because it's per state. federal does not, dictate, states, because states operate under their own form of government, and states override the federal government. So we have to keep that in mind. It's per state. So your state and where you live is more important than, than per se, the federal government. The federal government.
I agree with you too, sis. The states, the federal government gains control over states through funding state programs, and then they keep the states dependent on those programs and those funds, and there's always the threat of withdrawal if the states don't comply.
Just like churches, when they accept the 501c3 and they accept the money, then they have to follow the rules and the regulations of what it takes to get the money or what it takes to have the 501c. And it works the same way with states. Just like a lot of states, they turn down a lot of the 19 funding because of the simple fact that they didn't want to be governed with the mask and with the mask mandates and all of that. Like my state turned it down.
Here's the problem though. So we recognize that states have a form of independence. Right? Essentially, if we look at states from a global perspective, they're actually small nations.
Right.
They operate like small nations.
Correct. Small governments. Small governments.
Like even some, a lot of state GDPs is bigger than actual real nations. But this is the thing though. The people that ultimately end up occupying the seats in the House and the Senate typically go through a process. Rarely do we see niggas like Barack Obama who just have a meteoric rise from senator to our community activist to senator to president, right? You don't see that. Like niggas go through a process, right? But that means that if you think about it, all of the niggas that we always end up complaining about when they get to the national level, literally niggas had a reason to complain about them all through their political career. All through their political career. When they was a city council person, they was the same fucked up. When they was a district attorney, they was the same fucked up individual.
Exactly.
When they was the motherfucking the court the federal judge was a disrespectful, fucked up individual. They've been these shits. You know what I'm saying? But the issue is that we spend so much time talking about national, federal level politics. Politics that actually have a different focus than what we our everyday focus, that we allow these people to get to these federal positions, and then that's when it's like, hell no, we ain't gonna vote for you. Who the fuck been voting for them to put them in a position to make them a viable candidate in the first place?
Right.
That's always the question.
Kamala Harris case point.
And then
how did she become attorney general?
Yeah, this is true.
And then
how did she become a senator?
California.
But if you ask the average person out here, I was gonna say black person, but I have to even make it because you're assuming that a lot of these white people or other people are not just as politically ignorant or just as ignorant. And that's not the case. But when you ask the average person, what are the, what views do these politicians stand on, or what are they there to represent? They can't tell you. And that's part of the problem. I believe that we shouldn't even look at parties overall. We should look at what is it, just like people complain about the LGBTQ. But this is what the LGBTQ, they understand the political game. This is what they do. Just like I'm gonna give you an example. In Atlanta, they went to the candidates, the mayoral candidates, and they basically, they said in order for us to vote for you, these are our numbers. In order for us to vote for you, you have to give so many BTQ people jobs and all of this. And guess what?
But local politics work a lot differently than you could be treating
federal, yeah.
But see, that's how it works. That's how, because I was trained to be a lobbyist.
Right, but I was
trained to be a lobbyist because I lived in Baton Rouge.
Tell me how Black people, if we took our percentage of the country, tell me how that lobbying could be effective when the other lobbyists are being backed by Microsoft and by Amazon.
Well, because numbers, because we have more power than we will allow ourselves to know. They know that we have power, and this is why they run, certain smoke and mirrors towards us. Like a lot of people don't even know that, like within the last term, Trump, before the last election, Trump tried to take, they did a men's only map. Because they know, like within the black people like are democratic. They knew that, if they did a men's only map and they took, the majority of black people are women, and the majority of black qualified voters are women. They knew that if they took away the women's right to vote, then that would give Republicans control over the country over the country forever. Because if you take
we cannot compete, even if every single black person, which they're not, right? If all of us decided to lobby for whatever capital you think that we could raise,
we're still not gonna win.
We cannot.
But see, here's the other thing that we don't realize. They just did they just came out with from the last census or whatever, they just determined that black people are not the minority in terms of number. We are the majority in terms of number. And by them calling us minority in the first place, it's smoke and mirrors. It's to make us seem weaker than what we are. We actually have more numbers than they do.
So that means you're including people of color under black.
Yeah, I don't think we should let lobbyists, shoot over our heads either.
No, I'm not talking about lobbying. No, I'm talking about I was using that as I said I was being. They wanted me to be a lobbyist because this is what I did. I was going to use an example. They were trying to get rid of the bus systems in Baton Rouge. Okay, and I noticed that there was only one man at the, standing out around the bus station every day and on the news every day talking about saving the bus system for all these people who ride the bus. All right. Then as well, like whenever you go to the city hall meetings or whatever, city council meetings, you only had about 5 people in there when it came down to speaking about the bus system. Okay. So what I did was, and I had a card at the time, and I got just tired of black people saying, like being defeated and saying, oh, these people gonna do what they want to do. So what I started doing was I convinced like the bus drivers and stuff like that to let me ride the buses and stuff like that. So I rode from bus to bus during my free time. I passed out, I gave everybody numbers to all of the city council members within the city. And I even educated people on who their city council people were. I urged everybody to go to the next city hall meeting. And we had so many people in that first city hall meeting, and it alarmed them. And then not only that, I got people to go up there who were articulate and speak directly to their city council member, like I am in your district. So you know what they did to those city council representatives? They felt threatened because they knew when they started seeing the numbers come in.
But that's local government. We talking about federal government. That's what Naya was saying. Local government was different.
But federal government is weak compared to local government.
No, federal government controls all.
No, states override. I'm in a sovereign state. The federal government does not control my state.
But do you realize the only reason your state has control because the president under the FEMA, he put the states in charge of what was going on?
No, this has been happening since this is set in stone. Every state is like, you have some states that are independent.
So you saying that the state government overrides the federal government?
Well, yes, every state does their own thing. We think that when we say you think that
under
the federal
guidelines
government
of the Constitution,
runs the states. No, they don't.
Every state, but like this is the thing, states operate independently, but they do so. They're not sovereign. They under the jurisdiction of the Constitution.
Step up if they want to.
But this is the thing I want to point out though, because I think like this is where conversation is productive, but the way that I believe that it moves into that next step is it has to be a question of like what the focus is, right? So like if we're talking about like one of the things that we complain a lot about, and I know Taz is probably gonna talk shit if he listening to this. We was just talking about this shit yesterday, but I'm gonna stand on this shit. I don't give a fuck. When we talk about like what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris has done to combat like systemic violence and, you know what I'm saying, police brutality and that shit, right? They haven't done shit, right? They haven't done a motherfucking thing, right?
They go against the grain for us.
But this is the issue. This is the issue. What they can actually do to combat police brutality where we all individually live is limited. There's one motherfucker who is wholly responsible for what that shit look like. The district attorney.
Say Donald Trump. Oh.
Nah, the district
You're
attorney.
exactly right. You are exactly right.
So
the district attorney
you
is
going down, you do. But
hold on, but understand why though.
Hold on. If the attorney don't work for you, then you are able to go to your state government, then to your federal government.
No, you gotta understand. Your district attorney, hold on, you gotta listen. Your district attorney is elected.
Mm-hmm.
They're elected.
We hire them.
Right. So that means that if we have So that means if we have a district attorney that is fundamentally destructive for our community, then the burden is on us to remove them before we look at Kamala Harris and Joe Biden.
That's all of them. And if that was the case, then Kamala shouldn't even be in there. But see, we have to focus on.
We have to see. There we go going against. See, there we go going against what better serves us. And right now, like he said, we're focusing on one of our major issues.
So what you think better serve us, Kamala?
No. Listen, sister. What I'm saying is, he's saying that we're one of our common issues is police brutality. Okay, so that should be one of our. That should be one. That should be. I'm just, we just, like he just brought it out, and we're pointing out something. Okay, so basically, if we should, basically, he's saying that, if we really want to combat police brutality, the power does not lie in the hands of Kamala nor Biden. The power lies in the hand of who we elect as district attorney, because they have the
all of them, ma'am. It's all of them. It's not just one. Like Nala was saying, and everybody was saying, it's the system.
One has more of an impact than the others, though.
And
like
the federal has the most when it's all
no, it doesn't. No, it does not.
It's just like going to a doctor, asking a doctor to represent you in a legal case. You're not going to go to a doctor to represent you in a legal case. You're going to go to an attorney. And so basically, that is the job of the attorney.
So are you in a state where marijuana is legal?
Yes.
Okay, so marijuana is legal there, right? Not legal at the federal level. So you believe that you're so sovereign that the feds can't shut it down when they want to, if they decided to?
Yes, I do. I do. And let me break it down. Why I do, because I'm a landowner, and and no, I got you. I'm not saying that. I just want to break some stuff down. I'm a landowner, and I live in an unincorporated jurisdiction. So yeah, we govern ourselves, period. Like, we're not inside of any municipality. We're outside of everything. We're in
like. So you think y'all could do what y'all want to do in the federal government?
We pay our taxes. The only reason why we're able to get ambulance or sheriffs is because we pay taxes. And if the sheriff comes to my property right now here today, if he doesn't officially have a warrant, I could pull a gun, shoot the gun, and there's nothing that he can do. If they follow me and I get past a certain extent, a certain point, then they have to turn around because that falls outside of their jurisdiction. And see, that's what I mean about understanding how the law actually works and knowing how to use it to your benefit.
So you believe that you can pull a gun out on them and nothing will happen?
We've done it before. It's not a belief. It's historical.
Wow. What state is this?
I live in the state of Mississippi, and once again,
I'm done.
And it's unincorporated territory. Yeah, you can be done, but see, just like this is what I tell a lot of the citizens of Mississippi. They are ignorant and they don't understand their laws and their rights, and that's one of our biggest problems overall. We don't understand the laws and our laws and our rights.
Okay, I have air property in Mississippi.
Hey, real quick, I enjoyed talking to y'all. I'm about to hop off real quick. I gotta have some business, but Yeah, y'all continue. Great conversation. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
That's a great thing.
Peace.
All right, nice talking to you again, Domo.
Sure.
What were you saying, Nala? Air property?
I just I've never heard anybody, and the land is unincorporated because we rent it out to farmers to grow cotton and all that kind of stuff. Is everybody okay? What's that? Oh,
somebody background.
Is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Is this the sovereign city within Mississippi?
No. Most cities, any cities anywhere are not going to be their cities are incorporated. That's why you got the establishment date and all of that. So cities are
in that, but I'm probably being a little bit sarcastic. Okay, so where in Mississippi is this happening?
In most rural areas, like you have to, like if you file, like you can't be fooled by the postal codes, because just because you're under a postal code does not mean you file like in that city,
Right.
in that city or town.
I understand how the smaller towns work, the postal system.
And so like when you live in an unincorporated, look it up. When you live in an unincorporated area, you are like your family governs itself. And to know, just like for instance, I had a cousin and he was over there shooting guns. And I called the sheriff, and there's nothing that the sheriff could do other than go over there and tell him to be careful.
That part I know. And that's in a lot of places where you can actually carry and stuff like that. That part I know.
But what I'm saying is, if it was inside of the town or whatever, and I called, they could actually, and I made the same call, they could actually arrest
in the land, like where our land is, you can, you can shoot your gun, you can do all that kind of stuff. But specifically, if law enforcement comes into your house, if I'm understanding you correctly, what you said is you could fire on them.
If they come to your house, right, without a warrant. Now, the key word here, the key phrase is without a warrant. They have to have a warrant to be able to come on my land and into my house. If they come to my land without me calling and I ask them to leave, they're supposed to leave. If they do not leave, then I can just start firing off on them, and there's nothing that they can do because they didn't call. First of all, they didn't have a warrant, and I asked them to leave my private property.
You got some examples of this I could look up?
Right.
Just look up unincorporated wherever.
I mean like a case where you actually know somebody that actually did this and it was cool. They shot up the police for coming without a warrant.
I don't know about I don't know about a case. I know about life experience, from living here. I know about life experience, but about a case, I don't know. But like I said, look up the unincorporated laws in the county that that your land is in, and that's going to tell you what your rights are. And they have a sign. Let me tell you, okay, just like on whatever road or whatever, they're going to have a sign, just like it says you are now entering such and such city, you're now leaving such and such city. And what those signs are is to establish jurisdiction.
Ruby Ridge test.
It's to establish jurisdiction. Like police, just like certain people don't have jurisdiction. They don't have jurisdiction everywhere. So you have to look at where different people have jurisdictions too, like where the sheriff has this jurisdiction too, where your city or town police have jurisdiction too. Like the city police town police does not have jurisdiction to our land or on our land.
And once again, that's local and state. When you're talking about state and federal.
Right, exactly.
Let me ask you a question, sister. If somebody gets killed on your land, whose jurisdiction is it? Does the federal government come in? Does the state government? No one comes in?
That's why I use that example. The only downfall is that, like, if somebody gets killed on my land and just say their family decided to sue, that will fall on us, the landowner.
So the landowner would be personally held responsible for the death on the land.
Right. That's why we have to put up no trespassing signs, and that's we have to have no trespassing signs around.
Who would hold the landowner accountable?
The law. I mean, the government. You know, like the family. Basically, it will first be the family, because the family would have to put forth some type of legal action. You know, legal action against us. You know, against us, because we're responsible. We govern the property. We're the government of this property. So, you know, like they will hold us responsible.
But someone does have jurisdiction to hold you responsible.
Well, the family does if they want to, if they decide to sue. You know, if they decide.
So how do we get into the courts if y'all is just between families?
Right. That case, it becomes almost just between individual to individual. But so like if we have no trespassing, what protects us is having no trespassing signs around. That's why my family, we put up no trespassing signs, and we put dates up on them. We take pictures, and we keep that stuff documented. Wow. Yeah, because they'll come around, you know, they'll come around and take down your trespassing signs just to be able to like come fishing on your pond, in your ponds and different things like that. That's why you have to, you know, have the documented where you do have no trespassing signs around your property.
Yeah, but what would you say to cases like Waco, Texas, with Janet Reno and those I believe it was Branch Davidians,
Ruby Ridge? Well, I don't really know Waco, Texas. I don't see, that's the thing. I don't know Waco, Texas law because I've never lived there. But you know, you would have to look into like how the law works in Waco, Texas, because like that's what I'm saying. In every area of Mississippi, the law doesn't work the same. You know, in every area of the county or the parish that you live in, the law doesn't work the same. So you have to know the law for where you live, you know, like the specific area, the specific jurisdiction for where you live in order to, be able to, know how to, maneuver.
So what if they do you wrong? Then where do you go? What if that jurisdiction do you wrong? Where do you go? Who do you go to then?
Say that again. I'm sorry, sister.
What if the state or that jurisdiction, or however you just said go, what if they do you wrong? Then who do you go to above them?
Well, first, just say if they came out here and we can go to the next area, then we go to the next area of government, because they still have to serve us because we're taxpayers. We fund
but you just said that your state government can override your federal government.
We pay them.
If you went to your state and your state disagreed with you, you went that far. And then who you gotta go and depend on? The federal government, correct?
At something like if it went that far, you would. But let me tell you,
then, so your state do not override your federal government, man.
Yes, it does, sister. Yes, it does. Because economically, see, this is another point that you're missing. Back in the day, a lot of people don't know that Black landowners were able to vote. You know, if you own land, you were able to vote. If you own land, you were considered a free person of color. Okay, you know why? Because you're funding the state. Most of the money of every state and every county comes from the taxpayers. Come from the taxpayers, and the biggest taxpayers of every area is the landowner, because we have are the landowners. So like we're actually paying people, like when like I said, the only reason why they pick up garbage out here, the only reason why the sheriff comes out here, or the ambulance or anything, is because it's by way of our tax money. By way of our tax money, we're paying them to give us service.
Because you're governed. You're paying because you're governed. That's the only reason I came up here for, because I need to be quiet. I'm losing my voice again. But this is the problem with what you're saying, because I get what you're saying, but the reason why I think he mentioned Waco, and he's probably not the right person to mention it because he don't know shit. He's just a talking point, and he's dumb. You know, it takes somebody like me who actually knows the information.
Go ahead and talk.
That was the feds, though. That was the feds, is the point, though. Ruby Ridge, once the feds want you, the feds are coming. And so that, even if you say the local sheriff can't come, okay, but the state troopers can. They have dominion over the whole state. The federal government can come. There's no sovereignty. And so that word isn't, you know what I'm saying? It's a different word you're looking for, but it's not sovereignty.
I got you. And yeah, and even in those cases, you're right. But even in those cases, a lot of times, you know, it's just like to get a warrant. Like I was saying, they have to come with a warrant. It's like, you know, like,
they're
you know, what are the
they're supposed to, right?
right? What are the
Be clear,
requirements?
they're supposed to, because
right.
they'll come without one. You know,
And
I mean, that's
where
what I want to make sure we understand, because
and
we don't.
and that's where
We
you
can't
have
use
to
white
know.
supremacy as a talking point, though. I'm saying in reality, we have to be careful when we say they got to have a warrant. I mean, we can say they're supposed to have a warrant.
Right.
But,
I got you. And that's where you have to know. That's where you have to know how it's supposed to work in order to know, like, okay, no, y'all didn't come out here with no warrant. Y'all didn't have no warrant.
So this is
And
my
so
thing
y'all
with
gonna
that, though,
shoot
right?
the police, and they not gonna lock your ass up, and you ain't gonna have to go get a lawyer
No,
and fight against that police.
that's not happening.
See, I think you can. I think where the misunderstanding is, you can shoot your guns and shit out there. Is I think what she's saying. She ain't shot at no police though. You know what I'm saying? She took it a little far with that.
Yeah,
You ain't
that's
finna shoot
why
at no
I'm
motherfucker.
making that
You
point.
can you shoot up in the air, but they gonna bamboozle though.
But see, you started off saying you can shoot the
Yeah,
police.
you
can shoot at them.
About
I said shoot at the police. I can shoot at the police.
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
You shoot your gun in the air. If you aim towards that police,
you can go to the
shooting at
feds for that. Like that's that you can go to the
Man,
feds
you can go
for
to the
that.
grave for that. They gonna shoot back.
Exactly.
But if they shoot back and they hit somebody and they kill somebody and they came out here shooting without a warrant, then there's we have a suit.
No, they don't need a warrant.
There's
If
nobody left
no,
to
listen,
even see though. Your life is gone.
Listen, this is the type of shit that get cleared up in civil court. So let me make sure you understand it. If they come to your property and you shoot first, they will be cleared of anybody they kill. They're going to be cleared. At best, you'll get a civil settlement. If you shoot first at the police, they have all rights. It don't matter what the situation is.
Yep.
That's correct. They're going back there.
Local, state, or federal.
So basically, but we've done it before. We've done it before because I got some crazy relatives. You know what I'm saying? And and nothing. They went on about their business and left us alone. In fact, like where I live, they leave us alone. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because we just got that kind of no nonsense reputation. But I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying about shooting first and things of that nature. But that also means that I could go in my house, shut the door, and and they can't come behind me.
They can, but it'll be against the law.
That's what I'm not supposed to. Like that's why, like I said, I think when it comes to a lot of these conversations, we don't hear ourselves, like, because we talking about it and we know our situation in this country, and they do this shit to white folks. They're coming some white motherfuckers' house when they ain't supposed to.
That's facts.
So I can't let a sister sit here and say that I can go in my house and close the door and they won't come in. They kick your fucking door down, dog. Like you
He tore Randy Weaver and them up out there.
I think, and to me,
they do all that shit, try to cover it up.
And I'm gonna treat them just like a burglar too.
And you're supposed to. But listen, this is what I'm trying to make you. I'm trying to make you understand, because we bouncing all across the country with precedent. That's what Breonna Taylor thought. That's what her boyfriend thought. You know what I'm saying? And no, he didn't get charged, but look, he lost something. You know what I'm saying?
That's
true.
You
know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't just sweet like that to just, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna bust at these motherfuckers if they come. Like, nah, you gotta be righteous. And I'm thinking that's how you moving. You know what I'm saying? You're moving righteously, so it ain't no reason for them to show up. So yeah, you can be as bold as you want to be because you ain't doing shit. But we got to be careful in the thought process too.
I got what you're saying. You're exactly right. You're exactly right.
Yeah,
that's
like no reason to be at my door.
That's
you
like
also
Eden,
too
that's
gotta
just like
know
Edenton,
when
Georgia.
to do shit. Because it's like a lot of time, every situation, like we know it's illegal for them to just search your car. But nigga, if you the only one on a dark ass alley, my nigga, and there's, you know what I'm saying, and there's four of them, bro.
Gotta be
go ahead, get your fucking car searched, man. Like, come on, that ain't the time to pull your constitutional shit.
Right, and take it up afterwards. Take it up afterwards.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Some L's you just gonna have to, and you may have to take that L even after the fact. But it's like some of them you gonna have to take. Like, you know what I mean?
It's
ain't the
called
time to
common
be pulling
sense.
shit like that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It was so many times I stopped officers from going in my pockets. Like, hey, I ain't telling you can search me. And then it was times, bro, I was caught slipping. Hey, they do whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm just trying to get home.
Yeah, and
I
let me
wanted to
make
say
it
one more
clear. I
thing
got
too.
y'all.
I wanted
Let
to
me
say
make
one
it
more
clear.
thing
I'm
too
not
about.
advocating for anyone to. I'm not advocating for that. I'm not advocating for anybody to be stupid or like or know you're in the wrong and do some stupid stuff thinking you're gonna get away with it because of this and that. Because Taz is exactly right. You got to always fall within your within the legal justifications of everything. And you got to know you really need to know that.
I just think like when we hear it, we just gotta help it come together better than what. Because like I said, that for example, let me go back a little bit because when y'all was talking about states' rights and federal laws and states' laws, so that's not blanket. That's been an argument since the 1800s. That's what slavery was. It was a states' rights argument. So whether we're talking about slavery or selling weed today, the federal government has a hard time keeping the states under control. So what ends up happening is states end up doing what the hell they want to do because the federal government don't want to get involved and restart the states' rights argument. That happens also on a state and local level, where the local governments don't absolutely follow everything they're supposed to because the state law ain't got the state jurisdiction ain't got time to come down on every locality, every municipality and whatnot. I'm saying all that to say it's too convoluted to throw an umbrella over it and say federal law trumps state law or state law trumps federal law. Because if state law had no power, you wouldn't see a dispensary nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You would, and for that matter, you wouldn't have saw slavery the way you did. So states' rights and the way states operate under federal law has been a question since the inception of this country, and it just continues.
Tell me this, Taz. You think corporations got more power than states?
Hell yeah. And there's an argument that can be made. I wouldn't debate against it.
Because it all goes down to money. It all comes down to the money.
Because that, like you said, you can bring it right back down to the money, and I wouldn't argue that.
That's what it's about.
Can I ask the sister a quick question?
You got it.
First of all, I want to say peace to the panel. Sis, you're in Mississippi, right?
That's correct.
What part of Mississippi are you in?
I'm trying to stay away from specifics because
don't do that. Because don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that.
Okay. The only reason why I'm asking is because me and my husband been together for 13 years. My husband is from Mississippi. He's from Rolling Fork.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is.
And
you say Rolling Fork?
Yes.
Shut up.
Yes.
Is that where your property is, Nyla?
Maybe about 30 miles from there.
The Delta. You're in the Delta area. You're in what they call the Delta area.
Yeah, down in the Delta.
And yeah, Nyla, you be talking about people from Mississippi, but you don't like, you could be cousins. We can very easily be cousins. I have to be careful, like, about talking about Mississippi, especially when Mississippi Chicago connection, because we could be cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I know that down in Rolling Fork, I can sit, in the living room with 30-aught and I can shoot a deer from my living room right out the window. But if the police came, the one cop in the whole town, and I shoot at him, Vicksburg is gonna come and get me.
Oh, I don't like Vicksburg either. I don't like the Delta in their politics either.
Vicksburg is hella racist.
But that was kind of my point of the closest municipality or locale. And so if they can't handle it, it's just gonna go up the food chain.
Yeah, that's like Chicago. They trying to get rid of the city police, but they didn't realize that you're never going to be lawless, and so the next up was the federal. The federal.
Yeah, they could never get rid of CPD. There wasn't even a chance of that.
Literally the Irish mob.
No democratic state can get rid of the police that's fighting for it. And it said that I live in one. And we don't even want, to defund the police. But politics is saying what they want. And that's
you're right
the fight
about
that we're
Irish
having on a local level.
And you're right about Irish gangs, the Irish gang.
LaShonda Small said, do state and city law outweigh the Constitution? And see, that's where the Supreme Court conversation comes from. Because at times, it's those small laws that make it all the way up to the Supreme Court that challenges the Constitution, and then sometimes denotes that the Constitution is, the Supreme Court will judge based on the Constitution that local municipality is right.
Because every state has its own constitution as well. Every state has its own constitution.
True. But that's governed, but see, that's still governed by the federal Constitution, though. That's still that, you know what I'm saying? Because even, like I say, if you challenge it at the state level and you're able to appeal it, you're appealing it to the U.S. Supreme Court.
And that's a lifetime appointment right there, the Supreme Court appointment.
But it's still law. That's the point. It's still law.
It's a lifetime though. When they get in
and
that
that's why Trump, before Trump, that's why Trump put because I'm still suspicious about what happened to Ruth what's her name? Ruth Badger
Ginsburg.
Yeah.
The lady, they killed her.
Yeah, and then he appointed, and then the person I forgot what this lady's name, but the person that's appointed, she is strictly, she goes strictly by the Constitution, so and
Ginsburg was about do or die though, man. Scalia is the question.
Is the one.
Right. I think it's coming down the pipe though.
Anthony Scalia.
If it's the questions, it would be Scalia.
Yeah.
That was weird as fuck.
Whose appointment was Scalia? That was Trump appointment or whose appointment was that?
I want to say that was in the if either it was in the transition or
tornado.
Yeah, that was the one in the transition, right? Where Obama tried to put it was during Obama's lame duck year. Right.
That was
and he tried to put Merrick Garland there, I think.
You can't convince me that they didn't get rid of Scalia. You just cannot. I think it was time for her I think she,
Yeah, I didn't see, because she was kind of old. She had been there for the longest, and it really wasn't nothing. Because like I said, I understand the Trump connection and whatnot, but the Scalia shit was like, you die weird. You know what I'm saying? Like we sitting here talking about how Pimp C died, nigga. No, nigga, that Scalia died in a fucking hotel room too. More suspicious.
Who is Scalia?
And
the Supreme Court Justice,
the one that got smothered, ain't it?
Yeah, he died with a pillow over his face.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And they saying, he smothered himself.
Like,
that's just like people hanging themselves on the doorknob.
Yeah. What about how Nick did on Buddy?
That's like Epstein hanging himself on nothing in himself. With a wire. But they said it was closed. So yeah.
They got all them videos from Epstein house, bro. We ain't seen one fucking arrest yet.
Man.
Of what is it?
They on
you ain't seen what?
You know they on
one arrest. You know they got all this video. You know that nigga had a camera.
You looking at the news, aren't you? You looking at the news?
Wait, who you talking about, Blue? I ain't hear you, Blue. Say it again.
Talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, yeah.
That nigga had, bro. They got all. I watched them pull all them tapes out of his house, and not one arrest been made yet. They ain't even sniff nobody fucking name.
Yes,
you
they
know
have.
it. And all of a sudden he died with it. This nigga done broke his own neck. I ain't never.
He not dead, man. They already said that.
This nigga broke his own neck. This nigga slipped and broke his neck. Goddamn.
See what like with Ghislaine Maxwell, I think it is more with that, because like you say, they put out a whole bunch of tapes and shit, and they don't only only Ghislaine Maxwell is locked up, right? I think it might be another person too. But I know that runs deeper than where they leaving it at publicly.
Exactly, it's publicly. Get off of Google, y'all. Go on another website. Go on another search engine and look up something.
They taken it so far out of the public eye, the shit that surrounded Ghislaine and Jeff, that it's really crazy. A lot of people do not know that her dad was Mossad. A lot of
right.
The connections between Epstein and so many people, and even at that prison that he was at. The fact that this is his second stint where he got special treatment in prison, but that's another topic. But this time when he was in prison, that particular prison is where so many people, like terrorists and all these kind of people, went there. They've gotten lost there. They've literally lost in the system. It's so much strange stuff going at that prison that I almost think it is the prison for the establishment to lose people. Almost.
It is.
Or do stuff to people.
It is.
Like they've smuggled in all types of stuff into that prison, and like they've allowed people that were known terrorists to use the internet and receive private packages.
Oh yeah. I mean, they all it all. I mean, you can tell. Look, they all go towards the same agenda. That's why, like, it don't matter. Like, even when we talk about who's coming in office, the only way you gonna know if somebody's in opposition of each other is when they get in, they shut down the shit that was in there before they got in there. But they don't. They just act like they don't even notice that the last nigga before put in some policies you were just arguing about. They act like that shit didn't happen. They just move on. Like, man, that they all, continue this same agenda. And so as long as the shit operates within it, they'll allow it to live. Like, man, I can't see shit. They're gonna give me a goddamn tornado warning with no area or nothing, bro. Like, no further instructions, just in your basement now.
Just like, if you see it.
Where, nigga? Like, what side of town is this shit on? Is that?
If you see it coming your way, hit reverse. That's what they say.
Yeah, lying. It's so bad though, and dark. You ain't gonna be able to see shit till it's too late.
I remember seeing a tornado before. Well, I wasn't like in it, but I remember seeing it, watching it touch down, and watching it go back up in the air.
Man, I went through one down here on Christmas, like 4 or 5 years ago. On God, we had this Iranian dude downstairs. I beat the shit out of his door, went right in this shit. This nigga this nigga was a terrorist, bro. Everything I love. The nigga opened up the door. Man, I promise you.
He was a terrorist.
Bro, when I walked in and seen that nigga pictures on the wall, I was like, let's get the fuck out of here, bro. I was like, nah, we ain't.
What did he have on the wall?
Man, that nigga had the dude from the fucking, what's the dude? The prime, not the, from Iran, the dude. Not the old one, though, with the beard. Not the
Ayatollah.
Yeah.
That he
I was like, oh hell nah.
That don't mean you're a terrorist, though, bro.
He probably looks like a Shia or something.
That nigga's a terrorist, man. Just think, the other nigga is the president. If you got his picture, I can't say nothing. But if you throw the nigga that everybody knows is on some bullshit on your wall,
well, see, that's the thing. Some of those people weren't necessarily on the bullshit that Americans think that they were.
I mean, they are. I mean, to me, I think we would have the same ideological fight, basically. So I definitely agree with that part. Like, I think they would be fighting against the structure the same way that we kind of,
That's funny as hell. He was like, dude, got Ayatollah on the wall. I gotta get out of here.
I'd rather fight the tornado.
I was really out of that.
It's like somebody coming to your house, Blue. You got Tupac on the wall. They like, oh hell no, this.
Oh,
ain't
hell
Gold mine got you, Blue. Gold mine got you, Blue.
You ain't shit, Blue.
Like
or you got Micah Xavier Johnson on your wall or something, or Chris Dorner. Like, oh, okay.
Hey, nah, come on now, that's pretty
then
deep
dude
right
did
there.
not
That's
wanna
deep.
let
If a
it
nigga got
in,
that
bro.
shit on his wall, you like, okay, bro. I know he about that life. Like,
But
or wish he was
righteously,
about that life.
when the nigga opened up the door, I was like, can I use your phone? But then the fucking lightning struck. No, they start talking over the loudspeaker, like, get down. I just bum rushed into his shit. He ain't even answered. Nigga ain't speaking no English. It's two niggas in his house though. He like, what the fuck is going on, man? I said, but
if he would,
but some apartments was hot.
Praying, I bet you would have ran your ass up out of there.
Tell you, cause look, where we stayed at, it's a mosque that's number 25 on the FBI list. On God, like
what happened?
That shit. It's where we stayed at. We was right next to a mosque that's number 25 on the FBI list.
Mean nothing. That really don't mean nothing.
So you thought homeboy was gonna blow the mod up and leave, or he was gonna blow himself up at the bottom?
Nah, that nigga was gonna keep his cover. Like shit.
No, what would you have done if he just was like Allahu Akbar? What if you heard him say that?
Right.
You'd have ran your ass up out of there then, wouldn't you? He would have left if he heard that.
Yeah, I think he would have.
Back to the tornado I go.
Definitely the guy. Hell yeah, we leaving right behind you. Like,
when I was practicing, you know how like back in the day they used to make you turn your phone off and you could pass a certain time. I had got on a plane. Now I was and it was an 8-hour flight because I was going to London. And when it was time to power up, my phone would always power up with my prayer reminder. So when it would power up, it would say Allahu Akbar. Man, this was like 2013, right? So that was before the switch. That was before people started liking and not thinking that all Muslims were terrorists. Because remember, everybody hated Muslims until Trump got into office. When Trump got
right after 9/11 especially.
And man, all them white people was getting up, looking at me, turning around when they saw that. Like it was the most embarrassing thing to have. Like they would be all turning around like, oh Lord, these people think I'm about to set this thing. That's why I say Trump united the country. White people, Muslims, tacos, all of the immigrants, everybody all on one.
Hey, baby, daddy dirty, hold on.
Yeah, but there's an ulterior motive, beyond that, and that's the thing that people don't know. It's like it wasn't, there's an ulterior motive. They know, they know what to do to get the people on their team, and then once you get the people on their team, it's basically like, at that point, we stop paying attention to what they're actually doing.
Mm-hmm.
I think they already come in teamed up. And they freed the president off or whoever's in charge of to let it slide through whatever their agenda is.
And just like y'all be talking about, we be thinking that, the Jesuits are all on one team. But I found some information one time where they're not. Trump was a Knight of Malta or something like that. And, so his family was not, goes and see, we think they all they have similar agendas, right? But they're fighting each other too. And we think that, we don't understand the war, again, that they have against one another.
I understand it more than a lot of people think. No. But I understand where you're coming from with that one.
A lot of people mistakenly thought that Trump was establishment, though, and he wasn't.
And he wasn't exactly.
He just had money, but it wasn't even old money. But Trump was not. He is not establishment. And a lot of people know how to make that distinction. But that was another opportunity. That election was so unique that it should have been able to qualify what is and isn't establishment. Who is this cracker getting on the stream?
What that is? I can't see my screen. I'm trying to.
Hey. We have a cracker on the stream.
Hey, peace, family.
Hey. What's going on? What's happening?
Hey, no. Hey, I really didn't mean to interrupt. It was just temporarily. I just wondered if my brother Domo was around.
Your brother Demo is no longer here. He was on the stream a bit ago, but he had to leave.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I was just looking for a song of his. No worries.
Yeah,
hey.
but he's gone now. Would you like me to tell him anything?
No worries. I appreciate you guys.
A good day, Mike. So anyway.
Now I'm too out of this shit.
What do you think, Cascade? I like her accent.
Oh man.
So back to a topic, because it's like we need to shut everything down.
Good day, mate. That ain't crocodiles.
I don't know, but I just want to really off topic real quick. Taz, I see why you go so hard for your wife. Nyla, you are beautiful. It's the first time I've ever seen you.
Yes.
Sis, you are beautiful. No.
I go on camera occasionally. I just don't come on camera a lot.
Yeah,
that was racist, yo. That was racist, yo.
What was racist?
What was racist?
Saying that she was beautiful.
Solomon.
That was racist, man. Huh?
What was racist?
What was racist?
The British dude.
Because she said good day, mate.
Because but you know, I forgot that I was supposed to be speaking British, and then
who did that? Who did that?
Me?
No, I just heard it. I don't know who did it, but who?
I did.
Oh, Yolanda said good day, mate, but yeah, Naya said it to the guy. You said I was racist because she said good day, mate?
No, I mean,
I was just playing with him.
So if he came on in,
I didn't say anything racist. What I mean, that's no different.
No, but just dig in from this perspective. Like, so if you go into like, let's say somebody did that to like you, like impersonated a black person when they're not black.
It depends on how good the impersonation is.
Maybe ain't right pretty much.
No, you would have took it as being racist, you know it.
No, I'm not a racist person.
No,
I'm racist against ignorance, not.
So do you think he was offended by that?
I don't think he was offended. I think he was afraid that he was offending us. But I wasn't trying to offend him.
But yeah.
What if she just was a woman from Australia?
You were saying that Donald Trump was not establishment?
Say that again, Solomon.
You were saying that Donald Trump was not establishment?
Yeah, I said it wasn't establishment.
Oh, okay. And why you say that though?
Because it was pretty obvious, wasn't it?
Now who's talking?
Nyla.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you was the one that was saying that?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you know about Trump though?
What do you mean what I know about Trump?
Yeah, to say that he's not establishment.
I don't have to know much about Trump, but I know a lot about the establishment.
Okay.
So I mean, just understanding like who is actually a part of the establishment, who's running with the established agenda, and who's being kicked out or virtually assassinated. That it wasn't that hard of a thing to circumcise.
Oh, so you were saying based on how he was moving that he was not establishment, that he got his own money?
Not just based on how he was moving, based on how the establishment treated him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just don't think he. I just don't think he was.
Share your Share your perspective, Solomon, because I feel like you're going somewhere, and I want to hear where your perspective lies.
I mean, I know. I mean, you know, people just be, you know, don't be intimidated by me. I just was inquiring. I was wondering why she made this statement.
We're not intimidated. It's like I really want to hear. Like I really wanted to hear. You know, like your. You know, like I want to pique your mind.
No. It was just that she made a statement. I just was wondering why she felt that way. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. It wasn't nothing behind it. So I'm gonna finish watching the game, man. I'll let y'all finish your conversation.
You gotta build. Come on now, you gotta build. You gotta build. Come on, bring
something. Yeah, where you going? So
no, I'm just saying. I feel as though now. I feel like brother Josh right now. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to mess up the conversation.
No. We were quiet before you came. We need
y'all was not quiet before I came. I was not quiet.
Yes, we were. We were quiet before the British guy came on. We were quiet.
I'm listening to y'all watching this Lakers game. So y'all was not quiet.
What were we talking about then?
Before y'all was messing with Josh, y'all was it was just a conversation with Blue about the tornadoes and terrorists, and then it went into, you know, the Trump stuff.
The tornadoes and terrorists.
Yeah, I mean he was saying that he gave his little story about the terrorists.
TT.
You be trying to hide you don't like you have a very deep mind, but you don't share your thoughts a lot of times. You gather thoughts more than you share. Cause like you came on here one time and I wanted to ask you like about, it was like about mathematics, but I think I think it was Asiatic Lion that answered the question about supreme mathematics and things of that nature.
Now you say what? Supreme mathematics.
You came up, we were talking about sacred sciences, and we got into a conversation about sacred sciences. You were on here 1 minute, then you dipped out. And I had a question I wanted to ask you because I think like to my understanding, you follow Muslim beliefs, right?
Yeah, I was a Muslim for about close to 20 years, yeah.
And what and I wanted to know, like, what type of math, because, from what I can see, because I haven't gone that deep into studying Islam or anything of that nature, but I could tell that they deal, it deals a lot with astrology and mathematics. And so, I was asking, but Asiatic Lion sort of had answered the question, but I really wanted you to build on that, the math that's within, like the Quran, or the astrology that's within the Quran.
Now, you've heard what philosophy you talking about? Like the Nation of Islam, or you talking about like Orthodox Islam?
I guess it would be more Orthodox. I guess it would be, because I look at how like the crescent moon and the star. That am I right that symbolizes growth and expansion?
Well, that came with the I believe that was the Ottoman Turks. That now that wasn't like the original flag that Muslims brandished. That came like later on with I think it was the Ottoman Empire.
So is there math, from what you have learned, is there math, supreme math and science within the Quran or Muslim belief?
Yeah, I think it is. I think you can more so find that in the Nation of Islam and the 5%ers than more so Orthodox school of thought. So you got like esoteric and exoteric versions of the Judeo-Christian religions. Mm-hmm. So it would be I think it's Gnosticism for the Christianity, and Judaism, they have their esoteric expression of it, and Islam would be more so Sufi, or the Nation of Islam. So I think that's when you get into the deeper science of the religion. So I don't know exactly what you're asking for, as like with the mathematics.
Would you say that, what the Nation of Islam deems as, mathematics and science would be the same as Judaism?
Now,
because you have gematria, right? And to my knowledge, gematria is reversed. It's reversed from all natural sciences.
Oh, you talking about the numerology and the lining up with the dates and all that type of stuff?
Right.
Now you saying that Islam, what was is Afro-Asiatic here?
Yeah, peace, Commissioner Solomon. What's good, brother?
Oh, they're about to rumble. Now what was you talking about, like for us with the mathematics, so I can understand?
Supreme math.
Was she talking about like 5% or what she was talking about?
Yeah, she had asked some questions about I guess you could say numerology in the Quran, and pointed out that there is some numerology in the Quran. Yes, sign.
Yeah.
That's what she asked about. Like for instance, probably the number 19 and the mathematical code of the number 19 in the Quran. Just talking along those lines.
Right. Well, yeah, I don't really know too much about like the numerology in the Quran, from that perspective. I don't really.
It seems like more like formulated type of like 1 + 1 is 3 type, formulas, relativity, stuff like that. Because the space in between 1 and 1 has volume and weight, therefore therefore by is, I don't know, subtractable or whatever the word is. I ain't good at math. I got a D in science, so I don't know.
But that was deep though. Now that was deep though, Jasmine. That was real deep, real quick.
I mean, if you think about it like that, that's how it was explained to me. But I missed. Was that Sister Nyla doing the British thing?
Yeah.
Dang, I missed it. I was gonna come up here and get.
I didn't know who it was because I was watching the game and I didn't know who it was that was actually.
I was gonna get my British on with sister. I was gonna talk with her. But you know what would be funny?
I thought he was an Aussie, but he's not an Aussie. He's from New Zealand.
There she is. There she is.
I'm here. I'm just in the background doing some work and multitasking. What's up?
We're all still
he's from New Zealand.
Okay, so that's why he got more of the air.
Oh, so that was Queen Cascade that was talking? Oh no,
nah. Just now.
Yeah.
You seen that disrespectful ass shit, Solar?
What?
And Westbrook just almost had to check a young nigga about.
Oh yeah. This was like, what I mean?
No better than that.
They're gonna get it going probably. I'd say probably like end of November, December. They're gonna be running these niggas.
But just to sum it up.
What'd you
say that again, Blue?
There's neither. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to ask the same question that actually Solar was asking. It caught my attention when you said that Trump was anti-establishment or against the establishment.
Yeah, I would love that bill. I would love for people to build more on that.
Yeah, I kind of think that. I kind of reason that though too. That Trump was a bit uncontrollable to the establishment. I think he was threatening in his views somewhat. I do believe that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He resisted control.
Is that the ideology side of it?
Well, they got it on record that he raided the FBI in Virginia. He used the U.S. military. Actually, he used Marines to raid the FBI. So, they do have.
They gone through all the states. It's on record.
Whether they suppress it or not, he did run up in the FBI. So that's kind of like a aggressive move towards the domestic intelligence apparatus.
Yeah, I know he got him to run up in the CIA as well, right?
Yeah.
All the alphabet.
And then the thing is is Trump allied with the Russians? And then, what is the deal with the Russians being against America?
I don't know. That's I would say that's geopolitical, because you got to look at trade agreements and, things of that nature. But I think he was rebellious somewhat towards the establishment, though. But they put
it was a much needed. I don't know, with the it was a much needed situation, I believe, with Trump and what happened in the previous administration. Remember, he was campaigning during the Obama administration, really, with the whole person. So he was already gaining the momentum. I think, when you're talking about like the people that's like in the Council of Foreign Relations that do a lot of the geopolitical maneuvering and who controls the government, they kind of got to let certain things happen organically. And I think that Trump took advantage of the political situation in America, which was, two administrations of Donald Trump. And it was a growing tension amongst the Republican Party. And he just took advantage of that. So that's kind of what I see.
Certain areas of the military asked him to run because of all the corruption and the division that was going on. And they couldn't find no other person that wasn't a part of certain establishments that was feeding into him. So
you see his
he was
campaign?
one of the only mainly elites, money-wise, that will get up there and stand against them.
You see his whole campaign, it wasn't really like he knew that much about politics. It wasn't like he was political savvy. He was just calling them out on their bullshit.
Exactly. And that's why he went against the grain.
Sorry to interrupt. Brother Joshua has a question.
Oh, go ahead, Brother Josh.
So I'll leave whoever to answer it.
That question was just for you, not for anyone else. But I can ask it to the platform if you want me to.
Go ahead.
So,
Brother Joshua wants to know if it's cool for him to be here. So I'll let the panel answer.
Yes, I don't have a problem.
Of course. Welcome.
If you could take the heat.
What heat?
The debate heat. This is the argument league.
I've been very open about when I am not ready for the smoke.
Well, you're on the panel. You got to be ready for the smoke on the panel.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm talking about certain people.
At least the vapors, Brother Josh. At least the vapors.
Sorry.
And if you're not ready for the smoke, at least the vapors, the flames, something.
Okay. No. I get on here and listen, but I just got on to ask a question, and just before I got off, I heard the word cracker, and I thought, well, that's not fair because, man, I'm having the same conversation I did about 2 days ago.
Somebody called him a cracker.
Somebody.
I didn't hear that one.
I didn't hear nobody call you a cracker.
Nah, we didn't hear that.
If anything, we were saying good day, mate. Someone said good day, mate, if that was you. But other than that, no, we didn't hear cracker.
So the word cracker was used?
No.
Okay. Damn, man. I better backtrack then. And if I backtrack and that was wrong, then I deeply apologize from the bottom of my heart. The only reason I'm on here is because, and I've explained this to Brother Solomon. Peace be upon you, my bro.
What's going on, bro?
The only reason I'm on here is because, I live in a very, 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 very small country who don't really have what we would call a conscious community and people who are addressing and questioning certain things that I question on a day-to-day basis. And that's why I thought that I would just expand and let's just say jump in with the hounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah. And about 3 days ago, I was hounded for, basically I was told, don't mean to exclude you from here, brother. And I don't want you to feel excluded, but basically you are excluded. And last time I checked, I thought the commissioner was Solomon, not these other people who were telling me that I can't be on here. And it was only like 1 or 2 people.
Oh, I'm new, so that excludes brown sugar.
Well, this is the argument league, so this is actually Swab Boss's channel.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure he's comfortable with having you on here.
I hope so.
I don't know who told you that.
Sister Devanaya.
Devania? Devanya?
Devanya said this is not the platform for you. Like, this is a Black platform, so I don't know why you on here. And as I said, look, man, there was a similar process that had to happen for me to be able to get on the platform like last year when, you know, I had to do the shuck buck and everything like that. And I went through and I did that. And I came cool, calm, collect, and honest with my convictions and what I felt to be the truth at that time. And that was all good then, and all of a sudden it's not good now.
Oh, no, yeah, we got to talk to Devanya. So, you know.
Okay. So you, Solomon, my brother, would you agree with her that you know, this is really only a platform for Blacks and people, you know, British people like me, Australian people like me are not really welcome on here? Because I'd like to think that, you know, if that was the case, then you wouldn't have even got me on for an interview.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a Black platform, but I think we welcome all perspectives. I mean, one of our debaters is Emac. You know, he not only is non-Black, but he has non-Black views and perspectives. So I don't think that you know, what Devanya was saying doesn't really reflect what, you know, we was doing for the last 4 seasons here. So, you know, yeah, this is a Black platform, but we welcome all perspectives, you know.
And everybody has a different perspective. So, you know, it's not to say that you might not get back on here again and somebody has the same perspective, but you just have to be able to handle the smoke. You got to stand on your square, stand on your ground. Simple as that. Don't get offended and run with your tail between your legs. And
I stay in my lane. I'm very, very strict when it comes to pursuing what I have of knowledge and what I don't have of knowledge. So, you know, you'll see me sometimes. I'll be silent most of the time when they have conversations. There's some conversations where I start butting in and I'm giving my opinion because I feel like, yeah, I have knowledge in that, you know, particular area, and in other areas I have no knowledge whatsoever. So I'm politically uninformed, so I won't even speak.
And like I said, everybody doesn't have that. Like, don't assume that everybody has group thinking over here. Everybody has individual minds and think different ways. So you can't like, you know, put people in a, you know, like. Say that again.
Who was doing the British accent?
That was one of the sisters on here. Yeah,
right.
Oh yeah, who was that?
Can I help you, sir?
She's not doing a British accent. She is British.
Yeah.
What is the question you have for me, sir? What's on your mind?
Yo, my sis, are you actually British?
I'm Jamaican British.
Oh damn! So
I'm a
you're
Black
like
woman.
the last cousin.
Pardon?
So you like a good God Allah's cousin?
I don't understand what you're saying, sir.
Well, Good God Allah is was a debater on the Solar Vision Debate League that was from London.
Okay, I don't know that person.
Why would you think that they were cousins?
No.
That's not my question.
I owe you an apology because I'd heard British accent thrown around every time I got on here. So when I heard the accent, because I know some American brothers are very good at doing it as well, I thought, yo, are they making fun of me or something? Because when I hear British, I'm like, do they think that I'm British? And then I hear an accent, I'm like, oh.
Okay, there was a lady on here before. She's not here anymore.
Okay.
She's good. I think she may have been the one.
So that's not you.
No, it wasn't me.
Making fun of you at all.
And there's some ladies on here that are very comical and they just like the way that other accents sound, and you know, they try to, what's the word I'm looking for?
Emulate, imitate.
Imitate.
Yeah, it was all in fun when that was a debate.
It's just some fun. It's not anything in terms of trying to come at you in a negative.
No. And Josh,
way.
I'll be clear with you. The sister that was up here that did the British accent with you, she was in no way trying to be funny or making you feel anyway. It's just fun to do a British accent sometimes. So.
All right.
And then a British accent, British accent isn't exclusive to a white British or a Black British. A lot of Black British sound the same way, so it's not a a racist thing at all.
I understand, but it's still like I felt like it was a form of separation only because my name was mentioned and then British next to it, or like questions have been asked about this British guy, which I'm not.
People are gonna ask questions, Josh, but you can't you can't be so like we want to get to know. In order for people to get to know you, sometimes you got to go through the storm.
Okay. Okay, and that's exactly what I want to do, man. That's
Well,
exactly
then stand. Just be you, bro. Come on and just do your thing, you know, and don't be so offensive, you know, about everything. Offended by everything.
Solomon, I think for the most part, I've been pretty cool, calm, and collect. And there were things that I'd hear every now and then I'd get offended and upset about, but I'd just go cry about that to my wife and then come back on and then we're cool. But I think for the most part, you know, like I've been all good on here. Got no problems.
Yeah, just, you know, and like whatever people think about you, that's what they think about you. That doesn't mean that that's what holds true to you. So like, you know, just like, you know, challenge it. If somebody throws out a opinion of you, challenge their opinion of you, you know, and just don't, you know, cry about it, or just don't, you know, don't cry about it, because you want people to, you know, get to understand you better, right?
Of course. We've even asked Queen Cascade. Remember, Queen? We asked you to try to do American accent.
Yeah. So sometimes I think people have got to learn about people's communication.
You want me to try?
Say that again.
You want me to try it?
Try to do an American accent. That would be nice to hear.
Well, like all I have to go off is because, you know, I spent a lot of years on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, right? I know some of the homies who played that, yeah.
Yeah.
Carl Johnson. I play. Not me. Yo, shit finna get fucked up here right now, you know what I'm saying?
I still hear that British accent in there, dog.
Yeah. Shut up, man.
New Zealand. He's from New Zealand.
He's from New Zealand.
Queen. I want to hear Queen Cascade.
Say what?
Say what are you guys doing?
Oh Lord, you're putting me on the spot now. My brain was somewhere else.
See, now I've heard your voice, so in my head I'm like trying to do an American accent with your voice. You know, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, that was close.
What are you guys doing?
That was really good.
No. If you want to talk about accent, I guess, like I said, a lot. I've studied Brother Black Jesus Minister, so I've picked up a lot of his phrases.
Oh Lord, Black Jesus.
You know what?
Yeah, he has his own way of talking. That's not like.
Well, look here, bro.
I came on last night. Sir, you hear me? When I came on last night, I told everybody that I was from Baltimore. They said, "Oh, we know." So don't take offense. Don't take offense at all. It's actually a cool thing. We just getting to learn. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a prejudice thing.
American accent, I can't like. I get down with certain slangs, but American accent, I can't do. You know, because I've never really tried.
When I did vocal, like I did like this vocal thing for a little while in school with my drama coach, and the best way for a British person to learn the American accent is to like study the West Coast way of speaking, because it's very, very pronounced. Everything is always pronounced.
There's a lot of I said colloquialism that I would use. I don't know where it come from. Like it's definitely not New Zealand dialogue. Like for example, and I've even typed in the definition for those words. For example, the word finna. What would you say finna means?
I say it. Oh, finna.
Finna, man, I finna beat this man.
I'm about to.
Yes.
I'm going to.
Yes. So I use finna in my vocab.
They say fitna in the South.
Sorry?
In the South, people from like I don't know if you know the word, like I don't want to say redneck, but like hillbilly people, they say fitna in the South. Like the mountain people say fitna.
It's not just them. It's
not just them, but that's where it started at.
That's where it originated from. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was ready to say I'm finna do stuff all the time. I'm finna roll the button.
I'm finna get up in there. Oh, yo, actually, yo. I can impersonate. Like I can pretty much memorize all of Eddie Murphy's Delirious and Cat Williams' Pimp Chronicles.
You know what?
Wow.
You're on the right track. You looking at the right people.
Okay, listen here. Here we go. All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your life. Some of y'all just need to smoke some weed and see if it don't help the quality of your motherfucking life.
Cat Williams, that's your name, Cat Williams. That's Cat Williams.
Yeah, I'll give you one. I'll give you one shot of Delirious, then and I'll let you guys carry on. All right. James Brown been singing for 20 years. I don't know what the fuck James is talking about. I met him once at Saturday Night Live, woke up and said, yo, James, I love your stuff. James says, back to this day.
He's pretty good.
Never seen that James
pretty good.
That was Eddie Murphy right there.
That's good.
Yeah.
We might need you to come take over the comic scene here in America.
Anyway, I'll let you guys get back to your thing. I'm comfortable where I am, and I'm happy where I am. This is where I want to be. You know, Nate Dogg, Shade Shots, but I'm happy right here. You guys carry on your conversation. Are we all good? Can I be on here, or do you want me to leave?
As far as I say, you good.
Fine, Josh. Thank you for conversing with us. I'm about to go eat y'all
nobody
real quick.
asked you to leave, Josh. So stop being a crybaby. Nobody asked you to leave.
All right, thank you. Peace. Carry on.
Yo, Josh crazy.
I've always said, shizzle.
Why ain't nobody saying that?
We need a new topic.
We was talking about Donald Trump, though. That's what we was talking about.
Trina's in the building. Nyla's in the building.
Why did y'all just set my dude up like that?
Did he leave?
No, brother Josh, are you still here?
Brother Josh is still here.
I'm still here. I just said my piece.
Okay, so listen. When you came onto the stream, I thought you were a troll. So I was just trolling you. That's what I did. I was just trolling you. I imitate accents. I even imitated Queen Cascade's accent the first time she got on to Taz's panel.
Do my accent.
Hey man, what's going on?
In the building.
That was the good day night.
What's going on though, man? Like, so
they set him
so
up
when we
for
talk
that,
about black people and black culture and shit, right?
Yes.
Like, I don't have necessarily an issue with a white boy being on the panel. I'm trying to figure out how to fuck a white boy up here. Hey, bro, I'm talking.
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out how a fucking white boy being up here impersonating some niggas is funny.
They asked him to do the impersonation.
Right, and your pussy ass sat here and let him. So I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Y'all,
because the same motherfuckers these are those talking shit about masculinity and shit. You had your fucking chance to be masculine right there.
They asked him to do an impersonation because Nala came on here impersonating.
Why you got a fucking white boy impersonating black men? Do you know what the fuck blackface is, lame nigga?
Yeah.
So we cool with white boys impersonating black people now?
One, he's not white, first of all.
That's what we do as a community. Well, what the fuck is he?
He's not white.
What is he?
He's from New Zealand.
That's not a race.
What is his race?
Tell him what your race is, Brother Josh.
So my father is from the Iwi tribe, from the Iwi, which we would call tribe in New Zealand, from Ngāpuhi. And we are the biggest tribe in this country, and we were colonized by the white man back in 1845. We were basically kind of like the vaccination. We were deceived into committing to something. And my mother was.
We're Americans. We're Americans. Yes. I don't give a fuck about what happened in your homeland. We're Americans.
That's where you
under
fail.
Our culture, people who look like you don't mimic people who look like me for fun.
Okay,
Tad, let me get it, bro. I promise you, I couldn't get off you. I was busy. Let me get it.
Go ahead, bro.
This was bad, bro. Hey, so look, man, I fuck with you, and I heard what you were saying earlier. I wanted to respond. I was busy. Not all black people is gonna fuck with you.
Peace.
So you see what I'm saying? So that you don't. So some people, so the energy you might have got from Sister Divine, you may not get from somebody else. So that's the issue with that, right? As far as you are a part of the league, you ain't gotta do that, bro. You just, you know what I mean? You discuss the information. So even, you know, even if you want to get in on the conversation, like even politically, this was a good conversation to get in on. To make us feel comfortable or to make people feel comfortable, you ain't got to do that. Now I know, you know what I mean? I was listening to it, and that's why I came on. I was like, why would you, you know what I mean? You
asked him to do the fucking accent, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Boy, Blue, brother.
That's what I'm
boy,
saying.
Blue.
To me, you was
Right,
not only that
checked their motherfucking asses, nigga.
Not only that he refused initially, he initially refused.
When you're supposed
and then
to
they
check
begged.
your sister.
No, it's a time I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
You're gonna continue to be a bitch ass nigga you is.
So then
I'm
shut the
telling
fuck
my
up. So then
sisters,
shut the fuck up.
when
then,
you
nigga.
hear a nigga like that,
all right, so shut the
ignore
fuck up.
these
Then you thought he was a white
niggas
boy,
and
you thought
understand
he
what
was a
I'm
white
telling
boy.
you.
He's not a white boy. So you
What
was
is
wrong
he?
about that. You're coming on here running your mouth. Don't know what the fuck you talking
When
about.
is he gonna say what he is? Because I see
Okay,
him
yo,
walking
yo,
here
I was
with
getting
these
to that.
fucking white
I was
boys
getting to that.
playing
Told you,
tough.
dumbass.
Let that cracker
Yeah.
speak for itself.
Okay,
nigga.
he told you,
All right,
dumbass, what he was.
now I just heard cracker for the
starts
second
talking
time.
about
What
New
the fuck
Zealand.
we
Yeah,
doing?
cracker, you're gonna hear it again. The fuck?
Yo, this nigga's goofy
He's
as
talking about
fuck,
New
bro.
Zealand.
Yeah.
He's
Keep
a
bringing it,
goofy
brother.
ass nigga, bro.
Keep showing us what you stand for as an individual, my bro.
Because you sitting up here laughing with a pale motherfucker.
I didn't laugh at all. I didn't laugh at all.
What did you do?
Okay.
I just sat there.
Yo,
I just
this is
sat,
where I'm gonna
I
call
just
Boy
sat
Blue
there
out.
and
This
I
is where I'm
listened
gonna
to
call
the
Boy
shit.
Blue out.
I just sat there and I listened to the shit. They asked him to do the accent. He refused at first. They asked him to do the accent again.
And this
So
is
you
the
talk to
type
them
of black
about that.
man
You
that will
talk to
sit
them
back
about that.
and watch black women do some dumb shit. I'm sorry, sister, this black man sat there and watched y'all do some dumbass shit. I'm sorry you don't have no fucking leadership.
Oh yeah,
I apologize
right.
that the
And you're
fucking
the
black
perfect,
man
and you're
sitting
the
next to
perfect
you
leader,
couldn't
right?
tell this white
Don't know
man
what the
that he
fuck
was
you
foul.
talking about. You ran on here running your big
weak
ass mouth as
motherfucker.
always, running your big ass mouth as always, not knowing what the fuck you talking about. He's not a white boy. He told you what tribe he's from. You don't know shit about the tribe.
I don't give a fuck.
And then you
about
turn
no
around and call him a
tribe.
cracker after that.
That's
'Cause
you,
you don't
bro.
give
He's
a fuck.
cracker.
Right.
He's a
Because you don't give a
cracker-ass
fuck.
cracker. I don't do no tribe
Because you don't give a
This
fuck.
ain't no global conversation, nigga. I'm from America, where people who look like him
You don't know where the
try
fuck you
shit
from.
like
You don't
that.
know where the fuck you from.
You ain't the commissioner, Candy Man.
Nigga said you don't know where you. I know I ain't.
You don't know where the fuck you from.
The commissioner known for covering up fuck.
No, you're
the
ignorant
commissioner
nigga.
known
That's what
for
you
that.
are, bro.
What do you mean?
You don't know where you're from. You're not from America.
I know exactly where I'm from.
Where
you
you
a
from,
nigga
bro?
that's struggling trying to figure it out.
Where
that's
you
our
from, bro?
conscious community hustle, nigga. And I'm
Where
not
you
part of
from,
it.
bro? Where
That's
you
why you can
from?
sit your dumb ass up here
Where
and
you
link up
from,
with this
bro?
cracker.
Where you from?
That's why you
Where
can
you
go
from?
at me about this cracker. That's why you
Where
think you
are
can
you
challenge
from?
me
Where
about
are you
this
from?
cracker. You gonna die fuck with me about this cracker, nigga.
No, I'm not defending none of this shit. I
But
thought the whole shit was ignorant. That's why
There's
I
no
thought the whole
reason
shit was
why a
ignorant.
pale man
I thought the
should
whole
be
shit was ignorant.
imitating Cat Williams.
So
None.
back to Boy Blue.
They asked him. They asked him to do the fucking impersonation.
Right. And that was the chance of a man to step in and show some women like, no, we don't do that. That ain't 100. A
Okay,
man
so
was
go ahead and do
supposed
it
to
then. Go ahead and do it.
Already did, pussy.
Yeah,
Already did.
like you don't
Pussy.
direct it at you.
Already
Don't direct
did,
it at
pussy.
me. Don't direct this shit
Already
at me.
did, coward. Weak ass
Don't
black
direct
man.
this shit at me. No,
Already
you're the
did.
fucking coward.
Already did.
No, you're the fucking
All you had
coward.
to do was say, nah, bro, that ain't 100. That ain't cool. But you can't even tell a man that shit.
Well,
you think
hey,
you can
that's
check
the
a
sister's
fucking woman,
responsibility too,
but
brother.
you can't check a fucking man. That's you
the
niggas'
sister's
problem.
responsibility
You
too.
said that fucking white boy.
No, we're checking you right now. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Bro, I know I just sat here and watched a white boy imitate Cat Williams.
Yeah,
I know
they
that.
asked him to.
Right. They were fucking dumb for that. What the fuck you mean? You like just like the weak ass black man I keep talking about, you're running back to what some women did. They
No,
they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
But
They got
what
poor
I'm saying,
leadership.
this is what I'm
They
saying.
got poor leadership. Niggas like you. Poor leadership. That's why the fuck they did that.
You know what's poor leadership?
Dumb motherfucker.
You know what's poor leadership? The way you handled the situation was poor leadership.
Amen.
Bro, I don't give
the
a
way you
fuck
handled the
what you niggas call
situation.
poor leadership.
The way that you handled the situation was poor leadership.
I can't worry about a nigga who sat here and watched a white boy have my sisters up here kikiing. I can't worry about what you think poor leadership is, nigga. My sisters ain't got no business kikiing with this fucking cracker, nigga. I do this for
To know
real.
that cracker and
You
ask me
playing
questions,
games,
bro. I'm
nigga.
trying to explain
You
my
playing
shit.
games.
You
I
just go
don't
on your
play games
tirade.
about this shit. The same bitch ass niggas that come on here crying about women divesting the white men. When you just heard your sisters up here kikiing with the white man, you ain't say shit. You open the door for it, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
No, that's wrong.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
wrong.
nigga,
Hey,
this ain't no fucking game.
No,
you
you're a
you
lame,
pretend
bro.
to be leaders, nigga.
Like you're a
I do this
lame,
shit
bro.
for real.
Solo, I need to finish.
You're not doing nothing for real. You just
with
running
it.
your fucking mouth, bro.
But I'm not.
Niggas
That was
see
the
right
moment
through
to
your
stop
bullshit,
it.
bro. Like niggas see
No.
right through your bullshit, nigga.
What you see? Tell me what
you
you see.
bullshitting right now, bro.
Tell me
You
what
trying
you see, nigga.
you sitting up there running your mouth and trying to be fanatical in front of these motherfucking women, bro.
So, hey, baby,
if you was a real nigga, if you was a real nigga,
my wife's still on here.
If you was a real nigga, if you was a real nigga, you would have
Watch
came
this,
on
y'all.
here. You would have came on here.
Watch this, y'all.
And said what you
Hey,
had to
babe,
say,
when
bro.
that white boy came on here and you
all
started
extra
that,
shit,
hey,
all
man,
that
shut
extra
your
shit
bitch
about
ass up.
who
I'm
was
finna show
saying
you
what.
something.
About
I'm
who
finna
was
show you
saying
why
what.
you and these weak ass niggas on the internet don't.
No, you're weak, bro. You're weak.
I'm gonna show you.
No,
when
you're
that
weak, bro.
motherfucking cracker came on
Nigga,
here,
you're
and
weak.
my wife started
No,
fucking
you're
with
weak,
him,
bro.
I text her and told her to leave him alone. Did I not, babe?
Yeah.
Did I not say leave this white boy alone? He part of the league. And
Yeah.
so then later on now, you got me looking stupid when he's sitting up here playing blackface games, nigga. I told my motherfucking wife, don't play with this white boy. Don't do that. Don't joke. Don't say shit. Don't take no shots. If he say anything wrong, I'm drilling his ass and they homeboy. So I'm telling my wife to back down. Don't say shit. Don't play because I'll smoke all you niggas about this fucking white boy, nigga. I hit my wife and said, don't do that. But then you let the white boy come and start playing games. So now my wife looking at me with, damn, why couldn't I just drill him off top?
It didn't come there.
You niggas corny. Cornballs. You don't know
he
shit about
actually
leadership.
said, "Why did
nigga.
he texted me and asked me why did I disrespect him?" And I'm like, I thought he was a troll. It's just white boy. And he was like, no, he's part of the league. Like you shouldn't have did that type of stuff. And so like we're going back and forth about this. And I just want to know why Solar you call Taz an ignorant nigga in front of this white boy to check a black man over a white
because he's disrespected me. And when when a motherfucker disrespect me,
you disrespected me.
No. When you came on,
when you came on here, you disrespected all black people.
When you came
you
on
call,
here,
you saying this man ain't even white. You trying to validate this white man. You disrespecting all of them.
Nigga, he told you what the fuck he was, bro.
But he told me a landmass. He didn't tell me a race.
No, he gave you a tribe where he came from, bro.
Bro, I'm not. I'm from America, where you're black.
Okay, so like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I said.
And to answer your question, yo, he came on here being disrespectful, and that's what I'm talking about. He don't know how to talk to motherfuckers. When he came on here, if
I'm not talking to you, bitch ass.
No, you was talking to me.
I
If he
wasn't
would have came
talking to
on here
you.
on some shit like, if he would have came on here on some shit like, yo, Solar, like, what's up, man? Like, why the fuck? Why you let this white boy? No, he said, no, pussy. You acting like a pussy right now, like nigga. Ain't nobody gonna be sitting up here letting you call them a pussy. You don't know how to communicate with niggas. You need to work on that, bro.
You don't know how to communicate with niggas.
You need to work on
you
that,
sitting
bro.
here talking to a white.
So what you
think you're communicating with that white boy, nigga?
What you think you're doing is
with me like you're communicating with that white boy.
Ineffective. Your shit is ineffective. Because now you got two black men
arguing
in front of what you calling a fucking white boy.
You gonna continue to sit up here with that fucking white boy, nigga?
Because how you handle the fucking situation.
You make it effective.
So if you're gonna be a leader,
I can't be effective to a bitch, nigga. You gonna sit up here with this white boy anyway?
That's the white boy right there.
If you're gonna be a fucking leader, be a fucking leader, nigga.
You saying he ain't white?
That's
you
my
won't
dad.
even say he's
that
white.
That nigga ain't white, bro. He's not white, bro. He's not fucking white, bro.
He's not black.
He's a tribe. Well, he's from a black tribe. Is that what you're saying?
He just showed his family picture. Those are not black people.
They're not white people.
What are they?
That's a white boy right there, like you say. Okay, if that's what I look like, sweet. That's my father. He's not white.
Go back to your dad.
Go back to your dad.
This is a fucking one drop rule, nigga, man. This shit is unreal. It's one drop rule, black man, dog. This shit is unreal.
I didn't finish.
Yeah, man. No, that ain't cool in America. I don't know why these men on here haven't told you that, but that's not okay in America. People who look like you don't imitate black people.
You're lying.
I'm lying. What am I lying about?
You want me to prove that?
Yeah, prove it.
Okay. You tell me how many brothers, how many white boys you see in the King of the Dot.
And the King of the Dot,
what I
rap
just done
battle
today.
league?
Yeah.
The rap battle league?
And you telling me that what I'm doing is completely unacceptable by the sounds of it?
Yeah, well, the King of the Dot is a white boy battle rap league. How many of them white boys go on Smack?
Oh,
Bro,
okay.
The reason why I even came on, bro, because what you was doing was wrong, bro. Like,
And that's my boy Blue. That's you, brother, boy Blue.
I'm telling you. Like, I understand, bro, you got set up, bro, but that was wrong, bro. Like, that ain't never an okay thing to do. That's what I'm telling you.
Is that your opinion or other people's or your opinion?
No, I'm trying, like, bro, I'm serious, bro. That ain't never okay to do.
That's your view?
That's what I know.
Okay, all right. Now I got something for you, boy Blue. I remember talking to you at the start of the year, and it was on Suave's channel, right? This was the day before New Year's last year. And we were having laughs here and there about nonsense and whatnot. And then I started talking about Dave Chappelle. I was talking about one of his famous, comic sets about, only smoking weed with white people. And you were sitting there and you were listening to that and you were laughing your head off and you said nothing.
You impersonated Dave Chappelle?
That's exactly what I remember doing. I got it right here. I can do it again if you want. But obviously, views and opinions have changed because when I was doing that impersonation for you and going through the comic set, you were laughing your head off and you didn't say nothing and nothing was said.
Okay, well, I apologize. Then I set you up.
Then I'd hope that you would have addressed it then and there.
If I didn't say nothing to you then, I set you up for this moment then right now.
Kappa.
So I'm telling you now, bro, it ain't cool. That's
Right.
what I'm telling you.
Okay.
And this is what I'm telling you. You don't have to do that. You don't have to.
They told him to do it.
Yeah.
They told him to do it, yo.
This is blackmail leadership you hear.
Bro, I didn't get on here saying, hey, look, can I do this?
See how he's telling the white boy that, well, the sisters told you to do it. Blame black women. Y'all hear it, right?
because they did tell him to do it.
Right, y'all hear it, right?
This sister is new, and I ain't know what color he was, honestly.
Yeah, this is blackmail leadership.
Right.
Black women told him to do it.
But I'm not dumb at the same time. I just didn't have knowledge that he was white.
Black women told him to do it. Black women said do it. It's black women's fault.
No, it's not their fault. It's not their fault. But they the one that told him to do it.
I don't necessarily remember the day, Chappelle, but if that happened and I didn't tell you nothing about that then I'm gonna take the L on this one, bro, and say I should have said something to you then about that.
Well, Suave was there watching too.
Got to this moment.
Suave was there watching as well.
Yeah, I'm just telling you about me though, bro. I can't take accountability for Suave or nobody else. I'm saying I should have told you that right then, bro.
Thank you for acknowledging that, brother. That's all good. Peace.
How many people he named? It's not okay for a white boy to imitate black people.
But you laugh at comedians that imitate white people.
Yeah, I don't care if you imitate white people. White people don't imitate black people in America. That's not our culture.
So what about Pablo Francisco and all those other, Mexican comedians that be impersonating black people?
Hey, Josh.
I don't know what that is.
The niggas, he's ignorant as fuck, but he's right.
I'm ignorant.
Y'all hear this shit?
Yeah, he's right. Like you weren't supposed to be. You weren't supposed to be.
Rich black man.
I'm ignorant. You weren't supposed to be. You weren't supposed to be emulating. You weren't supposed to be emulating black. So you weren't supposed to be emulating black folks. You weren't supposed to be doing that, bro.
All right,
no, not as a white man. That's a no in America.
I respect that. I respect that 100%.
Right, Chris.
That's crazy. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant for saying something that is clearly, obviously wrong. I'm ignorant. When you failed to, had I not said it, it wouldn't have been said. but I'm ignorant. This is where your stupidity begins.
No. I'm not saying what you said was wrong. I'm saying how you handled it was fucking wrong. It was ignorant.
Hey guys, could you please not let this white man sit up here and impersonate?
No, I mean, you had to go to the extreme. But that's what leadership is, though.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Leadership is
like you know what I'm saying? That's what leadership really is.
Down by
leadership isn't just fanatical shit to get the motherfuckers to cheer for you.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's more to leadership than just that, bro.
I ain't always got to be fanatical.
Okay, yeah. So you were correct though. You were correct.
I got to be fanatical.
I'm willing. I'm mature enough to swallow my ego at this point. You were right.
You mature enough to swallow that L, nigga.
Oh yeah, well, I guess you could call it an L. That's you correct.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should have said something. I should have said
something. Ego. Because your ego is what has you running your motherfucking mouth.
I should have said something.
Your ego is what has you running your motherfucking mouth.
You see this right here? You see this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about with this nigga right here. Right? What are you doing right now?
That was your ego. Your ego is what.
Okay, so when I'm saying to you, you were right. When I'm saying to you, you were right. You still going on. You still going on.
I know. I didn't.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about with your ass.
You thought that was gonna
That's what I'm talking about with your ass.
No,
that's what I'm talking about with your ass.
Break out the goat.
Right here.
It's a whole hashtag that I was right. Bitch ass nigga, I'm right so much.
Okay. So bitch. So now, bitch ass nigga, you'll never be a leader talking like that. You'll never be a leader. You always will be just a nigga with a big ass fucking mouth.
Anyway.
You'll always be a nigga with a big ass fucking mouth.
Step up.
That's all you will ever be, nigga.
Walk with.
That's all you will ever be, nigga. You will always be a nigga with a big ass mouth. That's what all you will ever be.
Okay. And what are you? I'm a nigga with no voice at all.
I'm a fucking
nigga that'll sit back and watch a white boy play games.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No voice at all. So I'm just loud, but you silent.
You're just a loud mouth.
You're not intellectually capable.
And that's all you will ever be.
You're not intellectually capable. You're dumb.
Intellectually capable of what?
You're dumb.
No, you're dumb. You're dumb.
Fucking white boy. You out your motherfucking mind, nigga. Let that motherfucking white boy play them type of games and then say somebody else wrong and not him.
No, yeah. That's exactly what I said.
Right, because you co-signed the white boy, nigga.
Ain't nobody co-sign a white boy. You acting like a bitch right now, nigga.
You co-sign. That's why I feel like it's cool to disrespect black people. You don't know no better. Been around here for years and ain't nobody checked you. How's that possible?
He ain't been around here for years. Like, what are you talking about?
Nobody checked you. Of course you gonna call it ignorant.
Like you corny as shit, nigga. Like you a corny ass nigga, bro. Like real talk, bro. Like you's a corny ass nigga, bro. You a corny ass nigga, bro. Like you a corny ass nigga, bro. That's where the God, bro. Yo, bro, where they make niggas like you from, bro? Real fucking talk, bro. That shit crazy.
Man, I apologize. From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for my brothers and sisters.
Nigga, we don't need you talking right now.
Can I ask a question?
What's up?
When you first came on after I did his accent, you said that what did you say? Where did the racism stuff come up at?
I was just trolling. I didn't give a fuck about that shit.
But because I was looking in the chat and people were saying that someone said that was racist. Who said that was racist?
That was me when I came on.
That nigga came on and said it was racist, which meant the white boy came back feeling good because he had somebody behind him. We're not dumb. You operate within that remedial circle you got. We gonna keep drilling you stupid, weak-minded
motherfucker. You ain't drilling shit. What are you drilling, nigga?
Obviously. Everybody sees your
nigga, you just talking shit, nigga. You ain't nothing about no fucking real man shit.
And then you came up here
you was nothing about no real man shit. You just running your fucking mouth, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, just be quiet right now, bro. You ain't no real fucking man on no real man shit, nigga.
I know you
Like,
don't think
come
I'm
on,
a
bro.
real man. You think this white boy a real man.
Like, come on,
That's
bro.
why you tried to
Like,
help
yo,
him.
chill with all that shit.
That's why you tried to help him.
Like you just running
That's
your
why you tried
fucking
to make him
mouth,
feel
bro.
comfortable, nigga.
Let's stop
That's why you
playing
tried to
this
make him
fucking
feel
charade
comfortable as hell,
in front of these.
You
Stop
wanted him
playing
to
this
feel at
fucking
home,
charade in
didn't
front
you,
of these
nigga?
women, bro. You're
Nigga, we
not
can
no
go
fucking real
offline and I'll
man,
tell you
nigga.
the same thing.
Fuck are you
It
talking
always
about,
boils
bro?
We can
down.
go
It
offline
always
and I'll
boils
tell you
down
the
to
same
women.
thing, nigga.
Like that, come on, bro.
Don't play with
Like,
me,
come
nigga.
on, bro. Like
I'll tell
you
you the
tripping,
same thing offline.
nigga. You tripping, nigga. Like, stop playing.
No,
bro.
I'm not.
Niggas see
You
through your
niggas tripping.
bullshit. Like niggas see through your bullshit, nigga. Who the fuck you talking
Right,
to,
and
nigga?
that right there is
Like
why
who
I
the fuck
can't
you
stop.
talking to, nigga?
You think it? Excuse me.
Like come on with that fanatical shit,
Hey,
bro.
bro,
That
this
shit
what
ain't
I'm
riding in
asking.
front of no fucking
This
real
your
men,
last
nigga.
chance. This your last chance.
Ain't no fucking
What
last chance. Who
bullshit
the
do you
fuck
see
you
through?
talking to, nigga?
What bullshit do you see through?
Right. Microaggressions.
You just talking, bro. You ain't doing
What
shit.
bullshit do you see through?
I just answered the fucking question, nigga. You just
What
talking,
bullshit
nigga.
do
You
you
just
see
running your
through?
fucking mouth, man. You just a big ass mouth. That's all the
What
fuck you is,
bullshit
nigga.
do you? What do you
You
see?
ain't no
beyond bullshit?
real fucking nigga. Fuck you talking about, bro?
Them Yara
You
drills
tripping,
get
like,
to
you
him,
tripping.
y'all. Them Yara drills starting to get to him. I asked your pussy.
We said the
ass a
Yara
question,
drills. What the fuck you
What am
bringing
I
that
doing
nigga up
wrong?
for?
What am I doing? What did I do that was so bad? I ain't got to kiss that
I
white
told
boy
you
ass
earlier.
like
I
you do.
told you like 5 minutes ago.
Right,
You don't
and
like
I don't
listening.
have to kiss that white boy ass like you
that's
do.
part of your fucking problem.
No, part of your problem is that you came up here laughing and joking, which opened up the door for these black women to think it was
Ain't
okay.
nobody fucking laughing and joking. What the fuck you talking about?
Do I need to rewind back to when you came on? You called them racists.
You said what?
You came on and called these women racist, joking around, playing.
I was talking to them.
Right, you were joking. The white boy heard you, heard the laughing, heard it come down a notch, and came back. Pussy, fuck boy, lame. I can say it with no yelling at all. It won't change the fact that you a bitch ass nigga. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw you get up here.
You's a bitch ass nigga, bro.
Everybody saw it. Everybody.
Yo, bro. I'm not gonna even. I ain't fucking with you tonight, bro. I ain't fucking with you tonight, bro.
What do you guys mean when you
Don't
say
jump in front of no white man no more. Do that shit no more.
What do you guys, because I see all the Israelite guys say it and now you're saying it. And I believe it's a microaggression and I want to know what it means.
That's exactly what it is.
No, this is what I mean. Do
you specifically say this is what I want you to answer what I'm asking you though.
Go ahead. Ask me the question, sis.
I'm asking you, when you say I see through you and you're doing this for this women, for these women, that's what all of you, manosphere, Israelite, pedo-splaining, all of you guys say that alike. So what is it that you mean when you say I see right through you? What do you see?
All say it, all of them.
Okay, I can only say what I mean when I say it.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Maybe when I say it, how can I put this? It's like it's a way motherfuckers communicate as men. It's a way we communicate with each other. Now, when we do the rah-rah shit, it's for a reason. When a motherfucker's rah-rah, that's for a reason. Mm-hmm. Now, when you have a person that's rah-rah for no reason, where when he come in and he's just rah-rah just because,
why do you think it's for no reason?
It's a way you handle shit. Now, I know.
Well, why do you think it's for no reason? And why do you think this just exists on the internet? I'm telling you, this is a man that I have witnessed spit in a white man's face for thinking that he was too close to almost running me over. Tell a white police officer that she was a bitch in her face inside of a school. Like, this is not like fake. Right. Internet. But it was all for a reason. It's never not just because.
Right. But I'm saying, like,
it's for a reason. Me and him, you guys
this is what I'm saying. If me and him have a relationship,
y'all do, don't you?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If me and him is cool, right? You don't come on here and communicate with me calling me a pussy, calling me a bitch. So I have to take that as you doing this for some type of ulterior motives.
Or I'm doing it because it's the white.
All right, so now if he was checking me, if he was checking me, like I said, I admit pushing my ego aside. I had to push my ego aside. That, yeah, I should have said something. I should have said something in that situation. But the way he handled it is what I'm talking about. Not the fact that he wasn't right. He was correct. I should have checked him when he did that. But the way he handled it is what and this is going to be continue a back and forth with me and him. I'm not going to let up on that. How he talks to people and how he communicates. Because in order to get shit done, in order to get people to rock with you fully, you got to know how to communicate. So really, me, in the beginning, it was my personal ego. But as the conversation went on, I have to reinforce that to him.
You got to reinforce what?
How he communicates with people.
No.
Yes, and I'm gonna keep on doing it.
No.
So he's gonna have to just deal with that part. But he was correct though. He was correct. He was correct in him checking me about not checking that.
And he was being abrasive. Taz is very abrasive. I do.
I get it. I know that. I know that he's not being fake.
Hold on.
I know that he's not being fake.
No, he's definitely not. So J Cal down in the chat, J Cal, you think it's for show because you don't do it in real life, because you only do it on the internet. Taz is like this 24/7. It's not a show, but y'all are so weak and not used to seeing it happen in real life. That's why you think it's fake.
No, I'm not dealing with it on that because I don't know what he does in real life.
I'm talking about these little weak microaggressions.
But what I'm saying it more so. I'm saying it more so if when you got a people, he has leadership qualities, but the way he communicates will fuck all that shit up. So initially it was my ego. I just don't like people telling me what the fuck to do.
Right.
So initially it was my ego arguing with him. But when we started arguing, I know that this is what I want to communicate with him because he got me in my ego by how he said it. Now, if he would have came on and said that, well, yo, Sola, what the fuck are you doing? You're letting this white boy, make fun of black people's accent. And then I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I was thinking that, but I did not want to cut in the conversation because I didn't really want to offend women. That was the real reason. I didn't really want to cut in the conversation, but I did feel some type of way about it. So he was right. He was right in checking me on that. But the way he said it got me in my ego. Because I didn't like the way he said it. And I really don't like motherfuckers telling me what the fuck to do. So that's what led to the argument.
Right, but this is what I'm telling you though. This is what I'm trying to make you understand. There's no nice way to say it. There's no nice way to say it. You up here laughing. You cool with it. I wasn't
laughing at all at that shit. I wasn't laughing at that shit.
You came up laughing.
No, when I came in, he was off the panel by then. When I came in, I was talking to I guess it was Nala that did the accent.
Yeah.
But I wasn't laughing. I wasn't laughing when he was on it.
I don't know if he was here or not. I'm saying when you came in talking about how they called him racist, you came in joking in a time where he's looking for someone to get behind. Mm-hmm. He needs someone to come up and say something to break the ice to make him feel comfortable again. What I'm saying is he was never told it's just, bruh, like that's not the right time to argue unless you argue for him. I didn't come up here to talk to you.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
So aesthetically, the conversations that we've been having, it is just for aesthetics about the whole, how Black women view men's masculinity and, Black men, white men, stuff like that. Just like aesthetically, even like, I understand what you're saying. You didn't like the way Taz corrected you. You felt disrespected, right? But like and I understand, I'll give you that point because I get that. But for just looking from women's point of view and probably some of the men too, I don't know why you're saying that's a Black man or not like that he's not white, but okay. He's white to us. He looks like a white man. New Zealand is not a race, it's a nation. And I know you said something about, I know what, at best, this is an octoroon. At best. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you see this Pop. I mean, that was
right,
his Pop.
that's not a black man either. His Pop is
no, he's not. That wasn't a black man, but it wasn't a white boy either.
Right, but that according to, you know, I'm not trying to be Maury, but that's definitely, he's mixed white. I wouldn't even call him mixed black. Okay, I call him mixed white at best, but white still. To us, that is a white man. And I could understand you going back and forth, and I would never get in middle of y'all arguing and fighting or whatever, because that's y'all thing. But when you say to the man that we perceive as white, you and Taz is arguing, even if the other man, and it wasn't Taz that you're arguing with, is wrong, you call a black man an ignorant nigger in defense of a white man, or not even in defense, but in the presence of a white man.
Yeah, I called him an ignorant nigga.
Yeah. You know how that looks for women? That looks like,
at that point,
for most people, that looks like you the overseer on the plantation, and Master came in.
No, it wasn't me it wasn't me defending him. I mean, it was more so, like I said, it was more so how it was communicated, and I was in my ego. I said I could give a fuck about, him at that point. Like, it wasn't even about him. The conversation shifted, when he directed it towards me, and which was correct. That's why I was offensive. When he said that, yeah, it was time for you to show your leadership skills. That's my ego right there.
Yeah. So
I could give a fuck about what is being said at that point. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's where it was at that point. So, and it had nothing to do with the white boy, me defending the white boy. He was right. He was right. And it offended me because I should have done something. So that's what it was at that point.
Yeah. And it's just like sisters.
Yeah,
the perception was you defending New Zealand.
That offended me.
Yeah, I get it. That's why you came on here like that. I get it.
And it's also offensive that you would blame the women.
Well, I mean, that was just it was a factual statement, but yeah, you're right. I mean, from the standpoint, like I said, when he made the statement,
I just sound like that, but bam, I'm black. That's what I thought he was going to say, because he said, when he first came on, he said something about, did somebody say cracker? So I thought he was going to say, I may be from New Zealand, but bam, I'm black. You understand what I'm saying? With the accent. That's why I was like, nobody said anything about cracker. But I ain't, I'm above all. Y'all calm it down. Egos.
Yeah, it wasn't an ego thing.
From your perspective, no, because it started way before then.
It's ego shit, or we're not going to get along. Because I'm not thinking, okay, let me go say this right. I shouldn't have to think like that, bro.
You should have to think like that.
No,
you have to think like that, bro.
Okay, so we grown men. Because
I'm saying with me personally, like with me personally, you'll never get a response like this with other motherfuckers. So I momentarily reacted.
This is always,
but I momentarily reacted in my ego. So this is really me now talking. So that was me saying. Now I'm saying that you were correct. But like I said, you do have to learn how to talk to motherfuckers, and I'm not letting up on that point.
Right, and so again, this is where it goes back to talking right. Don't necessarily change the outcome.
No, it does. It does, and you have to be responsible enough on who you're talking to.
Right. Well, what I'm saying
because it's not like when you're in a position of power, it's certain people that you talk to like that, and there's certain people that you don't talk to like that. Now, it's certain people that you say, well, I'm gonna talk to him like this initially. Now, if he responds like that, then I'm going to talk to him like that. That's
where the problem come in.
You say what?
You were in the position of power. not me. I came and usurped you. That's what you don't like. You can't usurp someone's authority nicely. You had the authority. You had the power. I was in the chat. You let that white man do that. Nigga, I had to come and overthrow your power and usurp your authority, no matter how that happens. You can't do that nicely.
No, it wasn't my authority. This is not my stream. It was my authority.
But it's your authority.
Now, I should have said something. I should have said something. You know, I should have injected in the conversation.
God, bro, you're the man.
As a man, I should have injected in the conversation. So you saying usurp my authority. You didn't have to usurp my authority. You could have just came in. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Your thinking is all fucked up. Your thinking is all fucked up, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, only thing you had to do, your thinking is fucked up. Like you feel as though you have to usurp my authority. No, only thing you had to do, on some real shit. On the real shit, on some real shit. Only thing you had to do was check them in front of everybody. That would have spoke for itself.
No, I gotta check.
You know what I'm saying? So you decided to check you. You decided to check me. Cool. You decided to check me. Cool. But what I'm saying to you, like I said to you,
it's not about you personally. It's about the situation.
Cool, and I get that. That's why I fell back after I got out my ego. After I got out my ego, that's why I fell back and said that you were right. That's why I did that. I get it.
You fell back and said he was right. You blamed it on us females, and then
I was defending myself.
Let me get my whole point across. Then Taz came back and said what he said, which was right on your standpoint, but then it also degraded us women because he called us dumb. So in reality, y'all, that's why I said ego. Come on now. Think about it.
I didn't call you dumb.
No, you said because the women were dumb. I didn't say you was personalizing. I was just saying.
I'm not going to wait for you to get me sober.
That's it, right? Well, I ain't got that.
I'm not the right way, but the right way for you may be, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if I come up here and say it in a nice way,
I didn't say it in a nice way. I didn't say it in a nice way, but I'm not going to be called out my name. You're not going to be calling me no bitch and no pussy. And I'm just sitting here taking that shit. No, you didn't have to say my brother. You could have said motherfucker. Say nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Like it could have been all that, but when you call me out my name, that's all gloves is off at that point. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
When I call you with you, attention, don't I? That's all I want.
But that's what I'm saying. You can still have the same effect because this one and not for me. Because as you can see, I'm a real nigga. I got tough skin. I don't give a fuck. I got in my ego, but I know you. I know you. So it's like, okay, it's cool. It ain't gonna be nothing behind this shit. This was just some shit that was said, and we're gonna move forward. But what I'm saying for you, in future terms, you know what I'm saying? Future terms, when you're talking to motherfuckers, that's when the conversation shifted as we begin to go back and forth. And I got out of my ego. I'm saying to you now, and which I'm never going to let up on that, on how you communicate, because it jumped me right into my ego. Now you got other motherfuckers. You got other motherfuckers that niggas that's not like me, that they ain't going to fuck with you because of a situation like this. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is, you have to learn how to talk to motherfuckers.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, they cool.
Sit there and
cool. I mean, okay, cool. But I'm gonna tell you what.
Those white people.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Person don't feel me and don't get it.
You're gonna hear that from. You're gonna hear that from me. I don't give a fuck what you say. You're gonna hear that from me. So I mean, you could not give a fuck, but you're gonna hear that from me.
Right, but I'm just saying, if the person ain't gonna check the situation right there somehow, some way, and like, because to me, I don't think the person who would check it thinks I handled it wrong. It's the people who wouldn't check it that think I handled it wrong.
And what you say that again?
A person like yourself who didn't say shit, who allowed it to happen, you would think I handled it wrong. You don't have
no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Of a person like myself.
I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. You still not, you don't even like.
And whatever happens.
I mean, like I said, you were right about the situation. And like at this point, I don't give a fuck about how you dealt with that particular situation. You dealt with it how you dealt with it. But what I'm saying to you is that after I got on my ego, and this is what I always say to you when you get into arguments, and this is why I always say, when I say it generally, but I'm really talking to you in just about all the cases on communication, on how you communicate with people, and especially if people is under your thumb, and if people listening to you, and if people taking orders from you, you got to know how to communicate with them. And it's not a person. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that people taking orders from you now. I'm not saying that at this point. I don't know who's taking orders from you now, but I'm saying
I didn't come up.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is that's what I'm emphasizing right now at this point. Communication.
Give orders.
And it may, I mean, it's on my like with the Israelite, it's on my spirit to tell you that, and it's been on my spirit to continue to tell you that. And I'm going to continue to tell you that. And I don't give a fuck what you say about that.
You niggas' spirits are fucked up.
Okay, well, my spirit is fucked up then. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you say and how you feel about it. I don't give a fuck about what you say or how you feel about it, but I'm going to continue to tell you that. And I mean, you could be offended. I don't give a fuck what how you feel about it.
I'm not offended, bro.
Okay, you can have your opinion about it too. Okay, so let us know your opinion about it. But guess what? I'm gonna continue to tell you that.
You can tell me how you feel.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. Yeah, and so okay, so I mean, we can talk about if you want to go back to the white boy. Let's go back to the white boy then.
I mean, there's nothing to go back to. It's a white boy.
Okay, so then why you keep on bringing it up then?
Because you called him a white boy now. You're dead. You should have never said shit.
Okay, like that, nigga, I done said you was right already, nigga.
Right. And you gonna keep saying it because
so what the fuck? What exactly are you trying to get now?
I'm trying to get you to bow down.
Bow down to what? Bow down to what? You're never gonna get that.
You keep talking.
You're never gonna get that. You're never gonna get that.
You want to keep talking, nigga? The shit. I'm clear. We're
bow
clear.
Down to what?
You displayed weak, pathetic, poor leadership, and your argument against you handled it wrong.
All right,
nigga. We clear.
And you're displaying weak, pathetic, poor leadership right now.
Why are you so mean, Cat?
I'm not leading anything right now. What do you mean?
Yeah, because and that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm talking about with this nigga. That's what I'm talking about with this nigga. That's what I'm talking about with this nigga.
He's helping you right now.
What are you talking about, Solomon?
Yeah, what I'm talking about is like, yo, he was right. But see, he's right. And the way he communicate, niggas ain't fucking with him.
I ain't fucking with them.
Yo, but that's what I'm saying. Like this, and that's how you don't get shit done. That's what I'm saying. That's how you don't get shit done, bro.
You gotta understand my side.
That's how you don't get shit done, though.
Hey, bro, listen.
And that's and you're displaying leadership qualities, bro.
So here we go again. I say it again. If it takes for me to change how I handle the perceived problem, this is the perceived problem I'm dealing with. I'm coming at the problem like this. So why would I be trying to work with the problem?
And see, this is what I'm talking about. And this is why I suspect that it got to be something else. It got to be something else. What is he talking about? It got to be something else. And to answer my question,
let me tell you
that's why I say what I say.
Let me tell you something else.
What are you doing right now? At this point, what are you doing right now? It got to be something else.
This channel is stressful.
Here's something else. So
So like, what are you doing right now?
White boy went on Mr. Fantastic.
He's going back to the white boy.
When the white boy drilled Solo TV 84, we had this discussion. Every time some white boys do this shit to some niggas, we had this discussion. You niggas ain't nowhere around when we have those discussions. This ain't the first time a white boy been sitting on the panel embarrassing some black men, nigga. So if you want to know what's behind it, it's the normalcy. It's the everywhere I go, it's the same black man. That's the problem.
Do you know who the fuck you talking to, nigga?
See what I'm saying? You ain't paying no attention to what I said.
I heard what you said. I heard what you said about your situations.
No, these are black men situations.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? You see, I mean, like, you know, far as what I do.
You a black man, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a black man.
So when a white boy come around and motherfuckers keep acting the same way, that's a problem. That's a problem. Whether you don't see yourself as being the person that stood down and gave every
well, in this situation, like I said, in this situation, you were correct. The fuck else you want me to say?
I need you to understand that this situation.
I totally understand it. Nigga, you seen they put my jacket on side of the TV. You seen the charges. Assaulting police officers. I was locked up for beating up police officers, nigga. And you know why I got beat up by police officers? It's because I was recording them pulling motherfuckers over.
You're not listening to me, bro. I appreciate
what I'm saying to you is you were right about this situation. You was right about this situation.
Bro, I'm not.
Okay, so what else is what other conversation we need to have after this?
Why do you keep interrupting him? Because at this point, it seems like you're not understanding the principle of what he's saying.
It's not just today, Solar. It's a normal thing that when white boys come around on these panels, niggas let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. Do you need to see the other videos that I've done about this shit?
I get it, but I'm not on those videos. I get it.
But that's what makes it worse, Solar.
I get it. So that's what I'm saying. You said what you had to say.
You
said what you had to say.
Another video.
And I said what I had to say. And cool, you got that. But where the conversation shifted was, I said the reason why I responded like that. That's what I was talking about. I already said that you were correct about that. I already said that you were correct about that.
Like that, but
okay, so that's what we was talking about at that point.
Right.
So if you want to get back to that point that you're making about the white, you're correct.
The new you were right that we're gonna be introducing means that you have to put your ego to the side when you're wrong. That it's masculine to not argue when you're wrong. That's what's masculine. To just say you're wrong off top and let it be, and we don't have to do none of that.
Yeah, but like, that's the point that I'm bringing it up. Now that's why I said it wasn't about the situation at that point when you're coming on here, pussy bitch ass nigga. So now when I'm saying as far as with communication, if you would have said like, yo, nigga, what the fuck you doing letting this white boy talk like that? I'm like, you know what? You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have let that white boy talk like that. So that's all I was saying. That's my point. And if you want to be in a position where you're communicating with grown ass men, you have to learn how to do that. That's all I'm saying.
You would have said that.
So that's my point.
I don't know that you would have said that. I'm opening up the door to be insulted when I open.
Okay, I guess you would have to see that in the next situation that we're in.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. I've handled enough situations on YouTube to know that I'm putting myself in a vulnerable position when I go into these situations because people can just start going in. So I don't go in nicely when I know.
I get it. I get it. I totally get it. But I'm talking about, and at this point, I'm not even thinking YouTube at this point. Like I'm just thinking in general communication, and which is on YouTube. Which is on YouTube, and trust me, I mean, we can have a personal conversation, you know. But what I'm saying to you is, that's something that you got to work on, and that's what it is. I mean, you know,
but
that's what it is.
So that's saying that can't be the lesson, Solar. What I'm telling you is, niggas need to work on not letting white boys disrespect them.
And you're absolutely right.
That's what needs to be worked on.
And you're absolutely right.
Right. So
you see how easy that is? You're absolutely right.
Right, but your focus is on me.
Well, at this point it is. Because this is not just this particular situation at this point. This is just how you communicate. Right. Period. You know what I'm saying? And that's where Because once I got out of my ego, like I don't give a fuck how you said it. And you can say it how the fuck you want to say it when you're talking to me. Like, because I know it's only going to be a momentarily. You're only going to have my emotions momentarily. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I do see something that I see, and I'm gonna express that.
I need you
and since we're communicating, I'm gonna say what it is. I mean, that is what it is.
The communication question from all people, though, if it's like that.
You said with all people, what you mean?
Because my communication style is based on the situation. You know what I'm saying? If there was a need to come in with a lower vibration, I most certainly would have. My communication style is based on this. In a situation where a white boy is up here playing blackface roles, like he Al Jolson or some shit, there's no room.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that the tone, I don't give a fuck about the tone, but I'd be damned if I'm letting a nigga call me a bitch ass nigga and a pussy. That shit ain't happening without me responding. Without responding.
What are you for letting the white boy sit there and stun in your face? What does that make you? You still a strong black man?
I'm damn sure is a strong black man. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Now you can say, nigga, what you slipping? Nigga, what you slipping? You got me fucked up, nigga. So that's all I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, especially, and that's why I say that it gotta be something else.
Bro,
because it's continuing to be fought. It's continuing to be fought, and it's an ongoing thing. It's an ongoing thing. And for it to be continued.
Ongoing thing because it's a problem.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. And for it to be continued, you know what I'm saying? Without self-evaluation, that leads me to suspect that it gotta be something else.
Self-evaluation.
You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. And if we want to be redundant on the topic, we could be redundant on the topic. If we want to be redundant on the topic, we can be redundant on the topic.
You want to
but in terms of my position ain't going to change.
Right, but if you want to evaluate me, we can go ahead with that. But my position ain't going to change.
Cool. And you got every right to do that. You got every right to do that. You got every right to do that, bro.
Right. So you can't tell me it's something wrong with my communication style.
Yeah, I just did.
I mean, you can, but it's just an excuse for you not to hold your L. That's what I say.
I mean, that's the thing. But that's the thing. You worried about me holding the L.
Yes, I am.
I give a fuck. I'm human.
I know you give a fuck.
I give a fuck. I know I make mistakes, and I know sometimes I make mistakes. I'm a fucking human. So if you're so worried about me holding the L, that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right? What you talking about?
So that means that my assessment was correct.
So you gonna correct your behavior?
Oh, my behavior's already corrected.
No, I'm talking about for the next situation.
My behavior's already corrected, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like you're not hearing me.
I did hear. Nigga. If I said that you were correct,
today, how we know you ain't
gonna wait.
Tomorrow,
nigga. See, that's what I'm calling. Now when I call you a bitch ass nigga, when I call you a bitch ass nigga, that's why. That's why. When I call you a bitch ass nigga, that's why. Because you act like a bitch ass nigga right now.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say you acting like a bitch ass nigga.
I don't. I call too many names to care about being called.
So now we have that understanding.
It don't change nothing. You're wrong.
I hope we clear on that at least.
When
the nigga say, okay, you right. Oh, so you gonna continue acting like a pussy? Like you talking to a real nigga? Fuck you talking about?
Right. So tomorrow don't matter. Because that's the only reason I'm talking to you.
You got me fucked up, nigga.
So you don't go through this tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So you don't be like this again the next time.
So communication is key. Niggas want to be leaders, but they just want to run their fucking mouth. It's more than to being a leader than just running your fucking mouth. That's the point that I'm making.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes it's stepping up and telling the white boy that he ain't black. Sometimes it's stepping up and telling the white boy that he out of pocket. I mean, sometimes the things within leadership that Black men don't want to deal with is the exact reason why they call themselves upset. I know. We're witnessing it. You're dead. Just hold the L, man. It's cool, bro. I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. Just got to learn to step in there, man. Don't let these white boys be disrespectful like that. You know what I'm saying? To my son, the Black women told him to say it. Look at them sisters. They the ones said to do it. They turned to the whole police on this motherfucker. It was them sisters. It was them sisters over there. They did it. Yeah.
Straight threw us under the bus, y'all. You straight threw us under the bus.
Solo, can I ask a question?
Yeah, I wanted to ask that
So
question
any
as
other
well.
subjects y'all
Why
want to
did
talk
you
about?
first jump to throwing the
No,
women
I
under the bus?
just before everything kind of, and Brother Josh came in here, was it you that had control of the panel? Did you not hear my question? Sola? Hello? Am I talking to myself?
Is he still talking? I can't hear nobody.
Sola, can you hear me?
Audio might be out.
Okay. I was trying to find out.
Is you talking, Taz? I can't hear you.
I don't think, if you can't, you can't hear nobody. I don't think you can hear nobody.
Okay, I was going to ask him who had control of the panel, if he had control of the panel, because people keep leaving and then the host thing switches and people, excuse me, people are not aware of who's in control of the panel to be able to host it.
Can y'all hear me?
Sola? 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 So before, whoever has host control, before they leave and disappear and pass it on to other people and they're not aware, let people in the room know, because people are not always next to their computers or whatever device they're using. Sola? Lord of mercy. Can anybody else hear me? Or is this just me?
Yeah.
No, we can hear you.
Okay. Somebody else choose a topic. If Sola can't hear what I'm saying, then there's not much I can do about that right now. I can probably come back in. Somebody else choose a topic.
Am I allowed to speak now?
Oh, you wanted, sorry, I forgot you wanted to say something.
May I please speak now? Brothers?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, from the bottom of my heart, I am sincerely sorry for disrespecting my brothers and sisters. Regardless of who had asked who to do what, I went through and I said my piece, and I'm very, very, very sorry for that. I wish that I could present my intention behind saying that, but I'll never ever be able to do that. I wanted to say something in the comment section, but I thought I'll just leave it for this chat here right now so you can hear what I have to say. Those impersonations, some people would call mocking. Some would be calling it dissing.
There's no way that you can explain that. We get why people
I just said
that's okay.
I just said that.
You don't have to explain that though, seriously.
I would like to. I would like to.
Okay, but you don't have to get snappy with her. Remember that you're speaking to a woman. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he's like he all right. I'm just saying, if I don't know why he think he needs to explain that, because like I don't even think he understands why it was not proper for him to do it in the first place. So the explanation actually would negate anything that, because having to explain why he thought it was cool negates him even caring that it's not cool. Because if you don't even know why it's not right or why you can't do that based on American Black people, we don't care about why you did it. We know why people from outside of the country think that it's okay. But what we would like you to know of why it's not okay.
What's your explanation behind that?
My explanation
about people who think that it's okay outside of, like you were saying.
I don't have no explanation. I got the facts. Okay, so the problem is there is a history, right? So I can make fun of white people and it'd be okay. The right thing, would it be the right thing? Kosher? No, but there's a history between Blacks and whites where me making fun of white people is not oppressive. There's no historical basis for me making fun of a white person meaning anything. But on the flip, there's oppression behind that. There's slavery. There's all types of things behind the context of Black people being impersonated by white people. When white people have impersonated Black people, it's because they mocked us and because they were dehumanizing us. So no matter what I do, as far as making fun of or imitating the white people, it does not have the historical pretext on it or context that it does when a white person does it. So that's why white people can never say the quote unquote N-word and it'd be okay. That's why there are things that they cannot say, because when you say it, there is a historical context on it that has not been rectified. So it does not matter what's okay to do and what is okay to do in New Zealand or anywhere else. It's not cool here.
I understand it. That's that was very well explained. So how the hell now? What the hell do I have to do to show that? So my explanation behind the two people that I impersonated was, yeah, it was a funny stand-up from both of them. But at the same time, the words were true. The words carried me through. They entertained me at my lowest of lows when I was, just finishing up at high school. You got people suffering left, right, and center from mental illness, depression, PTSD, and there's some things that just help people get through the day. And
then say it about a white person, because you can't say it about a Black person. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Well,
in America, we don't do that. There's no explanation. That's what she was telling you. There's no explanation behind it. It's just point blank, period.
That was my disclaimer. I said there's no way that I'll ever be able to explain.
Right, so just leave it alone. It's best if you just leave it alone.
I'd like to think that my actions and my conduct with my brothers and sisters had at least shown.
We're so late now. This is the time he's supposed to jump in instead of throwing us under the damn bus.
I beg your pardon?
This is the time where a man's soul is supposed to jump in instead of throwing us under the damn bus.
I think
because
something's going
you're
on
not
with the microphone. Soul isn't in the room anymore.
Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay? Regardless, just leave it alone.
Brother Joshua, we've heard you, and the apology is there. We accept apologies based on changed behavior. So the future will tell with your behavior, whether the apology is real. Do you get what I'm saying? Soul has left the building. I think he was having issues with his connection and whatever. So if we move on to the next subject.
Peace.
So what about those Lakers? Oh my gosh.
I know. What about your air property, Nyla?
I'm not sure if she's next to her computer.
My bad, I didn't know that I was muted, but y'all up here talking about y'all in Rolling Fork, Mississippi and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? Because I have never met people from that side of Mississippi that I don't at least know of their family or them. Because it's like, that's such a small town. It's a small town.
Well, I never heard of nobody shooting at the police and living to tell about it and not in jail.
I don't think the lady that was in here that was talking about that. She's not in here anymore, I don't think. There was two other ladies in here earlier when that was happening, so they're not in here anymore.
I know. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about with your ass. That's what I'm talking about with your ass. That's what I'm talking about with your ass. Right here.
Brother Josh, I need you to mute your microphone. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
What was you saying, Nyla, now?
Girl, I don't even remember.
I think somebody's going back to go and rewind and relive stuff. Wow. I'm not even sure what to say.
I don't know what to say. I like your hair.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Nyla. Listen, I didn't realize earlier, I'm not sure, like I said, I'm not sure how the controlling thing works in terms of modding this situation, and people disappear and the mod's not here. So
there's some, it looks like you're a mod and Boy Blue is a mod.
yeah, now I realize, but earlier I didn't realize because nobody had said anything about passing. I need people to sort of
they just like
solo.
they leave people who are on the longest, they'll give them the host or whatever.
Solo, can you hear me? Because you
yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, before what I was saying is, I don't know if earlier if you had control of the stream, yeah?
No, I didn't have control over the stream, man.
Okay, somebody made me and Blue a mod, but we weren't aware that we are mods. So when other people hand over the controls and leave, before they leave, let us know that they're leaving and this is who they've put in charge to make sure they're next to the screen, because if things pop off and things happen, then we're modding and we know how to manage it. Do you get what I'm saying? If we're not told and we're away from the screen, then we can't help deal with these situations that occur.
I like your accent. Do you remember the first time you came on the panel? I imitated. Were you offended?
No, not at all.
Because I just did it because I think it's cute. That's the only reason. Like I like accent. I be imitating all types of accents.
Yeah, I did try to explain that to him because the lady said that you did it to me, and I was saying, yeah, Nyla does it. It's not for any offense or anything. She just enjoys accents, but
Nyla, you should have been on last night when they kept teasing me about tea.
So
who's accent? Who what they was teasing you for?
Because I say two. Then I said, I'm from Baltimore. Two, the number two. The way I said two. You know how they say they hear my accent.
Oh, because you have that Baltimore. You say
because I be like two.
You say two.
Yeah, that's what they said. I said.
Cannot do a ball. I cannot talk like people from Baltimore. I can say, okay, I know y'all say Baltimore.
No, I don't. But yeah, they do.
I cannot imitate. That is a hard accent. That is a very hard accent to imitate. I cannot do Baltimore.
I didn't know we had an accent.
So everybody has one. Like I got an accent, but I don't know it until I go someplace else.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicago have an accent. Like you ever hear Suave talking?
Mm-hmm.
Suave has a classic Midwest accent.
Yeah,
like
he does.
Like every dude in Chicago, he has that classic shit. What's her name too? Mammy Supreme #1. Kendra D. She got a classic Chicago, like South Side hood rat accent. Like she does. She got a classic one. Who else got a Chicago accent? Well, everybody, Taz talks like he's from Ohio, but he's starting to sound like he's from Chicago to me sometimes too. He got a Chicago, Ohio accent.
Taz intimidate the guys with
everybody. They all act like they be saying, this is what they say when they don't know him on the panel. He faking like he got a deep voice. Everybody say that when they like he's faking his voice. He's faking. I don't know why.
That's crazy.
They don't like Taz's voice. I like it.
You like it, Nyla, that's the main thing. I think people don't even realize that when it comes to accents and language, the way that our brains pick it up, because like after you live in places for a certain period of time, because you're around those accents, the way that our linguistic centers work, we start to adapt without even realizing it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I spent so much time at the mosque, I started sound like in mocking Pakistani people, I started speaking with a Pakistani accent. Because I would mock them all the time.
What mosque you attended?
Huh?
What mosque you attended?
It was in Chicago.
Shot time.
It was an Ahmadi mosque.
Ahmadi mosque in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got a pretty big mosque in Chicago.
The big one is out in what is that suburb? Gosh.
So you was a Muslim before?
Mm-hmm.
Ahmadi Muslim?
Yes.
Oh. What made you become an Ahmadi Muslim?
I'm so glad you're here because I'm about to go to sleep, but I just have a teeny weeny itsy bitsy tiny bit of smoke with you. I just had to get off with solar mind.
Oh man, don't nobody never had no smoke for me.
Little. No, but solar. I do appreciate the criticism. I guess I can't say appreciate. I understand where you were coming from just now when you were talking to Taz about his approach, right? But my question is, have you ever given that criticism to the elder Yara, who comes on a channel and constantly disrespects women?
Yeah, before.
Oh, so okay, because I'm kind of
probably like season 1. Yeah, he's been here for a while.
But since I've been watching, which to be clear, has probably been less than a month, he's done it multiple times while you were present. Did you?
He did what?
He's been disrespectful to women on multiple occasions.
Oh well, yeah. I'm usually not on the panel when
You've been there a few times.
In what situation?
I just wanted to draw that to your attention because I think
I'm saying what situation you talking about.
So you were there just not too long ago when he was when he originally made the comments about the women or Nyla the bleeding cheerleader in the chat. You were there.
I wasn't there when he made that comment.
He wasn't there that day.
Okay. All right. I was just asking. I'm just checking because I don't see anybody ever check him. Well, I know Domo does, and I know Taz does, but it just seems to me like he's allowed to say a lot of things on his channel that are very disrespectful.
It ain't about being that ain't my. I mean, well, that's a whole another situation. But if I'm around and he say something that I disapprove of, I'm going to say something. But it's what I was expressing to Taz was something different.
No, right, but what you were expressing to Taz was in the same vein. Because if it's about how people coach.
No, in the sense of
where is my iPhone?
I see something in Taz, so that's why.
But you don't see it in him
in particular.
So that's where you sound a little bit hypocritical.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I'm being critical.
It sounds a little bit hypocritical because you're saying something about him, but you don't see it in this other guy, where he's extremely disrespectful. So it comes
you don't understand what I'm saying. But no, I wasn't on the panel though.
Okay.
I wasn't on the panel.
All right. I'll be watching. If I listen.
No, you're gonna be watching to see if
because I feel like it has happened on a number of occasions.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that to one up Taz. You know what I'm saying?
I know you weren't. I know you weren't.
So I was saying that. I was saying that as a form of advice.
Yeah, that wasn't
moving forward. Moving forward. That's where the conversation shifted. But
my
so that's
question
why
to you.
That's why I was saying it to Taz. But for Yara, I wasn't there when the situation happened. To answer your question.
Right, but the reason why I pointed it out is because my understanding is that Yara has been a part of the channel for years, right? So he's preceded a lot of people who've been on the channel before. He comes across as somebody who has had multiple things to say. And in the short time that I've been here, he's been disrespectful on multiple occasions. And I know you've been here on multiple occasions. And so I'm just like, how come nobody checks him about his communication habits? So it's a little bit hypocritical when you check Taz on his. That's all that's why I said it was an itsy bitsy bit of criticism, a little bit of smoke.
I have a theory.
I feel like
right.
I don't set Nyla up.
Yeah, I have a theory. So here's Nyla's theory. The reason why, what's his name? Yara?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think of a nickname for him. I'll get back to that one. But the reason why he's not checked is because what he does is not seen as disrespect. And then look, usually who is he usually offending?
I agree with that. That's why I called it out. That's exactly why I called it out, because I agree with you.
And he's usually offending women. And
they don't see it as disrespect. I agree with you. 100%.
They don't see it as disrespect. And as long, like within these spaces, especially amongst that culture, it's okay to do that because they don't view it as disrespect. Remember the conversation that they were having a couple of days ago, when Verbal was up here and he was telling her about her hormones. And he didn't know. He was talking about hormones, but he called them genetics, but that's another thing. Mm-hmm. He did not realize how dismissive he was of her just as an adult.
Exactly.
Because he's got a problem with respecting women. It's not seen as disrespect.
The thing is, Trina, that what I've come to understand about this league is that for a long period of time, men have had, it's been a mainly male platform at different periods of time. So because the men are hanging together, sometimes the men that are here don't see the disrespect because they're the ones that are hanging together. And sometimes when other women have tried to check it, they've been suppressed. So it has been something that I've brought up because after the situation with Verbal, Taz tried to talk to him and he didn't understand. And then I went at him for a period of time. And after that, the comments that he's came back and made since that with other women checking him on a number of streams that I've been here for, or part streams that I've been here for. Yara's got some, and I'm not saying I agree with his mentality, far from it. But because he's, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's like he's solid in not moving from his stance, and he says he's going to move from his stance, or he seems like he is, but it's more so comes across as pandering to me so that people will get off his case, because then he reverts back to form. With any sort of behavior, it takes a period of time for people to change. Whether he wants to change is a choice, but we're not going to let up on the way that his behavior is if it continues. Well,
so what did he do?
Pardon?
What y'all talking about, Yara? What did he do?
There was a stream where Verbal was on. We were talking about, I'm trying to remember the exact topic.
I don't know, but whatever it was, something came up about it was something related to women and how they respond to something or what they feel about something. I know that's the part that Verbal came in and she was trying to give well, I'm a woman, so I kind of know about women. I can't remember what exactly it was, but he was basically like,
I'm
gonna tell you.
I remember they were
it was to do with catcalling and sexual assault and those kind of things.
Oh yeah, catcalling. Yeah, they were making
excuses as a woman. She tried to give her perspective as a woman. He cut her off and said, "Let me tell you how your body works," basically, right? Yeah. In the middle of that, extremely disrespectful. None of the men on the channel really said anything. After multiple rounds of women trying to interject, Taz blew through and bulldozed it and shut everybody up, right? Which I think even Queen was the one who acknowledged that at the end of all of that, he kind of had to do that because those men were never going to get it, right?
Okay.
But it was so many men who are normally on this channel who were letting that happen that I'm like, that's kind of Taz's point. Y'all don't see it?
Well, I think in that situation, you're bringing up like, certain things that can be offensive, in terms of him telling a woman how a woman body works.
So
then that's a little different than what I'm communicating.
Use it as then he comes back today to use it after he's okay. So they was arguing at this point, right? Him and Taz going back and forth arguing. And so everybody's talking shit because he's popping some hella misogynistic bullshit and he's throwing his insults. And so we talking shit. Of course, if I'm talking shit, it's bigger than everybody else talking shit. So he says, your bleeding cheerleaders down there, right? And so the chat was on Taz's side. So at first we thought he was calling us all bleeding cheerleaders, right? But then he said, no, I'm talking about your wife and Chris, right? So think about this. He's using that as an insult, bleeding cheerleaders, right? Then to come back the next day to talk about people on there, to use a menstrual cycle, to be discussing women's menstrual cycles and using it in a derogatory way. You don't respect women. That's why you keep referring to their menstrual cycles as something bad. It's not normal for men to use a menstrual cycle as an insult. Very rare have I seen men use that as a way to insult women, even if they feel like how they be calling me a feminist and stuff like that. Even if they feel that that's what they are, they're going to call you a feminist. They may call you a bitch. They may call you a hoe. They may say you talk too much. They may see you disrespectful, but very rarely do a man use your menstrual cycle as a weapon. And the only time that I have seen it on multiple occasions used to diminish or demean women is by an Israelite man. And to me, that is indicative of that culture.
Oh, so from what I heard, it was said that you made a comment about bleeding.
It was after. No, I didn't. No, it wasn't. I didn't do that. I made the comment of bleeding afterwards, even today.
Oh, you're saying that he made the comment, initial comment.
He made the comment first, and then I said it. Just like today, when he brought it back up again and said, I was talking about your wife. And he brought up the bleed that, he called me a bleeding cheerleader again. Then I said, you bleeding too then. Then I brought up that he did that. I did it afterwards.
Yeah, well, I didn't hear the first situation. Only thing I heard was when I came in, I did come in that situation. And I was trying to de-escalate the situation.
I was popping shit.
Yeah, I was trying to de-escalate the situation, but from what I heard, it was the bleeding cheerleader comment was made, and then it was I heard him say, well, the reason why he said it was because you said something about their bleeding. So
right. So you were there that day. So you were there that day. And
so you're not listening, Trina.
You were there.
No, I wasn't there. What I said was I heard them talking today about what happened before when they was arguing. When him and Taz was arguing, I heard him saying, well, the reason why I said that was because your wife was the one that initially said something about bleeding cheerleaders. And when
I've never used that. I've never even heard anybody say bleeding cheerleaders until he said it. I've never heard that expression used.
So that's what I was saying, Trina. I wasn't saying that I was there at the time it was said. But when they was arguing earlier, I did come in and I told both of them, like, yo, y'all need to chill the fuck out. What the fuck are y'all doing? Why are y'all talking to each other like that? I checked both of them. So I don't know what you're talking about, Trina.
Well, what happens is...
But
go ahead.
I was going to say, because his behavior is so consistent. I'm talking about the elder Yara. It is so hard for me to believe.
I don't want to check them a couple of days ago when I came in, when they was arguing with each other. Then I came in.
Right. But
so what? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if I'm right.
So was you on last night? Is this?
I wasn't on last night. No.
Because I think that's the guy. I think that's Daddy Keyboard. You've been around for a long time, right, Solar?
Huh?
You've been around for a long time.
Yeah, I'm 40 years old.
So, right. So I mean the channel. Yeah. So nobody's checked this elder Yara before?
No.
I checked them. I checked them the other day when I came in. When they was arguing with each other.
No.
Everybody out. And I said that y'all need to stop talking to each other.
Solar is being performative. You're being performative because listen, to talk about you checking him in 2021 when you've been around this nigga lets me know that that he didn't just start talking like this. He been popping this old bullshit and y'all wasn't checking him before. Now were you?
No. I mean, it was always checking Yara.
That's exactly what I'm getting at.
I kicked them off the channel a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? We had a back and forth. We had a whole relationship.
That's Dirty Keyboard. I'm reading this
me and Yara have a whole relationship. Me and Yara have a whole
nickname I gave him last night.
Yeah, me and Yara have a whole relationship. We have a whole history before we get into this point.
Exactly. That's exactly the point. You have a whole relationship, and a lot of men have been sitting around watching him behave like that, and nobody's checked him.
Right.
That's exactly what I was trying to draw to your attention.
You're not.
Yeah, Taz gets kicked off panels and told to talk nicer, while this nigga is gonna disrespect whoever he wants whenever
he got kicked off the panel that day too.
Okay, I think, Sola, what the ladies are trying to say, and you've heard part of it, but I'm not sure if you're really registering.
I'm registering, but
I'm not
buying what they say.
Let me finish. You're now being
buying
rude.
what they say.
You're now being rude.
Not buying. What
I'm
you
not
mean?
buying it.
Who trying to sell you something? Did you
Huh?
buy what Yara what sold you?
Then what are you talking about?
You just said you're not buying what we said.
They say I'm not buying the fact. I'm not
trying to sell you
I'm not buying the fact that you're saying that I haven't checked Yara, because I checked them on many occasions.
That's not, you didn't let me finish, so you didn't. This is the thing. You also, Sola, have some communicate. We all have issues to work on in terms of our communication. Because if you didn't let me finish my sentence,
I totally
and
understand
get
what
to the
y'all are
next
saying.
part,
So
then you would have understood where I was going.
I totally understand what you're saying. It's not a communication problem.
Excuse me.
I see what you're saying. It's just not true, is what I'm saying.
So you.
Excuse
So what
me?
is it that's not true about what we're saying? Because I want to understand what it is you're saying right now. Because from what you're saying now, it doesn't sound like you understand us.
No, I'm saying that whenever they got into an argument, whenever he came in, who is the motherfucker that's coming in saying, yo, chill the fuck out? Like I said, the last conversation, I came in and I muted the motherfuckers out. I muted the motherfuckers out when they was arguing and going crazy. It was me that did that.
Okay.
So for somebody to come on and say that, well, how come you're not checking Yara? And I'm like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying is that I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not checking him, knowing that you know all these situations.
What you probably want to say is that how come we don't have this back and forth, like maybe how like me and Taz is? Because Yara doesn't communicate to me like how Taz communicates.
Right, he communicate with you a bitch. That's why.
And this is what
he play you like the bitch you is.
Yeah.
Don't,
So this is what I'm saying.
Don't play with me, nigga.
And
don't play with me, nigga.
Nigga,
this motherfucker sitting up there commending that nigga. His motherfuckers up here commending him. They're commending him for his response to these women, nigga. I'm not gonna sit up here and go back and forth with you. Yeah, I know you ain't.
I'm not gonna sit up here and go back and forth with you.
Most niggas can't.
Okay.
Most niggas can't.
It ain't about who can and who can't.
No matter if I talk like this.
All right.
No matter if I talk like this.
I mean,
you're incapable.
December 4th.
You don't have anything to stand on.
December 4th. If you're going to the manosphere thing, I will be down there and we can communicate.
You don't have anything to stand on.
Face. I mean, that's
you don't have anything to stand on.
We can communicate face to face. When we
still won't have anything to
thing
stand
on December 4th, we can communicate face to face.
You still won't have anything to stand on.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Because I mean, you know, me continuing to yell and then call you a bitch ass nigga and a pussy. I don't do that.
Bro, you have to call me.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I say that's what fake niggas do, bro.
Well,
so I don't have that
deal
type.
With Yara
I don't have that
the
type
way
of smoke
you deal with.
But I wanna see.
You don't deal with Yara the way you deal. Everybody knows.
I want to see the same.
And ain't nobody gotta hide it.
When we face to face. I want to see the same energy.
Why everybody always want to fight Taz?
I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you.
Following the
Look, Taz, I don't want to fight you.
Why you bitch ass niggas keep following the blueprint?
I don't want to fight you.
Ask yourself that.
I'm just saying, like, look,
do you hear this shit
right now?
Bitch ass nigga, who you think you talking to?
I'm not gonna be sitting up here
like this shit is crazy
at the top of my lungs, calling you a bitch ass nigga,
me,
and
bro.
we're gonna be arguing for about an hour.
Fuck?
That's bitch shit to me. That's bitch shit.
Tell me about Yara when you see me in my face.
That's bitch
I
shit
got
to me.
you, nigga.
Like, I'm not gonna be sitting up here yelling at the top of my lungs.
I'm done talking about it then, nigga. Don't talk me to death, nigga.
For an hour.
Don't talk me to death, nigga.
All right,
I'll tell you to your motherfucking face,
still
nigga.
Talking then?
Don't talk me to death,
nigga.
nigga.
Go ahead and mute your mic out so I can finish talking to Trina.
Bro, you won't say another motherfucking word as long as I'm sitting here, nigga.
Go ahead and
don't tell me to mute my mic, nigga. You tripping.
Because I mean, I'm not gonna be sitting up here calling you bitch ass nigga back and forth. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. No, you a bitch ass nigga.
Right, you gonna sit up here and try to misrepresent the shit.
I'll be down there December 4th.
You gonna try to misrepresent the shit.
I want to see the same energy, bro.
Okay, all right, no problem.
All right, and remember, I want to see the same energy.
This was wrong with you niggas, boy. I tell you. So you all right? Bet. Because I mean, in that case, you can get the same energy all the way up until that moment.
And then, enough said.
What the fuck you mean? That's why I don't respect you niggas. I don't really have nothing like that, nigga.
And I'm not talking,
bitch.
And I'm not talking about no, and I'm not talking about no sensitive
bitch. I don't play like this, nigga. What the fuck you mean? See you to your face. Bitch ass nigga, I'll fly to where you at and tell you this
I'm not
shit
talking about no
tomorrow.
gangster shit. I'm talking about real
Bitch
man
ass
shit.
nigga, I
I'm
will
talking about
fly
real
where
man.
you at
See, you can't
and tell
handle
you this
that.
shit to your
You
face
can pull that shit
tomorrow.
off with
But
the
because I
Katana right
don't
here. You're
want
not
to
pulling that
keep
shit off with me,
operating like
bro.
this,
You're not pulling
I
that shit
got to
off with
stay
me,
away.
bro.
He
This
gonna
We
got to
are
have
be it.
thousands miles
This got
away.
to
We
be
are
it, man.
thousands of
Because,
miles
bro, when
away,
niggas
bro.
talk like this, bro, look, you're wrong. I don't even
We
come at
are
it like
thousands
this.
of miles
But
away.
because I called you a
You're not
name,
gonna be coming up
because I
here
called you
every
a
5
name,
minutes calling niggas
you
bitch ass nigga.
internet
Who the
niggas
fuck
are
you think
so
you is, nigga?
sensitive. You're so sensitive.
No, it
You're
ain't
so
about being
sensitive.
sensitive.
I
It's
can't be
about
around you,
having
nigga.
principles and
I can't.
respect for yourself.
I can't.
Yeah,
Nigga, if you had
it's about
principles
having
and
principles and
respect for
respect for
yourself,
nigga.
you would handle
You know what
Yara
I'm
like you
saying?
think you can check me. You would check him like you think you can check me.
I've checked
That's what
Yara
makes
on
you a
many
bitch ass
occasions,
nigga. And that's what
No, I
qualifies
checked
me
Yara on
the
many
ability to
occasions.
say it.
You got me. You like nigga.
We saw it.
Nigga. So
I mean, they didn't remind you that you kicked me off and left him on here for 2 more hours.
The reason why I
and
kicked
then
you
he got
off
mad
because you kept on unmuting your mic, bro.
I will.
Yeah, because you kept
remember?
on muting your mic, unmuting your mic when I was talking, bro.
Right.
You was doing what you were
You
doing
don't
now.
tell
That's
me
why I
what
kicked
to
you the
do,
fuck
nigga.
off, bro.
You don't tell me what to do, nigga.
Okay, so
you
that's
don't
why I
get
kicked
it.
you the fuck off.
That's what you niggas continue to do.
That's
You
why
want
I
to
kicked you
hide
the
and
fuck
sweep
off,
shit
bro.
under the rug, bro.
You asked why I
don't.
kicked you the fuck off. That's why I kicked you the
deal
fuck
with
off.
this shit, bro. And if
You
it means I can't be in the space, so be it.
Nigga, you like arguing, nigga. Like I don't do that shit, bro.
How?
Like I said,
How could you even say
you
that?
could, like talk amongst, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that shit. Like, I'm a real nigga. Like, like I said, like I'll be down in December 4th, man.
What's real? What's real about this?
Yeah, because
real?
this shit, like if you're communicating that way, it's a constant fucking argument, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? It's a constant argument every fucking day.
It's a
an
constant
argument. Like so what I'm saying to you is
we
that,
talk about what we arguing about?
What I'm saying to you is
Can we
that,
talk
like I
about
said,
the topics we've been arguing about the
down
last
there,
7 days?
like I said, if you're
Those
gonna
are going to be constant arguments if you push back. Do you hear me?
This is my last statement with you.
It should be.
If you're gonna be down there on
It should
December
be.
4th, I'll be down there, and we can
Okay,
talk.
bet.
We can bring up all this shit.
Bet.
down there.
There's nothing to bring up, bro. I'm gonna beat
Enough
your
said.
ass if you down there talking that fly shit.
Enough
We
said.
just leave
Enough
it
said.
at that, nigga.
Okay.
I don't play with niggas like that, bro.
Okay.
Don't tell me no meet me and see me to my face shit.
I said I
Y'all
will
know
be
the fuck
down
you
there
think you
December
talking
4th,
to,
bro.
nigga.
And we can have this we can have the same conversation, bro.
Okay. All right. It ain't a need for a conversation.
Enough said.
The shit you saying, it ain't a need for a conversation.
Cool. Enough
Ever
said, bro.
again.
Enough
Ever
said,
again,
bro.
for that matter.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all niggas like showing
said.
out
Anyway,
for no
Trina,
fucking reason.
Anyway, Trina, I've checked Yara on many occasions.
But you haven't, though. We've watched you.
I did, bro.
You can't convince nobody here. Nobody listening. You can convince them league niggas who won't tell you. We see it. We know what checking a motherfucker look like.
About what you see.
We just watched you not check a white boy. What would make them think you would check Yara?
Fuck about what
you wouldn't even check a white boy. What would make you think you would check Yara?
You want to keep on
too much of a coward to check a white boy, nigga.
You want to keep on arguing with men. I
You
don't do that.
too much of a coward to check a white boy,
I don't do that.
nigga.
I'll show you what a coward is, bro. I'm gonna show you what a coward is.
Bro, you just did.
I'm gonna show you.
You just did. You
like I said, we can have the same. Like I said,
you
we
flex
can
up
have
on
the
me when you
same
see me.
conversation.
You're gonna show me what a coward is, but why you ain't show that white boy?
We can have the same.
Why you ain't show that white boy? Because that's y'all deflection. Y'all always want to fight Taz instead of dealing with the point. Why you ain't take that white boy?
When I say I see you, my intentions is not to touch you at all, bro. My intention is not to touch you at all.
Bro, you can't talk that type shit,
you know
bro.
My intentions is not to touch you at all.
Y'all niggas crazy.
That's not my intention.
Y'all crazy, bro.
But that's what everybody said. Everybody
you
said
crazy, bro.
So
you said
like,
you just gave the same threat that other motherfuckers
this is
gave,
thing,
bro.
and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying
Those
about
are veiled
this
threats.
And
veiled threats.
This is what I'm saying about this dude. Like constant arguing. Like, yo, I don't do that. Who the fuck does that?
Why would you?
You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck
you bitch up when y'all start
sit up
talking
here
that
like
shit.
At the top of your lord, and you
long as everybody here and say he don't argue with
y'all.
He
thinks what he's doing is being a real fucking man, and that's
this
the
ain't got
sad
nothing
part
to do with being no man, nigga.
He thinks that what he's doing
this
right
ain't
now
got
is
shit
being
to
a
do with
fucking
being no
real
man.
And that's the sad part about
this
it.
ain't got.
That's why I
didn't even equate
that's what I
this to
said
being
to
no
you.
man.
And that's what I said to you.
Stuck.
I want to talk to you
face to face. And this ain't
That's
no
fine.
And I'm not coming.
Fine.
And you took it like
that has a context to it.
You took it. No, it ain't no context. I told
There's
you.
a context I told you.
To it, bro. My intention is not to lay.
To it.
No, my intention is not to lay one finger on you. That's not my intention. You took
I'm
it that way.
telling you.
You took it that way. You took it that way.
Why wouldn't
you're not
I?
talking? Because you're not
Why
used
wouldn't
to
I?
being around real fucking men.
Why wouldn't I?
Because
If
you're not used to being
99
around
men
real
before
fucking
you done
men.
said that with a threat,
I know,
why would
no,
I think yours is different?
it wasn't no threat at all. It was,
See how
it was me
stupid he
saying to
is?
you. It was
See
me
how
saying to
stupid
you.
he
I'm
is?
not going to be arguing with you all night,
If
calling
the
each other bitch ass
previous
niggas. That's what that
99
was.
times
That's
a
what that
person
was.
made that.
I'm not going to be
This is
sitting up here for
sad.
an hour calling you a bitch ass
But
nigga
that's
and a pussy.
right. But
No,
you're
I
sitting up
said
here
no.
for an hour
We'll
playing
talk face
dumb.
to face, bro. We'll talk face to
Right.
face, bro.
That's fine. What is it going to change? Because right now, what I see is you needed to say, well, let's stop the conversation so I don't have to catch this L for how I be quiet as
That's
fuck
what you think
when
about. This shit is
Yara do
about
that
L's
bullshit.
and L's. You got something to prove.
Yes, it's
Nigga,
an
I
L.
ain't got shit to prove, bro. I ain't got
I
shit
know
to
you
prove
don't.
to you, nigga.
I know you don't.
trying
That's
to
why
prove. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I was
have
talking about from the
yes, I have
beginning.
a lot to
You feel as
prove.
though you got something
I
to
have a
prove
lot
to
to
niggas.
prove. I'm the
I ain't got
fucking
nothing
media.
to prove to
I'm
nobody,
the
bro.
fucking
I ain't got
media,
shit to
nigga.
prove. I know
I
I'm
got
a
something to
confident
prove to
man, bro.
everybody,
I'm a
nigga.
confident man. I stand
I
on
got
my
something to
own
prove
too,
to
nigga.
everybody. I am
I
the
ain't got nothing
fucking
to
media.
prove to no fucking body. And that's what your
Right.
problem is.
Well, you just
You doing this for other people.
who
Nigga, get some fucking
want.
self-confidence, nigga. You ain't
This is my
got to be doing
self-confidence.
all that shit. You ain't got to be doing all shit.
This
to
is
impress
sad. Ain't nobody.
motherfuckers.
So
Talk
now
like a
he's going
fucking
into
real man.
y'all
Talk like a
hear the
fucking
Yara
real man.
argument.
You can fool
You
these
hear the Yara
motherfuckers,
argument in there.
but real niggas see
So
through
what
your
what
ass,
am I
nigga.
doing that's not masculine?
You
What am
talking
I
like
doing
a
that's
bitch,
diminishing my
bro.
manhood?
You talking like a bitch, bro. You
Yeah,
constantly want to argue
pussy.
and call motherfuckers out there. That's bitch shit, bro.
No, the fuck I don't.
Yes,
I'm
you
still.
do.
I'm
You do
asking
that
you a
all
simple
the
question
fucking
now.
time, bro. That's fucking feminine ass shit, bro. And
Right.
if you
So
don't see that, then you got an issue, bro.
So you saying women do it? That's what women do.
Yes,
because you're calling it a feminine trait, as if that's what women do. So that's all women do is argue and start shit? Is that your understanding of black women? Or am I just superior to you intellectually and you still don't see the problem?
No, you're acting like a bitch ass nigga, bro.
You still don't see the problem.
You're acting like a bitch ass nigga, bro.
If it was about me, bro, I could have a lot more fun. I'm still trying to wake niggas up. I'm still trying to tell niggas to show niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Like nigga, you got something to prove to niggas. Get some fucking self-confidence, nigga.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen,
and learn
right?
how to communicate with niggas.
Here's what's gonna happen because
self-confidence.
I just kind of figured it out. You know what I've been trying to prove?
And so
you know what I've been trying to prove?
So when I see you face to face, we can have a real man conversation.
You know what I've been trying to prove? I've been trying to prove that y'all niggas ain't the manosphere. I've been trying to prove that y'all niggas ain't just like them.
That's awesome. I appreciate.
That's what I've been trying to prove.
I appreciate that.
And I can't. I failed.
That's awesome.
I failed. Y'all niggas just like them niggas.
Are we just like the manosphere?
Bro, you might be worse. You might be worse.
So
you might be worse.
When did I ever disrespected a female on here?
That you think the manosphere is only about disrespecting women, and that's because
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because
y'all don't listen. I know you don't know.
I don't watch them motherfuckers. I don't watch them motherfuckers.
I know.
I don't.
But y'all been on YouTube for years. And have no idea. You have no idea what these black men have done in
but I'm not going to be following them niggas.
It's crazy.
I have an idea of who they is, but I don't be following them niggas to know all the in-depth shit about that shit. That's your shit.
Well, right. It's my problem.
And that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's my problem.
That's cool.
But that's my point. So when I start telling you that you're my problem because you're them, or when you say, why are you arguing constantly with niggas?
Now
because you are the same niggas that I have to defend my community from.
So I'm talking like
a making sense yet?
Nigga.
Is it making sense yet?
Nigga.
Is it making sense yet?
You the
like same nigga I gotta protect my community from. What I felt like y'all should have been doing was making sure you understood every time I said, hey fam, here you go again. Look, this is what I'm telling you, dog. This is how you sound like them niggas. Such and such said this. I'll give you a video of this. I'll show you that. You know how many times I done said that the past week?
Cool, and I don't have no problem with that.
But you do.
But what I'm saying to you is
otherwise we wouldn't be arguing tonight.
What I'm saying to you is that
all of these are the same redundant issues I faced for 2.5 years.
Cool, and that's all good. We all need to grow. But what I'm saying to you is that if that's what your objective is, communication is key. And I'm not gonna back off from that.
Right, that's great.
When I said to you, when I said to you,
we're having the conversation.
And when I said to you that I want to have when I see you face to face, we can have a real conversation. I'm not trying to put hands on you. I'm a 40-year-old.
Right, and you've made that clear now.
Okay, so
you've made that clear now, but the problem is you playing dumb and act like you don't know.
Now what you said now what
you're
said
playing
about
dumb
the
and act like you don't know how that's used contextually. I'm not playing dumb. I hear you. I'm done with that part of it. But contextually, that's not the right thing to say to another fucking man, and you know it.
It is the right thing to say to a man that constantly communicates.
Say that shit to my face.
No, I said really? I want to have when I see you, I want to have this conversation to you face to face.
Right, but let's say it to my face. The same
conversation.
Let's say it to my face, bro. That's as I want to fight you as you can get.
No.
See, like I don't know.
Right. You think
like how y'all do shit where you from?
Like a little boy. That's why.
Say.
You think like a little boy. That's what I thought when I was 16, bro.
I respond like a person who's dealt with other men in this space.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you're thinking like a little boy.
You respond like a man who has.
But what I'm saying to you, we have a relationship, bro. We have a relationship. We communicate.
You have a relationship.
Why would I be trying to fight you, bro?
I don't, because I don't know what you're doing.
Right, so what I'm saying to you,
I had a man just sit on here earlier. Did you check that man earlier for bringing up my family?
Your communication is all
fucked up. Did you tell that man we was wrong for communicating?
And the reason why I brought it up like that, was because I'm not going to be sitting up here arguing with you, calling you bitch ass nigga all night.
Right, because ain't nobody. Okay, bro, I'm not sitting up here talking about nobody's family. I'm not sitting up here doxing niggas. You ain't gonna say that shit to the niggas that's doing that either, nigga.
You say what?
That's your problem. You ain't gonna say shit. You got niggas sitting here doxing me. You got niggas sitting here making up shit, following troll shit, mentioning my wife, calling out my grandma, making veiled threats on my family. You ain't said a word. We saw all that.
I did say a word.
You niggas always
see me hop on a
miss all of that.
You didn't see me hop on a motherfucking panel and say shit to both of you niggas?
Today?
You didn't see that?
Today?
No, when he made those comments.
You didn't know he did it again
when
today.
He made those disrespectful comments.
Oh, you didn't know he did it again today. You didn't know he made veiled threats on my family today. You didn't know that.
No, I heard. That's when I came in.
Right.
That's when I came in.
You never hear. You're never here when Yara does it, right? You always come after to say y'all.
No, yeah, I came in when y'all started making disrespectful
right, but you come afterwards and say y'all.
Bro.
Do you not hear me? You come afterwards and say y'all. In regard to a man that was attacking women. A man that's attacking women. I step in to protect the women, and then you come and say y'all.
Now, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about what happened. You're oblivious to what happened because you're too busy protecting.
No, you said today?
Earlier today, yes. Earlier today.
Well, I didn't know he was arguing with a woman today. I didn't know that.
Earlier today, he disrespected my family. He called out my wife and multiple other things that he always does and has been doing.
I heard that part. And when I
for
came
years.
in,
He's been doing it for years. So the question when she asked you that and you playing
was
dumb
over me when I was telling y'all niggas to chill the fuck out.
Right. But when she asked you that, you playing dumb and going back to Taz like y'all ain't got years of this though.
I never said.
How can it be y'all? How can it be y'all when y'all been doing this?
She came and asked me how come I don't check Yara like I
right, because it can't be y'all if Yara been doing it. He's been doing this for years.
It can't be y'all. Because from what I'm hearing, the conversation that I hear,
if you're able to put together, hold the fuck on, nigga. Hold
on. How the fuck y'all
because this is how I can show you a fucking coward again. If you're able to put together that in the last 4 months, when I come, I'm coming with smoke, and it's gonna be an argument, it's gonna be a problem, and you calling that feminine. You don't get that in 4 seasons with Yara. You made the nigga your head judge, coward.
What the fuck are
You're dead,
about,
coward.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you
so yeah, and I say that to your fucking face.
Okay, yeah, cool. That's awesome. That's why I said we can have this conversation. Let's have the conversation. But in terms of how we communicating with each other, and when I came on constantly, every fucking time, y'all niggas argue with each other, talking to each other like a bunch of bitches. I come on and say, we gotta learn how to talk to each other, learn how to communicate with each other. Is your big ass mouth that's saying, well, no, this nigga that do like a bitch ass nigga, not knowing that it's continued to escalate the situation? What are your intentions? You want to just escalate the situation, or do you want to solve the fucking problem like a fucking real man?
Can I ask a question?
So get him up here, and kick everybody off, and let's solve the problem.
Let's call the nigga, see if he's still up. Well, what you got to say, whoever?
I just want to ask, is it equal when somebody's lie doxing somebody and threatening somebody's family? Is that equal to being called a bitch nigga?
No, you saying lie doxing.
Well, he's sitting up there. He got up here and used Suge's bullshit to dox Taz, and then threatened us and was basically talking about how we weren't gonna be safe, some shit. And the way that you're calling it is like that's equal to what Taz.
No, he put it. No, I didn't hear that part. Because after I jumped off, I cut this shit off because I didn't even want to hear this shit no more. When I came on and I was like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing? Why are y'all talking to each other and y'all kept on talking over me? I got the fuck out and I just watched the fucking game. So I didn't hear him. He brought up Taz's jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some bitch shit.
But how is it? Because when you guys explain it, this is what gets lost a lot of times in the conversation. When we're talking and y'all are arguing, and I know that the arguing back and forth or whatever, that might get somebody to understand name calling and stuff like that. But when it's in defense of somebody else and that side escalates by doxing, talking about people's
some bitch shit if it got to that kind of stuff. But I knew it was going to get crazy because how it was going. It was like more insults.
But that's not my question. That's not the question, Solar. Like how is that? I just tell y'all to stop when that's like saying, okay, you came in here and slapped me. You came in here and yelled at me, and I picked up a 9 and shot you for it, and you said, well, I told both of them to stop. Like it's not equal offense. Like one person is way out of line.
Well, from what I heard that, like I said, I didn't hear the doxing part because that's some bitch ass shit. And I don't take it to like personal shit when I'm communicating with motherfuckers. That's how I make it my business not to do that. But so yeah, I didn't hear that part, but I seen it escalating the shit that I did hear. And then when you got brought into the situation, that's when I came in. I came in to inject. But motherfuckers want to yell over each other, and whoever was
because I've been doing this shit for years. That's why it's just best to stay out forever.
The stream didn't mute them out. So at that point, I don't have control over the stream.
But you can't. So this is what I'm trying to make you understand. That's your fucking head judge. You can't play commissioner with me. Play commissioner with your head judge. Don't come in here telling me shit.
I am playing commissioner with you. I ain't playing commissioner. I am commissioner.
Right, and that's why I told you before. You would kick me out the league before you can check me. Check your fucking judges first. That's always been the problem. You niggas think you can say shit to me that you ain't gonna say to nobody else. I watch you niggas operate. You don't try to tell nobody else what they doing wrong. You don't say nobody else communicate like such and such. You don't say nobody else feminine, no bitch or no shit like that. You don't talk to niggas like that. You talk to me like that because I'll talk to you. Because I'll talk back to you, nigga. You don't do that shit with y'all right. And motherfuckers ain't lying.
Okay, so it's niggas that got paperwork and you don't. So I don't be checking other motherfuckers?
What?
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Paperwork? You talking about within the league?
Yeah,
I don't sit around to talk about the fucking judges. I don't do that shit.
All right, so what I'm saying to you is like, why do you feel as though that
I don't break the fucking rules? What do you mean?
I mean, no, wait. Why do you feel as though I'm targeting you, though?
Listen. In terms of this conversation. So
what
there's a target. Listen, bro. Listen. Be quiet, please. I'm not even on no bullshit. Please be quiet. Please listen. In terms of this conversation, there is a target on me. There is an absolute target on me. There has always been a target on me about this conversation with black men and black women because of my position.
In this conversation?
My God.
No, I'm saying, I'm trying to figure out, because you said commissioner, so that shifted the conversation to some debate league shit.
Oh.
This ain't got shit to do with no debate league shit, what we talking about now. So that's what I was saying.
Doing it don't.
So I mean, so
doing it don't.
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that part. So do you feel as though that I'm targeting you in this conversation about like the manosphere?
I'm trying to explain to you that the targeting is coming from other places, and it's being used through people like Yara. Then it's being reinforced by people like you.
So how do I reinforce that?
By sitting up here arguing on behalf of an issue that is more one-sided than even.
How do I argue? How do I argue on behalf of that shit?
Because you're not involved